my eyes and I keep seeing things. Rainbow waterfalls, sunny liquid dreams. Confusion creeps inside me, raining down. Got to get to you, but I don't know how. Call me, let me know it's alright. Call me, don't you think it's about time? Please won't you call and ease my mind? Reasons for me to find you. Peace of mind. What can I do to get me to you? I had your number quite some time ago, back when we were young, but I had to grow. 10,000 years I've searched, it seems, and now got to get to you. Won't you tell me how? Call me, let me know you are there. Call me, I wanna know you still care. Come on now, won't you ease my mind? Reasons for me to find you. Peace of mind. What can I do to get me to you? Come on now, won't you ease my mind? Reasons for me to find you. Peace of mind. Reasons for living my life. Ease my mind. Reasons for me to know you. Peace of mind. What can I do to get me to you?
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life,
Nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Alrighty, we are back. We are back. I scooch my chair up. And yeah, if it's not obvious, I rewatched The Crow again recently. Very, very good movie. Very good movie. Still holds up. Still holds up in a lot of different ways. Very, very good movie. So we're going to go for the blue-haired tomboy, or we're going to have bad taste. What's going to be? Been on a quest to find an old PC game discs for months, and I finally found one. Hardly anyone sells in my area. Plus, that place that once did moved out. I can run Crisis now. Ooh. See the new DLC for One Piece Pirate Warriors 4? I have not. I assume it's going to be leaning into the more modern stuff. See Dankula Seed in his new video. Yeah, I watched the Hawaii one, and yeah, the rant at the end felt very Haley Smith, where it's like, all right, he had to get something else off his chest. This was motivated by something else. Have you seen Weapons? I have. Weapons is really, really good. I liked it a lot. You know, expect a video of The Crow in the future? Who knows? It might be coming faster than you think. Halloween is coming. I was literally just watching The Crow. It's very good. What happened in Hawaii? Dankula put out a video talking about how a lot of Hawaiian culture, as we know it, is actually like a basically modern repackaging of old Samoan and Polynesian cultures, and that there isn't actually real Hawaiian culture. And I was like, oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Then it turned into a big rant about American imperialism. I think it was because of the divorce and that his nation's being replaced by Jeets and Pakis. Man, I understand that, but when you get to the whole, like, yes, America's the one doing this, like, no, we're not. You're living in a country where it's not because of us. Yeah, saw Weapons, excited for Krager's RE movie. I am also excited. Weapons was really, really good. It didn't exactly scare me. That is one thing I will say. Weapons isn't particularly that frightening. But it's just very, very well made. You know, it's more along the lines of like a thriller than like a full-on horror movie. I'd see Wise Kids put out a video skit on how Weapons is a sequel. Well, basically, the channel for Wise Kids, you know, I don't know who's running it right now. But the actual official channel will like go back and rename sketches to be more involved in like modern day stuff. When Iran was having their little hiccup and it looked like we were going to go to war with them, they renamed the Moon Bear skit to be like America's done this before. Yeah, sorry, but it was King Kamehameha the one to make his flag look like America's and UK's. One of the best missing persons role in recent memory. It was very, very good. I liked it a lot. I really liked the chick. I think that's Julie Gardner. It's her name. Let me make absolutely sure. But she was really good. She was one of those where very flawed character, but all the flaws felt very natural in the sense of, okay, yeah, this is something like a real person will kind of act, act like and try to rationalize to themselves, like her being a drunk, her kind of being a little bit too willing to kind of cross the line into, hey, you're not this kid's mom, you shouldn't be involved with his life, but at the same time you understand that, like, well, she kind of should in this situation. It's like, yeah, last 5 minutes made the movie. It's a very, very fun kind of ending. I do agree that after that sequence happens, it just kind of stops. Like, it just kind of like dead hard stop. But that also kind of makes sense, where the whole idea is just because it's over doesn't mean that the consequences aren't still going to be felt for a long time. My muscles are growing more now. I can also finally do 3-minute planks as well as hold the dragon flag for a full minute as opposed to 30 seconds, and upgrade my weights to 33. Oh, that's good. That's good shit, dude. So the early access YouTube P4 video for YouTube membership. Where can we go in the Discord link? Well, if you're in the Discord link, you'll get pinged about it, because if I remember right, the role should still be there. God, the whole thing is gonna make it so fucking messy. I can already tell, because I already released like the first 24 minutes before it actually gets into spoilers on the Patreon subscribe star to kind of like drum up people going there. The YouTube member thing is gonna be fucking. I'm pretty sure the role in the Discord should still work, so people who got in through there should be all right. Yeah, the whole theater was laughing at the ending. To be fair, it is meant to be like kind of a darkly comedic ending. You know, like there was multiple points in the movie where it felt like it was trying to be kind of goofy. Like for one, the whole like nightmare that Josh Brolin's guy has, where it's like this super cryptic, like what the fuck does any of this mean type nightmare. Then he gets jump scared and he just wakes up and he goes, "What the fuck was that?" Like that was good. That was actually a funny bit and it was meant to be funny. When's Persona 4 video coming out? It's for sure going to be done by tomorrow. Whether or not it'll be out by then will depend on a few different things. Mainly that is copyright going to be a bitch, because I did use clips from like Blue Velvet and Twin Peaks. That's the only thing I'm really worried about. On top of that, it's going to be a big one. You know, it is going to be a bigger video, so those take a while. But it's absolutely coming out in the next like day or two. You know, get the Persona 4 video out faster. Use code TOL to check out for your first order gamer subs. Hey, cop on Twist Metal? I am. Now that it's actually at the tournament, it is fun. The first round of the tournament was a lot of fun. Who set the 7-Eleven on fire? How long is it going to be? The Persona 4 one? Well, this is the first part of it, but first part alone's already inching up to like hour, 15 minutes. So it's going to be decent. Freaking Channing Tatum is going to be the new Demon Slayer movie, voicing one of the characters. What the fuck? Did YouTube fix the channel? Nope, it's still not fixed. But I am including a segment in the P4 video to talk about that, because I was having dudes pinging me going like, hey, I'm still getting charged for memberships despite them being turned off. It's like, oh, that's a very big no-no. My favorite piece of trivia about The Crow, the stuntman who filled in for Brandon in the burn scene, was a fellow by the name of Chad Stileski. Yeah, the director of John Wick. He was actually really good friends with Brandon. So in a different timeline where Brandon didn't die making the movie, you could have seen him become John Wick instead of Keanu. How's your summer? It's been pretty good so far. It's been pretty good. Did you finish the new season King of the Hill? I have. It definitely gets better as it goes along. The only real episode I thought all around was just kind of preachy and up its own ass was the Andrew Tate one. And it wasn't even particularly bad. It was just a little on the nose of like, oh no, GH is going to become like a little cotton and Hank has to stop that. It's like, not the worst idea. But, I was kind of the radical belief of like, all right, if a son of Cotton was going to start kind of like, honing in on some Cottonisms, oh, he would have made everyone in that fucking room look like a fucking Girl Scout. GH, good Hank. Hank's little brother. Real Tragedy of the Crow is Brandon's first big movie that wasn't a B-movie schlock like Laser Mission and Showdown in Low Tokyo. And it really is sad because he's amazing in The Crow. Like, for those that have never seen the original movie, you might look at it and go like, oh, that's some like edgy gosh schlock. No, actually sit down to watch it. It is genuinely a fantastic movie. Everyone in it is like really, really good. Earlier today, I was swarmed by mosquitoes, and I stopped for a few minutes to kill them all. I was late for errands. Do you eat your ice cream straight from the tub, or do you serve yourself in a cup? Why would you not do the cup? Yeah, Cotton calling Hank a soy boy was funny. That was pretty funny. See, Sam Hyde interviewed Nick Fuentes. I'm kind of hoping YouTube won't fuck Sam over for interviewing Nick like everyone else. It's one of those things, the Fuentes curse. People don't really understand how dangerous that can be. Yeah, it can't rain all the time, yeah. New Mafia protagonist is literally us. I've been hearing Old Country's good. That's in the Crow remake? Fucking awful. Like anything after the original movie. Do we know when the next chapter of Berserk will be? No. Yeah, the scene in Weapons where Justine gets her haircut was funny. Didn't Brandon die before they finished the movie? The sad part is they were almost finished with it because they filmed the film backwards, as in they got all the action scenes first, filmed the ending, obviously, and they got like bits and pieces of the beginning. What killed Brandon Lee was, ironically, the flashback scene. The scene where they break into his apartment and kill him and his girlfriend. During that scene, there's a sequence where Funboy, the heroin addict, shoots him. And that was the part where something went wrong with the blank. Either there was something wrong with the blank or it was a real bullet that was left in the gun. and it killed Brandon. And the guy who played Fun Boy was fucked up about it for years. He outright said he still had nightmares about it. I have a soft spot for City of Angels, but the rest of them are ass. I still need to sit down and, like, finish City of Angels. I got, like, quarter of the way through it, then I just got distracted with something. I don't even remember what. Yeah, there was something lodged in the barrel, yeah. I forgot how young GH is, but then you think, damn, wasn't caught in, like, 82. He must still had one left in the tank, because I forgot GH isn't Hank's grandson. Yeah, Paul punching out the attic and the spiral for the rest of the movie because that was funny, yeah. Yeah, the barrel of the blank wasn't cleared out properly, yeah. Yeah, the whole franchise of The Crow is cursed. Look what happened, looking at what inspired the comic. You're not wrong. Yeah, prop bullets can hit really hard if shit goes wrong, yeah. Did you hear that Grass Wonder, the actual racing horse, died on a reference to Musume? How can Sam not tell that Nick glows? I don't know. Like I said, it's one of those. It was Crumbs, the original round that got lodged in the barrel. The next blank fired it out. Ah. I think Rob Zombie's Cancel Crow movie could have been good. Well, The Crow is a very specific vibe. Both the original movie and the comic. Now, it's been some time since I've read the Crow comic, and I've only read the original. I never read any of the sequels or things like that. Because I know the Crow went on to have, like, multiple parts, and there's, like, multiple people who become the Crow. But I've only read the original. And basically, the vibe of The Crow is it's very gothic. I mean, obviously, it has, like, the goth aesthetic. But, I mean, like, traditional gothic. It feels like almost an Edgar Allan Poe story of a man who comes back to... You know, it's literally about a man coming back from the dead to get revenge on the men who killed him. You know, that kind of thing. There's a lot of emphasis on the tragedy and like, the humanity of it all. So, something like Rob Zombie, where he's a lot more... You know, not even bullshit here. Just white trash. I don't think it will fit at all. Yeah, The Crow was the only thing that could have been made in the 90s, yeah. And glad GH didn't turn out like cotton. The end of the episode was nice, yeah. Where GH is appreciative of Hank. That was nice. Yeah, The Crow, oh yeah. Yeah, it's depressing and ethereal, yeah. Yeah, Jesus Ghost Rider. A little bit. Didn't the creator of The Crow say he regretted making this comic after what happened to Brandon? Well, the creator already had, like, a lot of issues already, because... What inspired the original comic was the creator's girlfriend was killed in a drunk driving incident where a guy just, like, swerved off the road and slammed straight into her, and it killed her. So he made The Crow as a way of kind of venting out all that, you know, grief and depression and all that. So it was already a very grim story, where it's about, like, you know, how easily life can just, you know, fucking disappear like that. So to have that, and then... the movie get famous because it killed fucking Bruce Lee's son. It's like, yeah, I can imagine that really didn't sit well with him either. Any plans to do an Arkham series retrospective or saga? I do like Arkham a lot. When was the last season King of the Hill released? Are you talking about this one or the last one? Because the last one was like 2012. This new one, it's been like a few weeks. I forget the actor, but it was a guy in the movie that jokingly put a gun with a blanket in his mouth and pulled the trigger. Yeah, he said he regretted it, but Brandon Lee's widow helped him through it, and his fiance was killed even more needlessly. Drunk driver going down fucking 50 down an alley, yeah. Besides Slut Connie's situation, Dale's voice, and the bad lesson from the Red Pill episode, I enjoy King of the Hill Revival. Yeah, it's good. It's good so far. Yeah, Lee Curse, first Bruce, then his son Brandon, yeah. Well, the ironic... The ironic part about it is the fact that Brandon Lee was torn between two different movie roles. He could have done The Crow, or he could have done the Bruce Lee biopic, because he would have played his father. And he didn't want to do the Bruce Lee movie because he didn't want to get typecast as just Bruce Lee's kid. He wanted to have his own identity as an actor. And the ironic part is the movie would have talked about how Bruce Lee had like a paranoia about him where he felt like his family was cursed. And that something terrible was going to happen to him and his children. And, yeah. Wasn't the comic a lot more misanthropic? I remember kind of portraying Eric as a total psycho. OG film turned into a sweet human being. Yeah, like I said, the original comic is, like, way more grim. Like, it doesn't even play with the thing of if you kill the Crow, you can kill him. Like, he is just a spirit of death. I thought the Connie thing made sense. What happened to their parents. Also, Bobby's fixing her. That is true. Bobby is fixing her. Seen the Phoenician Scheme, latest Wes Anderson movie? I still need to. Yeah, for revealing ancient Chinese martial arts to the world, yeah. Something tells me Rob Zombie would have missed the point of The Crow like it did with Halloween. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of subtlety to The Crow that made it stand out the way it did. Odin, stop, femboy. Given $1 billion to make a new Wolfenstein game trilogy, what would you do? Grab the creators of New Order, put them in a room, and say, don't do anything else but this. Keep it grim, keep it depressing, keep it this. Keep it New Order. You can have a little bit of old blood as a treat. Apparently there's a story that there's a secret mirror at Bruce Lee's home. It was only fallen twice. Once when Bruce died and once when Brandon died. What did Bruce Lee and his family do to make them cursed? I don't know. It was just kind of something that Bruce Lee was always paranoid about. Also, Brandon was set to be Johnny Cage after The Crow, but then the accident happened. Yeah. More painful part to the creator is she died on her way out to go pick him up because he didn't have a car, so he felt responsible. Yeah. Do you think Theory of the Triads offing Bruce Lee is possible? That's also possible because Bruce was just paranoid about dying. He was paranoid something was coming for his family. Yeah, Bruce felt paranoid about a curse, but Shannon's still alive to this day, keeping up her dad and brother's legacy and memory. Yeah. So that all came to fruition despite Bruce's fear, yeah. We say that DC generally did screw over Alan Moore when it came to Watchmen. Alan Moore thinks literally every single person he works with screws him over. He's got a little bit of a persecution complex. We think The Crow will work as an animated series similar to HBO's Spawn. If so, who do you want to voice the Crow? Honestly, there's a lot you can do with it. Because as stated, apparently in the comic where there's like sequels, there are multiple people that are, that can become the Crow. So it would be interesting to kind of do like an anthology. Yeah, Bruce openly feuded with Triad, so yeah, no shit, he was paranoid. On the note of The Crow, I do love the thematic part of the rain, given it ends by the end of the movie. As it said in the movie, it can't rain all the time, yeah. And talking about Bruce, what are your thoughts on his depiction in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? I thought it was fun. Yeah, he's painted as kind of like an egotistical jackass, but at the same time, I mean, it's good to have a different kind of opinion of him, not just kissing his ass because, guys, 70s, am I right? It's like, okay, that's kind of cool. Living up to my token Anglo status by explaining pubs in the Discord. Crow for me is like Berserk to you. I see it as very positive stories. The Crow says at the end, you have to figure yourself out. There's nothing you could have done. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm only talking about, like, the comic being really grim. The movie has a lot of humanity to it, where the whole idea is, even if you have, like, this very violent gang that goes around ruining lives, there's gonna be some kind of, like, cosmic balance to it all, where, they didn't get to escape their judgment. They all paid for what they did. And there is kind of a positive nature to that. Also to the ability of being able to have, like, that opportunity to kind of right wrongs you couldn't when you were alive. There is a lot of, like, hidden optimism that's just kind of, drowned out by the tragedy, One of the sequels of the Crow comics, the new Crow fights drug cartels and a cult that worships death. Oh, Santa Muerte? That actually does sound kind of cool. Recently went to Dandadan, watched about 8 episodes a day. It made me really excited for the next episode, something I haven't felt for an anime in a while. Yeah, Dandadan's good. Didn't Tarantino explain the scene wasn't meant to take jabs at Bruce, but also strengthen his legend even more? Well, I'm okay with both. Ready for Alien Earth? I want it to be good, but something about it's kind of like nagging in the back of my mind. Min and Khan force Chain and Connie together the same way Min's dad tried to make her marry the other Laotian corpo guy. And I see Connie's open relationship as code for her being with Chain. Honestly, that would make a lot of sense, yeah. Once Upon a Time depiction of Bruce Lee is basically an exaggeration of his meeting with Gene LaBelle, where Lee was talking shit about wrestling and Gene picked him up and ran with him on his shoulders. On the note of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and Bruce Lee, between the stuntman's view and his daughter's, who says the two are mutually exclusive? That is true. I mean, he was human. There could have been a moment where he was talking a little bit too much shit, When Alien Earth is coming out, thought it was canceled due to how long is the development hell? No, it's coming out. It's coming out. I think Predator series is in better hands than Alien at the moment. Yeah, it's just something about it. Yeah, the VA for Khan didn't do a good job. Yeah, that recast is kind of painful because he does not sound like Khan in the slightest. Like, people are making a point of, like, so you fire Toby Huss from the role and get, like, a dude who, for one, is named Laotian. He's fucking Malaysian. And he sounds more like a white guy trying to sound Asian than Toby Huss, who was a white guy. Yeah. Actor who fired the gun that killed Brandon was Michael Massey. After Brandon's death, he quit acting for a bit and reportedly never watched the film, said he had nightmares for the rest of his life. Yeah, that's the guy that played Fun Boy. Kojima's going to be upset Ellie Fanning doesn't get her feet out in Badlands. Believing conspiracy UFC 1 was rigged in favor of the Gracies. That's something I never really looked into, so I have no idea. So Connie's open relationship is a way of her avoiding her possibility of divorce like her parents. Yeah, that is true. You know, I kind of viewed it as like sheltered Asian girl syndrome. The minute they get a single bit of freedom, they go nuts. I watched Japanese live action of City Hunter yesterday. It's really good. And it's Dr. Hibbert all over again. There's people who are Laotian who have said, despite it being gibberish, original Khan really sounds Laotian. Yeah. Tell me acting involves being something you're not? No way. How's One Piece going? Still making my way through it, but I haven't had time to read lately because I've been working on shit. I think Frank Miller was right about a lot of things. He talked about Dark Knight Returns. Well, Frank Miller in Dark Knight Returns was mainly explaining why a figure like Batman, or really just superheroes in general, are important. You know, that's why I brought up in the, I'm pretty sure it was both in the Long Halloween video and in the Watchmen video that, you know, you have something like Watchmen, which does the whole, like, who watches the Watchmen. It kind of takes a more cynical look at superheroes and that, oh, they can be power hungry, they can be sociopathic, they just think they're better than us, they don't have good intentions going into this. And Dark Knight Returns, even though I think it came out before Watchmen, was almost kind of like a direct mirror to that, where it's like, if you don't have somebody like a Bruce or a Clark or someone like that who's willing to do these things, you're just damned to constantly fester and rot because no one will. You know, it's that whole thing of if not me, then who? Because you see in Dark Knight Returns where Gotham was getting substantially worse and fucking nobody wanted to fix it. Be very funny for Lolo to get to Hazardpunk like Showdown, he dumps it too. Fuentes' interview was painful to watch. Every critique he said of Trump, he did for real. The Epstein drama, L.A. Alexander. See the extended cut of Predator Killers. They revealed that Arnold and Danny Glover also got captured and frozen by the Predators. Oh. Yeah, Dark Knight Returns is hella based. The federal government had to send Superman to stop Batman. Think about that, yeah. More on the story behind the scenes. Bruce did lose a fight once, challenged Gene LeBeau and ended up choking him out. Bruce, not having bruised ego, asked Gene to teach him. Yeah. I'll go ahead. Bruce wanted to die and kept wanting to die in Dark Knight Returns. I feel like Batman having a death wish goes against what his character is supposed to be about. Well, the whole point in Dark Knight Returns is that was post Jason Todd death, and Jason Todd died in a really bad way. And he was still pretty young when he died. So that really fucked with Bruce. At the same time, you had the whole thing of the dissolving of the Justice League and Gotham getting worse. So he was basically at a point of like, all right, fuck it, there's literally nothing left to live for. And that's why when he became Batman again, it was so important. He was like, all right, no, I can keep this going. I can still have my legacy. What is it with Europeans blaming America for their countries being cucked, even though their own politicians are bragging about betraying them? Yeah, Jason was beaten to death with a crowbar. Beaten to death and blown up. Ironically, Miller wrote a better cynical comic about heroes and criticized Reagan. Moore was too much of a pussy to do it and hates Rorschach was the good guy. Well, Alan Moore, it literally just depends on what day of the week you ask him his opinion on Rorschach, because he flip-flops on it a lot. Didn't Death in the Family come out after Dark Knight Returns? No. It was before, because that was partially the inspiration. Bruce also technically retired for a while Joker was basically in a coma until he came back. Yeah. Is Punisher one of your favorite fictional characters? I do like him a lot. Who do you think would be the best successor of Batman if his death became permanent, like something they do in reality? probably Tim. They do establish Tim as the smartest one, and everyone else kind of already has their identity. You know, like, Dick is Nightwing, Jason's Red Hood. It would kind of feel weird for Tim to not take the mantle. What's your favorite DC character? I like Batman. Batman's really cool. Where can I see a larger picture of Yuki there? Robin in Dark Knight Returns is honestly underrated. Carrie? Yeah, Carrie's great. Who's your favorite Robin? I'll go with Dick Grayson. Dick Grayson is really cool. Dark Knight Returns 86, Death in the Family was 88. No, I know for a fact it was the opposite, because that's what inspired, that's what inspired Frank Miller to do it. Because it was a major point that Jason was dead. Blame us for global homo despite Klaus Schwab being another fucking German with delusions of grandeur. Death in the Family was 88, Dark Knight Returns 86. But like I said, like, they referenced Jason Todd being dead in Dark Knight Returns. So you're saying you like Dick? Could you repeat that into the microphone, please? Yeah, Jason died in 88. Well, then, like I said, they referenced Jason being dead in Dark Knight Returns. That's why I'm confused. Sure it wasn't some Star Wars Special Edition type shit going on? No, I know for a fact, because that's why Batman retired. Do you like that Robins are a pressure valve? There's no Robin. Batman gets brutal. Yeah. Frank Miller came up with the idea first. Yeah, maybe Miller knew. Maybe, or maybe it's a thing where he came up with a hypothetical and it just kind of became a thing later. You think Ben Affleck's Batman is Frank Miller's Batman brought to life? I fucking despise the Snyderverse shit. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I cannot talk more about how much I hate it. It's to the point I can't, like, I feel bad for Ben Affleck because he didn't even get to play Batman. Yeah, Miller's words want to get Batman's balls back. Yeah. Hatred of foreigners increased again. Then again, they're getting replaced by third worlders spitting Americans' face every chance. Why would we help them again? Not sure what that has to do with Batman. Sorry, Lolly, but Maury's streaming, doing a guts build in Elden Ring. I like how when Jason Todd came back to life, he basically became Frank Castle. Do you think the vote mattered? Do you think they always planned to kill Jason? I think they always planned on it. Because weren't there like multiple comic people that came out and said they felt like it didn't even matter? Can that Batmite voted to kill Jason Todd? He was winning vote to kill Jason off. I repeat, chat, it's canon. Editor, Dark Knight Returns success. Nearly every writer came after started copying Miller. That's likely where Death in the Family idea comes from. Oh, but the warehouse fight is so good. Bullshit. That wasn't a Batman fight. That was edgy Murder Man. All he draws curtains, keeps the fall train on the door as he plays Snyder Cut, popcorn, and soda in hand. Yeah, well, he's got some allied match computer levels of spite for Snyderverse. It just sucks. Like, none of the movies were fun. They were annoying, and everyone sucks the dick out of them to the point that, I made a post about it yesterday on Twitter where I was scrolling through every fucking post on the timeline was about whether or not Superman was a flop and restore the Snyderverse. And I'm like, I fucking hate this. This sucks. Frank Miller, unfortunately, is the reason Batman became a Mary Sue capable of beating Spawn and Superman with contingency planning. Well, that's people that aped the idea later. His Batman was really cool. Frank Miller wrote Dark Knight Returns and something his brain flipped. That's a Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill could have been an amazing Superman. Too bad he was never given the chance to be a good Superman. Sorry, I'm laying an update towards monetization situation. YouTube still fucking you. Still fucking. Your thoughts on Gun Superman so far? Movie's okay. It's okay. It's fun. It's definitely a decent first step into doing this whole timeline thing they want to do. Honestly, I think I think the reason it's just it hasn't broken like $1 billion is the fact that DC's been in such a fucking tailspin trying to set up this new universe, and they're arguing with people back and forth on what's canon, what's not. That people are just kind of exhausted and go like, fuck it, who cares? I think Henry could be a good Conan? Probably. Make no mistake, I'll fucking kill you. $100 million for this, yeah. Blame Grant Morrison for the bat with prep time thing. Many moments in his arc pull that shit, yeah. Better take on the warehouse fight would have been Batman going back to his stealthy, non-lethal ways because he was inspired to be a hero again by Superman, yeah. Kind of shame Frank Miller kind of went off the rails of Sin City, yeah. I can envision new Wonder Woman looking like Rhea Ripley. I have no idea what they're going to do. Example, Danny O'Neill was having lunch at a diner. Some old guy saw his jacket with a Batman symbol on it and said he was a writer for DC. And the old guy said, hey, that's the guy who killed Robin. $1 billion superhero movie does not need to exist anymore. Studios need to adjust their expectations. Yeah. I don't want Cavill to be fucked in with his 40K show. Snyder's personification of I'm 14. This is deep. Guy stuff is just overly grim, joyless crap, and his attempts at symbolism, allegory, are pathetic. Yeah. Well, that's the problem with it, you know? Like, visually, they look okay. They look okay, even if, as stated, it kind of gets to a level of, like, this is just noise. It's just visual noise. But, like, all the allegory shit, it's blatant what it is. Like, it's not deep, you know? It really does have just the one meaning, which is being a god is tiring. It's like, I mean, okay, whatever. What fictional character do you think would buy Guts a drink? We saw Shane Vagabond. There's always that shitpost of them drinking together. I think All-Star Batman, a.k.a. Crazy Steve. Yeah, All-Star Batman and Robin, we don't talk about that. Reminds me why the fuck did Snyderverse Joker look like Marilyn Manson? Snyder did a good job adapting 300 and Watchmen, but he needs to be on a leash and away from the script. Yeah. That's on Battlefield 6. Beta looks okay, but I was already seeing there's like rampant hacking, and it's like, oh, right, this is why this is why online shooters are dying. Remember Army of the Dead? Ace Cavill is his 40K show and that live-action Voltron movie coming out. Superman officially passed PBS at the domestic box office. That's when the AC Valhalla music came out. I have no idea what you're talking about. I never played Valhalla. At least Cavill's a 40K show, and yeah, you said that. Yeah, Cavill's doing a new Highlander. Snyderverse teardown video when? Unironically, it's one I've been planning on just because I hated every Snyderverse movie. None of them made me happy. Man of Steel, there were so many moments where I'm like, this could have been a great Superman movie if it just wasn't doing all of this. Batman vs. Superman was frustrating. Fucking Justice League was awful to the point that it unironically was to the point that after the fucking Snyder Cut came out, the first thing I said is, oh, so we should have just let Joss Whedon do the entire movie then. Use VPN to access Kimono. If you're having trouble, use BrowserSec. You don't need to keep it on either. Just turn it on, off on the site. Wonder Woman styled after Rhea Ripley, show up and take my money. Quest for more money. I don't personally hate Zack Snyder, but yeah, I'd say my only favorite films of his are 300 and Watchmen. Yeah, All-Star from actual line from All-Star Batman and Robin. I touched my mother's breast, it bled on me. Sure, I feel about the kernel level anti-cheat for BF6. Well, it doesn't fucking work. People are already using fucking aim bots and a bunch of other shit for it. There's been like how many clips of that going around now? Is Wonder Woman a Mary Sue? That just kind of depends on what comic you're reading. Because, no, if anything, she's one of the more flawed DC characters. Will you keep streaming on YouTube after the verification shit takes effect? Well, I gotta see what form it takes, because, yeah, it is gonna be fucking weird. I will say the Snyder people got demonized by the media, constantly mocking them and poking the bear to where they're extremely hostile to anyone now. not really. Like, as much as I always heard the excuse of, well, they're only reacting because people made fun of them, it's like, no, the level of, like, insanity they have is to a degree of, there's not really much of an excuse for this, you know? Like what? They were telling people to, like, buy up all the tickets to Superman so no one could go see it, and shit like that, where it's like, there's a level of derangement that really does amount to, motherfucker, this is comic book movies. Why are you getting to this level where you're, like, holding a megaphone in public screaming to bring back Henry Cavill? Like, what the fuck is all this? Not just cheat software, but cheat software that works on older Battlefield games. It says tryhard edgelord comics almost comedic and attempts to be serious. People are saying that all the Snyder Cut is better than the Whedon. No, it's not. Whedon is garbage, but Snyder version is flaming garbage. Well, it's one of those where, like, the Whedon cut of Justice League isn't the Whedon cut. That is the Snyder version with Whedon scenes implanted in. You know, that's the big difference. I mean, we never saw a full and complete Joss Whedon version of Justice League. Steam Workshop's getting DMCA fucked by some retards abusing the system. Ironically, Smallville to Clark's personification pretty well, constantly wrestling with his morality and wanting to live a human life. They could have explored that well with Cavill. Yeah. Buy all the tickets no one can see it. They do know that will still count towards box office, right? Yeah, like I said, it is this thing where the more I see posts from Snyder people demanding this and that, what have you, I just got so fucking sick of seeing it. The entire timeline yesterday was just, oh, well, if you adjust for inflation, Man of Steel still beat it out. Bring back Cavill. And it's like, motherfucker, I do not care. A more accurate term would be the studio cut of Justice League. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Still need spilled more to see Gal Gadot than Michael J. Fox at a bird feeder. We finally have a media take that both you and Racefist agree on. Remember Zach throwing Geeks and Gamers on the bus after they sent for him and got his cut released? Yeah. New Highlander movie is going to be directed by Chad Stahelski, starring Cavill, Russell Crowe, and Batista. Yeah. Star fans what Racefist thinks Kojima fans are. Gal Gadot is crazy hot, yes, but acting is ironically worse than porn stars. I think events going on between the U.S. and Canada. I don't really know, and fuck Canada. Stoic Snyder running Mr. Kent to want Clark to let kids die. Yeah, no one likes that. No one likes that. Valhalla was such disappointment. Viking Rap Battle is such a stupid minigame that and there was just too much open space. Ah, God. Make Henry into Kingdom Come Superman. Yeah. Gal, just go film Fast 11. Schumacher cut better than Snyder cut. In fact, Whedon cut story makes sense. More sense than Snyder cut. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, I saw the Mahler video where he was talking about the comparisons between the Whedon cut and the Snyder cut. And it is one of those where, as he was pointing it out, it's like, yeah, that was shit I noticed too. You know, that also makes sense where it's like, hey, why would you have Darkseid just forget where Earth is at? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Seeing Snyder Bros. See them outgun Superman gives me hope, even though Superman film is in the right direction but flawed. Yeah. Yeah, but not inaccurate. Flying, a.k.a. Flighting, a.k.a. Viking Raw, was invented by them. Eric July properly held Jeremy, Geeks and Gamers' feet to the fire, not calling out Zach. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who thought maybe it was a good idea, David or Snyder, but Nolan should have said something. Yeah. Yeah, I would like Cavill as the new Joel. Yeah, that would have been cool. Still chuckle when people think that Canada or Mexico can take on U.S. Army. Well, nothing ever happens. No one's going to fucking do it. All those guys in suits go to fucking lunches together. They're not going to do shit. Snyder Cut comparison video was really good, even if EVAP's unbearable to watch. Yeah. Funny thing about Snyder Cut is Joker looks like Wang. Why do you hate Zack Snyder so much? The movies just aren't fucking good. They just aren't good. They aren't good, and he ended up fucking over a lot of other people at DC. Like the whole thing with Aquaman where the fucking redhead chick's parents are like a crucial part of the story, and Zack Snyder's, fucking Snyder cut shit killed them off. Even though, like, this was something James Wan was, like, very vocal about, and you can see the movie and see, like, hey, her parents are involved in the plot here. And he's like, oh, yeah, no, like, they died in this unseen scene you don't get to see. And then James Wan, before the cut came out, because he wanted to support Zack Snyder, was like, oh, yeah, my cut's going to be canon to his. And it's like, well, now this whole thing is just a fucking mess. I've seen the Nazi VTuber LARPing guy. Didn't he get outed as being Jewish? Like, people doxed him, and it turns out he was like some Jewish kid. You're saying a Mexican politician get killed in my hometown in Mexico? Of fucking course, pretty wild. Direct on the Zack Snyder gaming industry. I don't like either Gunn nor Snyder, but the Snyder cultists are retarded. But yeah, on Alan Moore's other comics, he's hit and miss. V for Vendetta's pretty good. Swamp Thing's pretty good. Some of his Superman stuff is really good. Then you get Lost Girls, and you forget that exists. For good reason. Yeah, he got out as a Jewish gripper in many such cases. He's also a Nick Fuentes shill, of course. He was also the Capitol in J6. Oh, so he was like just full-blown a Fed. I guarantee that was a name-gathering operation. Like Snyder, Papa Kent didn't want Clark exposed, but he knew he'd be an answer to our prayers, but still want Clark to let kids die? Yeah. Talking about the VTuber called themselves a Nazi. Honestly, not surprised at self-hating Jew. What about Moore's Miracle Man run? It was pretty good. I liked it. What's bad about Lost Girls? Underage banging. And I think a horse is involved. Yeah, Snyder killed Jimmy Olsen. Snyder killed Jimmy Olsen, and he killed him in a way where you don't even know that's Jimmy Olsen until later. Like, I said it before, watching the Snyder movies, like, he didn't have any respect for the medium at all. Like, he didn't like them. Anyone that said, oh, no, he had all these details that proved he liked them, it's like, no, like, all of his ideas amounted to, I don't give a fuck what these characters are supposed to be. Yeah, Alice from Alice in Wonderland has sex with a horse. More hit the crack pipe before writing that one for sure, yeah. That's how my dreamer in the car transforms into Lightbringer Super Saiyan style to fight Amazing Loli. Yeah, Zach really like killing important characters for no reason. Killing them with no ceremony and before you're even supposed to realize how important they were. Because like I said, he fucking killed Jimmy Olsen and he killed Dick Grayson. That's the Robin who died for Batman, even though Dick's not the one who dies. It's Jason. Yeah, underage, non-consensual banging involving horses and the horse from Berserk style of horses involved. Razor hates Moore for what he did to Dorothy and Alice in Lost Girls. I mean, to be fair, I say Lost Girls is a fucking weird one. Remember The Simpsons release said she liked the Lost Girls book and found it inspiring? What do they mean by this? So I want to say, fuck working designs. A beat Popful mail today. Localization is fucking horrible. Tons of eye roll and groan-worthy moments. Pretty good game despite that. Some Oz news. The Australian E-Safety Commissioner has lost a Ford lawsuit. This time it was against the Free Speech Union of Australia. She accused them of being with Elon. She lost. Yeah, Snyder killed Mercy Graves as well. Yeah, just like I said, everything I saw with it, it just screamed, okay, he doesn't care about any of this. Yeah, Snyder also screwed over Ayer. Suicide Squad was supposed to have Steppenwolf as the villain and didn't know of Snyder's plan until mid-production, so they had to quickly make him a new bad. Yeah, because that's where they had Enchantress. Yeah, Lost Girls is a Canadian Sci-Fi Chance TV show. Finish Days Combat 4, Nam and Yeast 8, yeah. Yeah, and Amy Adams just wasn't a very good Lois, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, remember, Snyder thinks Batman's no-kill rule is stupid. Yeah, it's like, it is this thing where at every opportunity, and the more he talked about it, that's why I'm really thankful he did that Joe Rogan interview where he explained, like, oh, well, why do you care so much? Like, that thankfully broke the spell for a lot of people, and right now you have, like, all the Snyder people are just, like, really deranged cultists to the point that I don't even think they're aware of what Zack Snyder had planned. You know, they just like the... You know, people pointed out where it's, All they care about is the aura farming, where they just want the aura farm and how everything looks. I think Snyder desperately wanted to speedrun his way to an Injustice movie just so he could have an excuse to kill as many big name characters as he could. Yeah. So Steppenwolf is a terrible villain for the Suicide Squad. Should have just made a heist movie. Most people hate the Snyderverse. They missed a prime example to have Leto Joker be Jason Todd. Could have been a cool take on Joker broke him mentally. No, because then you would have been stuck with Jared Leto, and Jared Leto was just a bad idea from the word go. Also, you'd have to explain why Harley Quinn likes him so much if he's not the Joker. He's just a Robin turned into a Joker. Yeah, shit, fuck, left the car keys in the burning 66 fuel station. Well, Rachel, guess we're going to walk. Oh, looks awkwardly a cripple. Yeah, can we not have both is my question, like Matt Reeves does? Are you saying, like, Batman and Matt Reeves kills? Because he doesn't. Like, they make it a point that he doesn't. And to me, Snyder's a moments guy, not a story guy, because there are scenes that look great, but it makes no sense why the scenes happen. Yeah. Taika Waititi apparently is making a Judge Dredd movie. Pray to God it gets canceled. Yeah. Get in the game. I can only handle so much Snyderverse. Yeah, I meant replaying Ysage. Well, Ysage's really good. It's really good. Matt Reeves' Batman does Aura Farm. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, the whole thing with Aura Farm is it's kind of a dumb term because it basically just means have a shot that makes the character look cool. Which, you know, if you're making like an action thing, you kind of need them to have that. But what people mean when they bring it up, like in the colloquial sense, is more along the lines of you're kind of fucking up moments in the story to have the Aura Farm. From Hell was good. I see Naoto's thick body start the game. Yeah, Aura farming just equal cool action shot. Yeah. Yeah, didn't Snyder completely get DKR wrong? Well, yeah, because there's a lot of aspects to Dark Knight Returns that just doesn't make any sense for a first-time Batman, Superman meeting each other movie. Yeah, it's like playing chicken, but worse. Snyder fans a combination of I'm 14, this is deep, and people are easily impressed by Channing's drone displays. So Aura farming is just really cool. Not even really cool. It's just you have a shot that looks good. You know, it's just stylistic. And it makes the character look badass, that kind of thing. And there are moments where it absolutely fucking fits, you know? Berserk has a lot of Aura farm moments. What people mean in the bad sense is all they give a shit about is that it looks cool. They don't really care about anything else. Snyder's an edgelord who wants a mature, super mature epic, but is incompetent when it comes to writing and delivery. Yeah, Zack also was planning on Batman cucking Superman and snap out Superman from being evil. What the fuck? Oh, F, okay. I'm not seeing any Fs on my end. Oh, audio gave out a second. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't notice anything here, so I didn't... So it might have just been a thing where the, there we go. Camera froze? Well, there's no camera. Yeah, I streamed out on my end. Well, that's a YouTube thing, because on my end, I'm still all green. So, yeah, YouTube must have crashed. Yeah, there we go. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. Yeah, Alamar is an affinity for rape for some odd reason, specifically with fishmen. Or if farming just character having a presence, I'd say we don't need another limp-wristed, soon-to-be meaningless Zoomer term for it. Also, Snyder wanted to make Zeus into a Kryptonian, to make Wonder Woman half Kryptonian. Why? No clue, because he wanted to explain everything. Give me one quick sec. Got it. On Frank Miller's Electra comics, they're okay. I'm not the biggest fan. Also, read down on iPhone and 3 swipes later, saw a screenshot of your tweet about Dokes thinking Clark Kent is Batman. Yeah. What software do you use stream? OBS. Shankar and Zack Snyder seem to have a lot in common, I'm noticing. Did you ever read Chris Stuckman's script for Batman vs. Superman? Tell that to Zod snap neck is the best line. I couldn't blip TV when the war was instead of YouTube. I think Batman fans who want Batman to kill some of his rogue ally like Joker and Bane. They're not completely wrong in the case of Joker, but Bane's actually a complicated one where he's not always pure evil. The only aura farming that matters is the guns and road scene from Terminator 2. War of the Worlds that is finished watching was one of the most laughable movies I've ever watched, but some of the lines of Ice Cube are like a hit and miss. He can be funny, but he just makes a terrible line. Any Wonder Woman comic suggestions? Absolute Wonder Woman's apparently pretty good so far. Mirror shows by Guts' anger. Anger is bad, but still put blood, sweat, and tears, making Guts rage panels literally the coolest shit ever. Aura and good writing. Yeah. Explain Blip TV. Blip TV was another video hosting site that was, about like 2012, 2013, around. And it died after YouTube really exploded around that time period. A lot of Channel Awesome guys were uploading on there. At least I can give Michael Bay credit that you get what you paid to see. Snyder tries to be deep, yeah. And Sonic Movie 3 is shadow and nonstop aura farming. It's honestly Kino. Actually curious what version of Batman James Gunn will use. I'm more leaning at animated series Batman. Probably. War of the Worlds movie was a fever dream. I watched it on Friday. My stance is Batman's not a killer. If you want him to desperately kill, you're just a LARPer who wants to fantasize about pulling the trigger. Yeah, that's not a bad way to put it. Because, like, I'm not against Batman killing if it's an absolute, like, major situation. Like, if he has to choose between killing the Joker and saving 50 people, yeah, kill the Joker. But at the same time, that needs to be the exception. That needs to be he's tried every other possible route. Also, now my fucking thing's all messed up here. Give me a sec. Yep. I don't know why the resolution is how it is. There we go. Here we go. Should be... There we go. So what you're saying is you need to be grateful for the wardrobe malfunction that led to the creation of the site? Hell yeah. Alright. And once again, I'm going to be consorting the guide, because I'm trying to get us to see as much as possible, because why would you want to miss anything? June 18th. So should be... Okay, so literally just a go sleep one. Kanye West on his Kanye Quest. Character does something zoomer. Whoa, dude, he's big snotting. Bro, well, what big snotting, bro? Chat was is real big snooting. Now we return to BlueNet Detective Romance Simulator. Yeah, Rub Moon ain't making his money back. Hopefully Hollywood realizes that effects and edgy writing don't guarantee millions. Yeah, Batman should kill only when there's no other choice, like when he shot Darkseid. Yeah. If I remember right, we need the huge fish. Tanaka! Big snotting, Lamau, you can't read. Was 3 the gun to head to trigger? Yeah, that's the evoker. Game is low. I did turn it down. Here, let me... Should be... Yeah, right here. I'll crank myself up. Technically, Darkseid isn't human, so pop off, King. Arkham Knight's the only time I like Batman killing, when he blew up Roz and even had to have a whole conversation with Alfred beforehand debating it. Yeah. Funny enough, there was an RPG about Kanye West going on a quest. People think it was a gateway to a cult. Look it up. I'm not making this shit up. That's on typewriters. I never used one, but they look cool. Prize sticker, Emperor. Okay, yeah. So, well, here, before. Yeah, okay. Let me make sure we actually have what we need. Okay, we are going to need to fuse... Yeah, we are going to need to fuse an Emperor. So, shopping district. Yeah. Now Batman should shoot people with guns instead. People look at, like, the old, like, 1930s Batman and go, like, well, that's how he should be acting. It's like, motherfucker, he hasn't acted like that in almost 100 years. I feel like Batman would kill the Joker in a very specific circumstances, like in the dream reality or wherever in Injustice where he snaps his neck. Or you know, like, Dark Knight Returns where he breaks his neck, yeah. And they make it a point in that specifically that he was just fucking done with him. Like, you know, he even outright says that, like, all the people I murdered by letting you live. I think Batman should be given an M16 and he shoots first, asks questions later. That's the Punisher. You just want the Punisher. Or in killing jokes, that's left up to interpretation. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we have 2 Justice. Okay. Chariot, Justice, Strength, Temperance, Justice, Magician, Jester, Aeon, Hierophant, Priestess, Devil, Sun. What happens if we fuse the Justice together? Okay, we get Archangel. Do we already have an Emperor in the Compendium? Oh. Killing Joke is canon, so there is no interpretation. That is true. After the point, Batman was erased Joker's mind and gave him a new identity far away from Gotham. Okay, we have Oberon. So yeah, we can just ditch, Angel and get Oberon. Batman's killed Joker only at least like 12 times out all the incarnations. Yeah. Yeah, Batman starts kill. Congratulations, you want Punisher with a funny hat. That's kind of how I view it. Yeah, isn't DC's version of the Punisher Red Hood? Yeah, Red Hood or Flashpoint Batman. Is there a BDSM Angel? That's Angel. Not to my beloved big booba tomboy. That Batman didn't even last long, and 10 issues later, Robin would debut. Yeah. I think a conversation between Batman and Punisher about killing go down. We already know there was the DC Marvel crossover where Frank tried to kill Joker. The DC universe have their own version of Venom. It's not to that degree. I know people like ready to say Batman's no kill rule is stupid and they shouldn't have it. I disagree. It's like it makes the character unique. I'll take, but I don't care for Red Hood. Jason Todd's death, while bad, infected Batman in an interesting way. Also introduced Tim Drake. Stupid YouTube demonetizing LOL over nonsensical shit. Yeah. What's better song, 1 or Money for Nothing? I'll go with 1. Shut up, it's not the Punisher. It's totally original, different. Fuck you. Yeah, Blue Beetle is kind of Venom in tech form. Killing Joker's canon. Explain the ending then. Is Batman kill Joker or is just Joker messing with the reader? It's Joker fucking around. I feel about Batman being anti-gun rebirth. One of the Green Lanterns tries to give up his gun to him and he says, get that thing away from me. Well, it makes sense because Batman goes out of his way to not kill, and he makes it a point, like, I don't want to kill. So he's never going to train himself in something that could kill. Batman's no kill rule, I get it, but at some point it gets a little absurd. Well, that's purely just due to the fact of comics going on forever. When they go on forever and you have a character that doesn't kill, there's going to be writers that go, well, what about in this situation? You know, shit like that. Killing Joke is good, but DC keeps holding it out in every Joker media to the point where I hate it. Yeah, and he has gun trauma. Yeah, you know, he's not exactly a fan of him. Why such a lunatic like Alan Moore, such a good writer at times? Well, that kind of is what it takes to be a really good writer. You kind of have to be a little bit crazy. I like Elder Scrolls. I like them well enough. Bruce had a mental breakdown in the flashback and beyond for almost killing the criminal due to him having a heart attack, almost making him break his no-killing rule. Yeah. Who's your favorite Kamen Rider? Kamen Rider Amazon's is pretty dope. I like that one a lot. I can never remember names. How many heroes Gotham has that isn't connected in any way to Batman? Not that many. It's mainly the Bat family. In fact, I like Batman melting the gun that killed his parents into the bat symbol that protects his heart. Yeah. Man, that was the reason I was on Team Tachibana from Nasekoi. Does anyone remember that show and the Waifu Wars from that show with Odanora and Shitogi?
All right, let's go.
You have to have some issues you want to be a writer, yeah. Being on underground comics, I mean, like more niche stuff, they can be really cool. You have to be pretty crazy to be a good writer. Lawler says he turns into a tree. You like Robert Pattinson's Batman better than Ben Affleck's? Oh, by fucking miles. For one, he's actually Batman. Azrael's kind of not connected to the Bat family, but there are runs where he works well with them. Well, Azrael's also not really a hero. You know, Kanji order the Mega Beef Bowl and you say you'll cover it. Next shot is Chie in the background staring at you. Next shot, she gets closer.
Psychological problems, then?
What?
Persona style X-Men or Teen Titans game would be generational.
Rumor has it you'll be staying with your relatives, but isn't that an
East Coast ending was so shit, the author has never written a series since.
Huh?
I don't remember the ending of Niseko. Wasn't that a case where there was an objectively better girl the fans wanted the main guy to end up with, and the plot had to go out of its way to go, no, he has to be with the main girl, though?
No more questions.
Because I feel like that was the case of that. I'm trying to remember. That's on Azrael, Batman. And it's better for there to always be the temptation, but never go through.
Who knows? But if this is her hometown,
Yeah, he picked the wrong girl, yeah.
Everyone who's trying to get a glimpse.
That's why Pattinson get Mega Jack. Dude's got to get on that horse piss.
I'm tired of diets. Enough with going to the gym. Good thing there's something even I can handle.
Batman should kill and be a Vietnam vet, then lose his family in a park and should use guns. Wait a minute. That's on Jeff Lemire's solo work. Sweet Tooth, Gideon Falls, Royal City. From my favorite modern day comic writer. I need to check those out.
In no time.
Can I play Delta when it comes out? Metal Gear? Fuck yeah.
Fujikawa, huh? The one good thing about this town was that it had nothing of note.
Quick question. Did they ever do a full remaster SMT3 Nocturne? Should the Demi-Fiend have an ultimate move where he just stone cold stars the enemy to hell? That'd be great. What do you think is a core requirement for a good romance love interest character? Chemistry. It's gotta be, you gotta have fun in the scenes where they're together. And it needs to feel like they're having fun. And the author had one of the losing girls bake the wedding cake for the winning girl. Writer was spiteful. I feel like George Clooney was the best Bruce Wayne, even if he wasn't the best Batman, if that makes sense. I can imagine George Clooney doing a pretty good older Bruce, yeah. Up to the point that made Joker's wife canon, his wife faked her death because she was afraid of him and paid the cops to tell him that she was dead. Moved to Alaska. The Joker there was a mistake. That Tamir's pretty amateur artist, but works for the stories he tells. Azrael Batman's meant to invoke that feeling of, nah, this is what Bruce should be. He was created as a response to how violent and dark comic heroes became in that era.
Hey, there he is. You've been coming to school pretty often.
What does it mean for two people to have chemistry with each other? Chemistry. As in, they're able to bounce off each other. They have a good flow with how they talk. Like, there's... If you watch some, like, really classic kind of romance stories, you kind of get, like, a good vibe of it.
Reminds me of the school camp out.
I thought we were all gonna forget
Can you explain why, but it feels as if indie comics and manga are becoming more and more popular than DC or Marvel, because DC and Marvel become Ouroboros themselves.
Sorry.
I don't believe Batman should kill a dude. It's like how comics treat as though he'd be ruined if he did, even by accident.
Whatever.
Currently playing Metro 2033 and I'm a bit torn. Story world's interesting, but combat's unpolished and can be jank, not to mention poor audio mixing and dialogue. It's Slav jank.
News? Oh, that stuff about Rise Kujikawa taking a break from show. I wonder why.
Oh, sorry.
She was just getting popular lately.
Just goes to prove that being an idol is tough work.
I always love the ending of Killing Joke where Joker gets real with Batman for a second. Yeah.
You think so too?
Nato next or Loser Kid. Nato's gonna be a while.
It hasn't been that long since her debut, but at this rate, she'll be a top-class idol in no time.
Yeah, chemistry means there's a real bond. Yeah.
To be honest, I'm a fan too.
Lolly showed a good chemistry in the Tuesday streams. Lolly's the straight man showed a crazy engine.
A cutie pie? What are you, 80?
Seen Pride and Prejudice and see how the main couple bounce off each other. That's chemistry. Yeah.
But I think she used to live here, so she must
Since
have a
Gun
lot of
Superman might get a
local
sequel,
fans.
what Super's villain should the next movie focus on? I was thinking a team of lower villains. It can't be a heavy hitter too early.
Do they mean Marukyu?
God, I'm trying to think who would be a good like mid-level. This would have to be a Superman threat because
Marukyu?
Brainiac's usually a pretty big fucking deal. Darkseid's a really big deal.
Marukyu Tofu.
I don't know.
Are you serving
That is
it
hard. That is
recently?
hard.
Oh, that place in the
Zod?
shopping
Yeah,
district.
they could do
I pass by it
Zod,
all the
yeah.
time.
But they already did Zod before. Ultra Humanite, maybe? Livewire? Livewire would be fun, yeah.
Wait, does that mean I can meet Rise
The
if I go
Elites?
to her tofu
The Elites
shop?
could be a good one, yeah.
Hey, aren't we getting a little
Yeah.
sidetracked?
Everyone's saying Parasite. I can imagine Parasite, yeah.
Did you forget about the murders? You're the one who said the connection between the victims might be the TV. She
Metallo?
could be the next target.
Patience, people. Best girl will be here. Just gotta rough it a bit for a few months.
Come on, it's not like Rise has started showing up on TV just recently.
Ever play the game Scald Against the Black Priory? Then Goldbox, D&D games, and Ultimate with a heavy emphasis on Eldritch Horror.
So, how could Rise be connected to the incident so far?
Doomsday? You don't want to do Doomsday this early.
I wondered the same thing, so I did some research. It seems that she had no personal interaction with Miss
Bizarro?
Yama.
Bizarro will be fun. Yeah, that could actually be
They've
fun.
just been on the same show once or twice.
She's been an idol for a while now, but she's the talk of the town thanks to the news last night.
Lobo? Aren't they saving Lobo for Supergirl? Because that's what I heard. Do you hear they want to
If our
adapt the Authority for
assumptions are
Superman?
correct, she fits the pattern. She'll probably be targeted next. And if she is, that narrows down the killer's methods
I
even
read about
further.
this manga called Asperger's Girl, and it sounds funny as shit. Aspergirl? It's unironically really good.
Supposed to mean.
Kanji-kun, listen real carefully.
I think the Generation Kill guys would view Captain America, actual legit Captain America, probably as a fucking
That
icon.
lets us rule out our theory that the targets have to be connected with the first case.
Yeah, save Doomsday for the actual last Superman movie. Yeah,
That
you
means the
need to
killer's
build up to
targets are
Doomsday.
people who have been shown on TV recently. Get it now? Huh.
You read Doomsday in the second Superman movie and it sucked, yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Mixaplick?
All right.
Yeah, killed my whole race. Lobo's a
We have to
crazy
keep a
motherfucker,
close
yeah.
eye on everything Rise
Yeah, could do
does.
General Zod, keep the storyline of the evil Kryptonians.
Let's do it.
Sheesh, he's all pumped up.
Yeah, Gorilla Grodd? Grodd could be fun. GC would do more of Bizarro League. Last time they've been used was for Lego Batman DLC. The time to that special, pretty damn good. I showed this on Friday stream. You ever seen Nukatashi? It's pretty fucking crazy. That doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, Doomsday's one of the villains where you have to save later, not start with the second or third movie. Yeah. Yeah, Maximo give Lois some trouble to deal with. An example of a classic dynamic, crazy one, straight man, character A has crazy idea, character B tries to talk him out of it, hijinks ensue. Doomsday should be the end of a series of Superman movies. Some hints dropped at first, and one of the generals, then Doomsday shows up. Yeah. Well, you know, Doomsday's entire thing was he's the guy that kills Superman. Like, he beats the fuck out of him, because he doesn't use a weakness or anything like that. He just beats his ass to death. Now, granted, Superman didn't actually die, but... Yeah, Snyder loses his mind and makes the next Superman movie about Metaplex. Just the entire movie was trying to get him to say his name. So I'm going to pick up From Hell by Alan Moore. You can get it in black and white, which is how it came out originally, but there's a color version. Which would you go with? Yeah, go with black and white. Steve Rogers wasn't Frozen. Probably seen as the army equivalent to Chesty Puller or Smedley Butler. Yeah. Surprised Marvel and DC don't have their own manga verse, or at least I don't think DC does. Marvel absolutely did for a little bit because Stan Lee was a really big fan of manga, and he actually pushed for a lot of manga to come to the West. I think DC's only ever done it as a joke, though. They've had like joke issues. There's never been like an actual serious manga thing. Found connections odd to Doomsday, but Doomsday being the reanimated corpse Zod's fucking stupid. Yeah.
Of course.
How about Ultra Humanite or Metallo? Yeah, it could work. Yeah, X-Men manga, also DC has Batman manga and Superman manga, but all jokes, yeah. Stanley liked manga? He liked it a lot. He was one of the guys to push for Akira coming to the West. Akira and Ghost in the Shell. I can see the Elite as robots, and it would be Haunting Suit Superman go off to scare the Elite, yeah. Frank Miller actually pushed for Lone Wolf and Cub to be printed in the US. He was one of the first big comic artists to be inspired by manga. Yeah, and you see that a lot in his Daredevil stuff, where he took a lot more manga influence for Daredevil. One thing I liked about Snyder Superman movies were the titles, because Man of Steel is self-explanatory. What should have been the sequel, Man of Tomorrow, and finale, Last Son of Krypton. Yeah. Yeah, Marvel Japan's connected to Shonen Jump. Yeah. I don't care what anyone says about Jews. Stan Lee's an icon. Frank Miller did the covers for Lone Wolf and Cub, didn't he? I think he did like 1 or 2. And Ghost in the Shell inspired The Matrix, yeah. Yeah, Stan Lee was big for both manga and Bandai. He literally worked with Mobius. Yeah. Well, he loved his art form, you know. He loved comics and he loved what you could do with them. And Man Tomorrow was the original title before Batman was added. Stan Lee was Jewish. He was, like, all the old Marvel guys were Jewish. There were a bunch of old Jews who came back from World War II. Well, a few of them came back from World War II. I don't think Stan actually went. And they were like, fuck it, we gotta find something to do. Do you reckon Persona was inspired by Twin Peaks? Oh, I have a whole segment in the in the Persona 4 video where I talk about that, actually. Okay. Here we go. Jack Kirby was a veteran, right? Kirby was... There was another, like, really big one that was... Stan was a vet, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think Stan ever went. I thought that's what kind of made him different. He was one of the guys that didn't. Couldn't get more blatant if you tried, yeah. Captain America's careers, Joe Simon and Jack Kirby were both Jewish, yeah. Steve Ditko. I think Steve was another one where he wasn't World War II. I think he was too young for it. Because he was around the same age as Stan. We'd be down for Ghost in the Shell game done in the style of Fear. I would not say no to it. Yeah, Will Eisner was Jewish, yeah. Stan Lee served in the United States Army from 1942 to 45 during World War II. Shit, I had no idea. I kept thinking he was one of the ones that he was just a little bit too young for it. Steve Ditko Jewish? Yeah, Steve was also Jewish. A lot of the guys who made Marvel and DC were all Jews. Because, creators of Superman were both Jewish. Fuck. Obviously Stan Lee, Steve Ditko. There were more than a few of them. Yeah, Stan Lee was in the Army for 3 years. Oh. Talking about music and bop and strut too. Hell yeah. Wasn't Bungie's Oni game just Ghost in the Shell with a different name? Yeah, like it was blatant. I think they even make jokes about it. Stan Lee works in the picture production during World War II, literally helped make propaganda films. Since a lot of people compare Goku to Superman, who would be in the anime equivalent to, well, then you didn't finish it. Careers Captain America was Jewish, yeah. Yeah, Bob Kane was, yeah. Stan Lee's the one guy that can make anti-Semites miss him. Like, you have some people nowadays that are trying to do the whole thing of like, oh, well, superhero is just a raped perversion of white man myth, and it's one of those where I feel like even other dudes that do the whole Sig Heil shit look at that and go, motherfucker, what are you talking about? Stan Lee apparently enlisted shortly after the attack on Pearl Harbor. Apparently Ditko served, but it was after the war ended. Oh, okay, so he was, yeah. So probably still could have seen Korea.
Yo! All right.
Hell yeah. Imagine it was a legit non-joke DC mangaverse. Yeah, since people compare Goku to Superman, who would be the anime equivalent to Batman?
Welcome.
That kind of depends on what your definition of that is. Because really the comparisons to Goku Superman is just alien comes to Earth and becomes part of Earth and loves Earth and fights to protect it. Batman is, you know, someone who used to have, you know, someone who had tragedy happen to them that then inspired them to become like a vigilante in their name. That's so specific that can apply to a lot of different series. Steve Ditko turned 18 near the end of the war. He enlisted in the Army right after World War II and served in occupied Germany. You think that people who blame Jews for everything are doing that because they're scared to blame women? Well, I think it's just kind of the natural reaction to seeing nothing but the world fall apart. You try to rationalize it in whatever way you can. Yeah, I wonder if Stan Lee liked My Hero. Yeah, he probably did. It was literally meant to be a love letter to comic books. And Stan Lee was a saint. He was treated like crap by his own flesh and blood, yeah. Put my headphones up here. I'm about to start my own P4 run for the first time. Is there anything I should be aware of? Also, is there... I heard there's a tomboy, so any advice on romancing her? Romances are really easy in the game. You just finish the... You just finish the social link. That's about it. In regards to what you should know going in, the early game is going to be the hardest part. If you can get through the early game, up until where you can start the Fox social link, getting mana and being able to like go through dungeons early game is going to be a pain in the ass. Didn't Kevin Smith try to sell Stan Lee's blood while he was on his deathbed? No. That was Stan Lee's daughter. Kevin Smith wanted Stan Lee to stay with him to get away from her. Yeah, thoughts on Hitler reincarnate manga coming out? Isn't that part of like some kind of Record or Ragnarok style like battle one where it's like historical figures are resurrected and have to fight in a tournament? Yeah, they have no problem blaming women for everything too. They blame Jews just by wanting Natsok back because they think under Natsok they'll be real life Hans Landa. Problem is that Jews the opposite for comics and built it up to what it was. Yeah, so much Marvel stuff is lacking. Stan Lee cameo since he passed away. Yeah. People say superheroes are Jewish psyops are usually the same people who are ironically preach about tolerance and no experience with anyone other than college white guys. Well, no, the biggest problem is the fact that comic books and superheroes, like comic books themselves may not be like the biggest thing right now because, you know, they've fallen apart due to rapid incompetence, but the idea of like superheroes as in general being some degenerate thing the West should avoid, like they are massive cultural icons that people have a lot of attachment towards. If you're going to be the guy to barge in and piss all over the table going, you're not allowed to like that because I find it distasteful, people are going to go, well, who the fuck are you? Stan Lee used to repair communication lines, got transferred to the motion picture unit as a playwright, served with Theodore Geisel, aka Dr. Seuss. Record of Ragnarok is historical figures themselves. Reincarnation of Kaban deals with them being reincarnated in the modern day. Okay. That could actually be fun then. Actor Sterling Hayden was a massive World War II badass. Joined Marines selected for OSS, parachuted behind Nazi lines, fought with the Yugoslav partisans. Joined Communist Party, unfortunately. Well, considering that he was, you know, part of the OSS, he probably was doing it as some Fed shit. Because OSS was the basis to, you know, CIA. Really gonna defend Joss Whedon? In relation to Justice League, fuck yeah. Justice League objectively was not his fault. If anything, his ideas were a million times better and should have been the focus. I despise the Snyder Cut. That was the biggest waste of time. I hated that movie. Everything about it just made me go, holy fuck, people think this is better. Superheroes were used during World War II for propaganda, and all sides can't just say it's a Jewish psyop. Yeah. Well, you know, it's this thing where the idea of like an Ubermensch type character and culture, that's not a new thing. You know, that's not something that, you know, was made up purely as like here's how we'll here's how we'll rape the West specifically. Like, no, this been existing in civilization since we were fucking, you know, barely coming out of caves. Yeah, didn't OSS have massive Soviet infiltration? Yeah. And a lot of comics because they're degenerate because they're made by Jews. He says right before having totally tricath, gay sex, Mexican boyfriend. Yeah. And superheroes are degenerate nature's ass time. Might as well get rid of every cultural mythos altogether. Yeah. It's people who scream their head off about the importance of culture while at the same time taking for granted what culture is. It's WB's fault the old DC Cinematic Universe didn't work, not Snyder's. No, it was objectively Snyder's fault. All of his ideas were fucking awful. I hated every single idea he had. I hated the way he acted in interviews. I hated the way he just kind of treated it as though he was entitled to have it. Like, it was awful. Superhero is the modern Greek god. Yeah. Gilgamesh, Samson, Hercules, Beowulf, Benkai, the list goes on. Yeah. Oh. We must go. I didn't know David Cornsweet was Jewish. Well, we're talking about like the creators of Superman. I have no idea about the guy who actually plays him in the new movie. People literally tell stories of morality and justice and inspire the youth to take up mental responsibility. Yeah. Don't forget, a person is smart. Group of smart people is called a bunch of idiots. Yeah. It's Watchmen worth watching. Watchmen's good, but that's because it's a literal page-by-page adaptation of Watchmen, with only a few differences. That's the thing all the trad Nazi LARPers do want to get rid of all cultural mythos. If they had their way, we'd have nothing but churn butter all day. And for a guy who doesn't like comic book stuff, he sure is tilted about them, yeah. There's about how many Tradcat LARPers have gotten caught having gay sex with random dudes. You should be reading the Bible and only the Bible. Said by people who don't even fucking do that. That whole list could jump you in fate. I think they're right on some parts of comics being degenerate material and talking about that weird-ass Harley Quinn fart fetish shit. The problem is the fact of that was true even before comics got bad. You know what I mean? Like, there's always been weird and out-there type comics and comics that are just kind of shitty, you know? Because that's the whole thing with, like, a open market. You're going to have anything be sold there. Fleekazoid posted a new video. Oh.
Welcome back.
They want people to read nothing but the Bible so they can keep all the scratch and sniff Harley Quinn fart comics themselves. I wouldn't have nothing but churned butter. We'd be forced to watch crap like Europa the Last Battle, maybe sports all day. Alright, yeah. One thing I thought was stupid about Watchmen film was how the violence unnecessarily played out. The comic had some violence, but the movie was gratuitous. Yeah, the problem is the really good comics coming out aren't being read or aren't being advertised. Yeah. Fleek's at jail. Did you pay his bail? Possibly. That's the YouTube ID verification that's happening. Hope it blows up in YouTube's face. I also hope it blows up in their face. What's your guilty pleasure in comics? There's some Spider-Man stuff I think is actually kind of cool, just by knowing it's kind of dumb. Like, defeating Carnage with a happiness ray, I like. It is so goofy and dumb, but I like it. Yeah, don't forget Gab Band talking about sports, yeah. cue you frantically pressing record. I love that scene. It's so good. Jeff Lemire is currently writing a Jason Todd miniseries, and it's pretty good so far, but nobody's reading or talking about it. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't be so excited. There's a chance
Yeah, fuck, I forgot about Gab banning sports. Yeah. Keep hearing some people say comics are dead or comics are doomed. Disagree entirely. It's doom posting. Yeah, it's all doom posting. Like I said, there's still some good shit coming out there. It's just kind of buried by all people wanting to talk about like the big stuff, and the big stuff's the stuff that's falling apart. The hell's Gab? Exactly. Gab was a Twitter alternative that kept shooting itself in the foot at every opportunity. Melanie Mac does nothing but quote the Bible and X all day. Meanwhile, she's in her mid-40s, no husband or kids. Yeah. Snyder Cut's way better than James Gunn's Superman. No, it's not. Like, just objectively, it's not.
It looks like Rise Kujikawa really is here.
Do you want a copy? It's weird hearing Lowenthal voice characters than Sasuke or Peter Parker.
The owners of that place have the same last name, Kujikawa.
Seriously? Hey, I practically
Never
live
understand this
next
blatant
door.
Puritan idea that we should never have or enjoy superheroes or comics as a whole. I talked about it before, where basically the entire world basically has an identity crisis where they don't know what to believe anymore. So they're latching on to any belief system that they feel will give them a kind of purpose or a goal. And instead of doing it like rationally, where it's like, well, this idea doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know if I believe in that. Maybe I'll just stick with this idea instead. They jump straight into it and adjust their mind to fit the belief.
Her curves, her posture.
Manga is literally Japan's form of mythos. Berserk is centered on guts, a literal embodiment of human will. If that doesn't make one superhuman, I don't know what is.
What's that look for?
You see, there's going to be a Homestuck animated series. God help us, the insufferable asshole's going to have something new to shove in our faces.
Anyways, I'm positive, right?
And didn't Melanie Mac private her Twitter account because people laughed at her after crashing over Sydney Sweeney? She's privated more than once. I'll take for this ID verification and blow up in YouTube's face to inform the FCC that YouTube is actively holding personal information insecurely. Yeah.
Sorry, but me
See the new NeuralViz video? I didn't know they had. I didn't know they had a new one. I need to watch it. People want something to blame, something to hate, no matter how benign it is. Justify their lives. Yeah.
Well, shall we get
What's your favorite Joker death in media? For me, it's Arkham City. Also, how do you feel about the Bat Family as a whole? If you say something against the dog or cow, you're wrong. I like the Bat Family a lot. It feels like it feels like a good evolution for Bruce's character, where he starts off as like a fucking mentally deranged loner, and as he gets more and more people in his life, and he has the Robins, he has Batgirl, he's able to kind of like chill out and become like the best possible version of Batman. You know, that kind of thing. Also, best Joker death, Dark Knight Returns. I love Dark Knight Returns so much. Just for that whole scene where he's like, all the people I murdered by letting you live. Like, that is just such a great line.
Oh, it's you guys.
Yeah, Pulse Reviews talked about Plastic Owls before on Twitter, how people have a genetic predisposition towards religious thinking if they don't apply traditional religion. Yeah. You know, quotes, Skull Knight says to gut, struggle, endure, contend. For that alone is the sword one who defies death. Can explain what that means? Basically just means you can't give up. You know, Guts' only chance at defeating the fate he has is just to keep fighting no matter what. Even if it doesn't make any sense, even if it seems like it's, you know, fucked and not going to work, if he just keeps pushing forward, he could win. Remember, chat, your role as a citizen is not to toll away and do nothing. Your role as citizens is to keep the government grounded to its people. That's why you can vote. Yeah. Go by Dutch fucking age well. When I'm gone, they'll find another monster. They have to. They need to justify their wages. Yeah. Remember about the Russian mercenary company Wagner? The two dudes that started, Prigozhin and the other dude named Utkin. Prigozhin was Jewish and Utkin's a neo-Nazi. Fun.
I wasn't trying to scare the guy.
You know, the luxury given up right now. If you do, everything else, everyone else will suffer. You have to keep going. At least that I got. Yeah. And it makes sense for Skull Knight, considering some of the implications around him. Batman Beyond and Arkham City are tied for best Joker deaths. To be fair, the Batman Beyond one's really good.
You think the police suspect that Rise might be the next target too?
What do you think about having two similar actors play Batman and Bruce separately to play off the fact they're treated separate? It wouldn't work because it still needs to be the same person. You should see the switch physically, you know. Christian Bale nails that like really well in the Dark Knight trilogy. Where one moment he's the You know, over the top, almost Patrick Bateman level douchebag corporate guy. And then something happens and his entire face shifts. And he's just Batman. I love that. The Dark Knight has probably like one of my favorite scenes of that. When Joker attacks the party and he beats the shit out of the thug in the hallway and takes his gun. That's probably one of my favorite moments, just due to the fact of that just nails the separation perfectly. For the censored and uncensored Joker death and Batman Beyond. Uncensored. You know, it needs to be like a, oh, fuck. I don't agree with Nietzsche on a lot, but he was right about secular culture abandoning God for gods they fashion their own image.
Oh,
The older I get, the more I appreciate Dark Knight trilogy. Russian politics are wild because you have the Russian Liberal Party and you look into it and they're literally anything but liberal. Yeah, Undertale. I like Undertale.
I'm a big fan.
Just the game. The rest of the fan base is fucking crazy. Yeah, that's not funny. Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, Bruce just decks the guy and disassembles a shotgun in front of him. Yeah, I love that.
But remember,
Kai won victory cry soon. Ooh.
this is her home. Try not to
God, Bale's so good. I can't believe Marvel got their hands on him and used him for the shittiest Thor movie. Yeah. You play any of the Arkham games on stream? I would not say no to it. I know Shota said he's going to go through the Arkham series. Personally, I like the electrocution death better. Final Scream sells it for me. To be fair, that's a good one. Yeah, pick one. Favorite scene from each of the films of the Dark Knight trilogy, what would they be? Batman Beyond. Yeah, Batman. No, not Batman Beyond. Batman Begins. Batman Begins. I really like the first time Bruce is Batman. He guns after the mob guys. Just the way it's played off like a literal horror movie. Like they add monster screams to Bruce to make it more obvious. Where it's like, okay, that's what it's like being hunted by Batman. That's pretty dope.
Got a point there.
Dark Knight. There's more than a few that are really good, but probably my favorite Batman moment in Dark Knight is. God, that's hard. God, that's hard.
Might have just been a rumor. Well, it was fun while it lasted.
Okay, for Dark Knight, it would have to be when Joker is about to blow up the different boats, because he realizes the convicts didn't blow up anyone and the boats are still there. I like that one a lot because it's just Batman like rubbing it in Joker's face, like, haha, you didn't get what you wanted. Like, that's a great one. Dark Knight Rises is definitely flawed as fuck and it has some problems, but a pretty good Batman moment for me in that is... Ah, God.
Anyways, now that all those people
You know what? Fuck, I'm not even going to give it to Batman. The entire opening, the plane, how can you not recommend the plane?
How'd you know I can't eat tofu?
Gal Knight's King Geisric is long confirmed at this point. Oh, yeah. You guys look suspicious. Are you the killer? Oh, piss off.
Wait, what's Gamodoki again?
I just realized if you took a few things, Absolute Batman could be, just be a Batman Beyond story. Dr. Pavel. Yeah, Roz and Bruce fighting on the ice, my favorite in the Dark Knight trilogy. To be fair, that's a good one. Love how the scary inmate decided to throw away the detonator instead of pushing the button. Yeah. I like the moment where Bruce reveals his identity to Gordon and Rises. That is a good one, yeah.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean.
Ever play Gotham City Imposters? Like, for a day. And it was pretty good. It was a decent little, TF2 clone. Lazarus Pit, my favorite part of Rises. Batman never kills the Joker, but DC decides to kill him off. Who do you think should take the shot? I think either Jason Todd or Gordon in Revenge for Barbara. Ironically, I think Gordon should get it. You know, Gordon going down as the man who killed the Joker. Like, that would be fitting.
Excuse me.
Yeah, the big guy was Debo from Friday.
Yes, may I help you?
Phantom for Undertale, fucking insane. Strange thing I saw in high school was this kid doing a presentation about it and had Art of Asgore called Asmore. Tom Hardy Bane's probably the best part of Returns. Fuck you, Shota, he did a good job. Yeah, Gordon's a cop. Cops kill criminals, yeah. Speaking of Batman Beyond, someone drew the Didi twins stealing Bruce's Bat credit card.
Are you
I always think Jim should shoot Joker at Batman's request.
Yeah, so?
Yeah, I got a little fight in you. I like that. You're gonna love me. Nolan trilogy is so peak, it's not even funny. It is good. Best Girl 4, yeah.
Are you really Rosette?
What do you want?
Who'd you say is better son of Bruce Wayne, Terry or Damien?
Huh? Oh, sorry,
Definitely Terry.
tofu, please?
Terry by a long shot.
Tofu? Which kind?
Huh? Which one's which again?
I think Batman would try and stop Gordon from killing Joker. He'd let it happen.
If you're going to
It would
eat
all
by
just be
itself,
dependent on the
you should go
context.
soak it.
Like if Batman was there,
Woman's
yeah, he
good
tried to
for
stop
cooking.
it. But I think
Depends how you
it should be a thing where it'd be like the ending of Monster, where Joker is just on the street with Jim, and Jim just shoots him in the head.
Kanji, order something.
And anytime there's a story where Joker dies, the person who kills him is treated like a monster by Gotham. Bitch, they're be giving the person who kills Joker a medal.
Dude here wants 3 gargoyles.
Oh, I see.
Pre-simp Risei, yeah.
I'll go get them.
I actually like this version of Risei. It kind of feels like the real one, you know what I mean?
Wow.
Doesn't matter who kills Joker as long as Joker is in some way partially responsible for his own death, like in Batman Beyond's perfect punchline. That is true.
Man, but it's really her.
Yeah, I want Gordon to kill Joker, not murder him. Yeah.
Mission complete. Wait, we haven't done what we came here for yet.
His biggest issue with Dark Knight Rises, Catwoman or Talia?
Weird lately?
I'll probably say Talia. Like, that whole twist with her comes out of fucking nowhere at the very end of the movie, right before she dies. It's like, this could have been built up a lot better.
I wouldn't say we, but yeah. Dude here is a big fan.
I know something funny after everything you've done, I would have saved you. Arkham City's ending is really good.
You little.
Even the criminals at Gotham will love the guy who killed Joker. Is that Risei suffered brain damage to the TV and became a stereotypical Mole caricature?
Slim legs. You finished checking them out yet, or what?
What was the twist again? The girl that Bruce was shacking up with was Talia.
I didn't say that.
Also,
I never
worst
said any
death
of
scene
that.
ever, yeah. Yeah, Jim didn't kill Joker when Joker
Maybe you
killed
know
Jim's
already,
wife,
but
yeah.
It's been dangerous in Inaba lately. And that's why we've been
We
investigating.
were talking about chemistry
some
earlier,
stuff.
and that reminded me of the argument of Ichigo x Rukia. So you could explain to me what that is about, since I don't watch Bleach.
Oh, yeah?
Rukia Ichigo is basically... God, I have something caught in my fucking throat, and I can't fucking talk. But basically, Rukia was the first girl of Bleach. She's literally the one that gave Ichigo his powers. At the time when the story begins, that's what they believed had happened.
I mean,
And
it's not like
they had a
Tiger's
lot of
central
scenes
program.
together, like pretty much every major arc, even before Soul Society, they were together and doing stuff. And they had a really fun dynamic. So a lot of people really wanted Ichigo to get with Rukia. That didn't end up happening. Ichigo got together with Orihime, who was another character that was introduced pretty early, but not as early as Rukia.
Oh, you know about
So people have been complaining about that for fucking years.
Wait, what? You mean you saw
It's the
last
Asuka Rei situation, but for Bleach.
I heard the rumors from some friends of mine. But that girl last night wasn't me.
Anime versus manga relationship is very different in terms of portrayal, too. Yeah. Well, the anime director really wanted Ichigo and Rukia to get together.
And the bust line.
You want to see the Scarecrow in the Matt Reeves Batman universe? That would be cool. I do like Scarecrow a lot.
Mine aren't that big.
Is Bleach worth starting? I like it.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. I mean, what am I saying?
I shall preach Rukia x Ichigo to the day I die, Kubo. Doesn't Shota think Rukia and Ichigo want them together? Yeah, I think he likes Rukia, yeah.
You're funny.
Only degenerates want Shinji to hook up with a clone of his mom. Yeah, it was entirely made by the show, not by Kubo. Yeah, Kubo never intended it. They have more of a brother-sister relationship in the manga. Reese is my favorite because she's a simp for MC. Every other girl gets all nervous and flustered where Reese takes what she wants. I want Mad Hatter, especially after Jackie Earle Haley said he wanted to do it. That would be really good.
Well, we're not too
Rukia
sure
got
either.
Ichigo out of his slump more than once and more than Orihime, yeah.
But you know there's been stuff happening here, right?
Yeah, Reese be like, that's not me, my tits don't stretch out the bra. Quite literally.
We think the people who appear there are the ones who get kidnapped next.
Tatsuki, best girl. She is best girl.
I know this is sudden, but we're not lying.
Do you think Man-Bat could work in Matt Reeves' Batman? It'd be fun. Especially since Matt Reeves' Batman kind of does lean more into like a horror vibe. Yeah, that'd be dope.
Huh,
Greetings from
so that
Argentina.
wasn't a dream.
Yeah, that's why in later arcs, Ichigo and Rookie have so little interaction. Yeah.
I was tired yesterday, but I couldn't sleep. And it was raining, so I decided to try that rumor I'd heard about.
We stand Al here in this house. I's best girl. End of story. Give us Killer Croc. Killer Croc could be dope. We are getting the Clayface one. Clayface could be really fun.
I'll be careful.
Argentina gang growing every day. Still think Orihime got way more hate than she deserved. Yeah, Dynamic wasn't as good as Rookie is, but that was more publisher interference. Yeah, I never hated Orihime. I actually thought she was fun.
There's extra tofu in there for everyone.
When she locks the fuck in with her healing, it's like, oh god, she's like insanely powerful.
Oh, seriously? Thanks.
Yosuke senpai.
Anime adaptations are weird. They give Rukia more scenes, played down Orihime, and took away a scene where Sakura saves Naruto and Sasuke blushes with her sometimes.
Hell no, I always eat what people give me.
Yeah, Man-Bat would be a cool choice. Black Mask would be a good choice to after Penguin. Yeah. Yeah, Orihime is basically a god, yeah. See how Naruto fans are just discovering how bad the anime adaptation is compared to the manga. It was the style of the time.
Seems like the crowds are thinning out.
Because, you know, once you caught up to the manga, yeah, had some fucking problems.
Okay.
What's the Arkham moment you feel is very underrated? Mine is Origins, where Joker pushed Electrocutioner out the window to his death. In terms of underrated, I really like a lot of the moments in Asylum where you can go to that one room, where I think it's like the visitation area, and you have the what you think is a mannequin of the Joker with a TV head. I like that because you can go there more than once, and Joker will actually like respond to stuff you've been doing through the game. Then you get to the ending and you find out, oh no, that was the Joker, and he fucking ambushes you. It's like, that's actually a really cool twist.
So, what made you take a break from showbiz?
Does it really matter?
I read Bleach from beginning to end, where he does the room of time training with his dad to defeat the big evil bad guy. I don't remember Orihime doing anything important. Why is that?
I needed a rest.
And have you
Wonder what interpretation of Killer Croc they do, because in some he's just a cannibal, and others he just needs a job.
I'm planning on going to Yasogami High.
To be fair, Orihime just doesn't do anything but healing. Even when it's revealed she can reverse fucking causality, they never take the opportunity to expand her powers. To be fair, by the time they get to that, there's just so many fucking characters in Bleach. Because that is kind of a problem with, like, later on Bleach. There are a lot of fucking people to keep track of.
I might be kidnapped, right? I've been told that before. Don't
How
worry.
quickly could Batman solve this case if he teamed up with the investigation team? He'd solve it in a weekend.
Huh? Someone told you already?
Will we ever end world hunger?
It was 3 guys.
Other problem is that Kubo doesn't know how to write romance, at least when I remember a
They were
Bleach.
high school students.
I won 4 races in a row at the arcades by listening to the Decadence by Disturbed, and yes, I hit the NOS and the chorus hit.
How do I put it? Did he look something like a gang member?
Yorichi or Rankaku, who's better waifu? I love Rankaku.
Wait, you think she's talking about your nephew?
So Bleach is too many cooks the anime. Orihime would have been a much better partner for a more serious starring character like Ishida or even Shrep Grimjaw. She did seem to have better potential for chemistry. Yeah. Because Kubo didn't think of it. Parts of chat just want something to twist so they can bitch their ship isn't canon.
Nothing smells here.
Yeah, Bleach definitely suffers from bloated cast, though I do love its cast. It is a really good cast.
The recent disappearances. Between those and the 2 homicides, there's too many questions with no answers.
Like too many captains. And there's so many people the fighting game doesn't even have models for everyone.
Came here to warn her.
To be honest, any villain outside of Joker would be a great choice. He doesn't need to be in every adaptation. I agree. I like the Reeve stuff. It's taking its time to get to Joker.
Were they just making up an excuse to talk to a
To be fair, Yavok can basically control reality by the time Orihime could do anything to help Ichigo. That is true.
Or
could Doke solve the case? This is an important question. He'd be staring down at Dachi. 2003 Full Metal worth watching? It is pretty good. First, I think Bleach should have been a Monster of the Week kind of deal when DBZ's style power scaling started happening, went down for me. Bleach started off as Monster of the Week.
the second victim, Saki Konishi, and 2 others.
A lot of them start off with Monster of the Week, then they start building larger and larger stories.
I guess the investigation of the ones involved with the school hasn't turned up anything.
I also don't want to see Barry's disfigured face.
Are we gonna be in trouble if this keeps up? The prefectural police will be coming soon.
Yeah, once you get to Soul Society, the cast blows up by like 30 characters practically in one chapter.
They're the least of your worries. Keep your head in the game.
I like how Joker knows Batman's exact location most of the time, but lets thugs get bodied because he wants to kill Batman. It's funnier than Clueless. Yeah.
We sure have a lot of tofu.
I feel like I would like Bleach and Naruto more if they killed off people. Well, 1,000 Year Blood War, the entire point was to kill off a bunch of people.
It tastes great.
You realize I can invalidate someone's opinion on a horror by posting the SpongeBob roller coaster gif.
You visited Risei Kujikawa.
Yeah, or they go down the Kanuku Man route and start comedic before getting more serious. Yeah.
I see.
I always loved Orihime more than Rukia, mostly because of big fucking tits. Looks like I'm going to do Blitzball for the first time in FF10. They're showing me a tutorial, but you got any tips for it? Go around and look for other players because the default ones you get are not going to be that great. And prepare to do a lot of it.
Are you fighting again?
Of course not. Here, hurry and
You can at
finish
least
your
minimize the swelling on his face. You can't force people to be your friend. I'm ashamed to say I learned that lesson the hard way, but hey, lesson learned. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything. We're watching Dexter and completely forgot that Doak's the only one in the first 2 seasons. Is only in the first 2 seasons. Could have sworn he was around longer. He is around longer in the books. And to be fair, by season 5, they replace him with a dude who's totally not just Doak's, but this time he's white. Fan theory with Dark Knight, based on some of the details in Joker's body language and nailing the salute scene. They was ex-military, torture POW. Thoughts? Could be neat. That would make sense, yeah. Because he does know his way around a lot of weapons. Reason why a lot of people don't die in One Piece is because Oda always brings them back for something. Plus, you know, Luffy's not really a character that would kill people. At least in the sense of, like, doing it as a first reaction. He'll mainly just beat the shit out of them. Now, obviously, that's not universal. You know, Sanji and Zoro, oh, they drop motherfuckers.
Let's all get together as soon as possible tomorrow.
You want a copy? Like things at this point in time, Joker let thugs know where Batman was, but with how easy Batman takes them out, Joker just wants them to suffer now. Yeah, characters die in One Piece. Pedro is dead. More so him nailing the salute scene down to a T, so either he knew it and taught his goons that, or a couple of his goons were also traumatized ex-military.
So about the Midnight Channel.
He only kills when he 100% deserved it, and that usually is a pretty big line to cross. Yeah. Sure about Oda bringing people back, but it's because of that tendency we got Robin. Yeah.
So now we know one more thing.
Yeah, when characters die in One Piece, it's a world-shattering event. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Luffy killed Big Mom and Kaido. Well, yeah, because they were, like, over-the-top fucking douchebags. Like, Big Mom in particular, she was just fucking evil.
The assumption that all the victims are connected to the incident with Ms. Yamano.
Yeah, Oda doesn't kill characters because he wants to have party scenes at the end of every arc, and having tragic death scene gets in the way of that, so he writes fake outs instead.
So I'm guessing that TV show thing doesn't appear on the Midnight
What's with people obsessing over main characters being realistic by killing every time? That is ironically the most unrealistic attitude.
Teddy said before that it might be the victim's
I've seen Togan, Anki. If not, check out the manga. It's really fun. Oh. I see the live-action images for Robin in the Netflix One Piece. Really great casting. I'm still not watching the fucking live-action. Like, I stand by what I said in that the manga is very clearly a tribute to, like, Popeye the Sailor Man, kind of 1930s style adventure serial cartoons. And everything I see of the live-action is like, oh, this looks awful.
You know, when it's still really fuzzy and you can't tell.
Now, if they were speaking French, I would consider it, because I'm kind of on my my snail arc right now.
Yeah, it always happens before the person
disappears. And I think about it, I don't really remember Goku killing people either. It's very rare that he does. What arc are you in One Piece? I'm on chapter 610? So I'm fuck, what is that? What is that arc? I forgot what it's named. Give me a sec. Eh. Eh. Yeah, got that, got that. Where the fuck is it? Go away. God damn it. All the cast seem to really enjoy it, at least. I mean, good for them, but I'm still gonna eat them. So yeah, I think I'm still like just getting into Fishman Island. And we lost Heath Ledger way too early. Yeah. What the fuck? 610 already? The chapters are really short. Like, that's something I noticed. Like, fuck. Every chapter is averaging about maybe like 15, 20 pages. So it's really easy just to sit down, scroll through it for like an hour or two while I'm watching something else. Next thing you know, I'm 100 chapters in.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're a traitor. How dare you like the French? I like some of their movies.
The Midnight Channel shows the victim's true feelings.
Vivi being played by an Indian lady and black people catching strays will never not be funny. That's coming from a black guy. Well, the funny part is, like, in defense to that, yeah, her island's kind of implied to be Indian flared. You know what I mean?
The killer can throw people into the TV after all, which means they must have.
Now, granted, it's a bit more Arabia than Indian, but point applies. Like, actually, that's not a bad choice.
So, when the killer thinks I'm gonna attack someone now,
Yeah, the chick that got to play Robin actually doesn't look bad. I will say that.
I don't know about that.
And pray to God they don't get to Yamato. The discourse make you go crazy. The shock is I expected you to take your time with One Piece chapters. Thought you'd be focusing more on editing videos. Like I said, it's really short. Like, I sit down for an hour or two and I can get to 100. So just do that every day when I take a break or do something else. Yeah, looked it up. Looks like you're in Fishman Island. Yeah, I'm just starting Fishman Island.
always, nothing makes sense.
Now, I know Fishman Island is, like, one of the best ones, apparently. And then everyone's saying, like, Hazard Punk is the one where a lot of people drop off, because I know that's where Shota kind of dropped off. Dick Bro said that he also almost dropped off there. Speaking of chapters, my next One Piece volume set's arriving next week. The One Piece is real. You're planning on Whitebeard and Blackbeard? So far, because either I just don't remember it, or it has just been they've only really talked about them in vagues. Like, so far they're pretty fucking cool. I don't think Fishman Island is that great, but you're close to Dressrosa, which is very good.
Teddy's explanations have so many maybes.
How'd you like Skypiea? Skypiea was fun. Did you cry with OP?
Why would the culprit throw people inside the TV?
What do you think the One Piece treasure is? Well, I know Oda has come out and said it's not going to be a fake out. It is actually going to be important. So maybe like an ultimate devil fruit that lets you become God or something like that. Yeah, I dropped OP right before Wano.
So the TV is a good way to do that because the police can never prove.
Least favorite arc at this point? Not gonna lie, Winter Island kind of dragged. Winter Island was one where it kind of felt like the same scene over and over again, which is, we got to get Nami to a doctor. All right, let's get her to a doctor. No, but we super got to get her to a doctor, though. But, you know, having a little deer guy's fun. He's pretty cool.
How about you, Yukiko-senpai? Anyone hate you so bad they'd get rid of you
One
forever?
Piece of the Epstein list. Favorite OP girl? I love Nico. Nico is great. She's my ride or die.
No.
I mean, Nami's okay, but Nami's just kind of like there.
Yukiko? There's always a slight
Once One Piece gets in the new world, starts to suffer the character blow problem that Midnair every battle shonen suffers from by Wano gets ridiculous.
But if we're trying to think of a common grudge,
Yeah, the doctor's a freaking reindeer. Yeah, Chopper's fun. I like Chopper.
I'm drawing a blank.
Well, the good thing
Yeah,
is
One Piece be
we
a
have
full
another
series
shot
collection of
getting
Big Bang
ahead of the
Theory.
We can leave
One
the
Piece equal
motorcycle
Popeye the Sailor Man. Holy shit, that makes so much more sense for the cartoony fight scene against the dragon character. Yeah.
Once we catch him, we'll make him talk.
Legit, Fishman Islands, I mean, you're past Marine Ford. How did Ace Death affect you after reading it?
The only thing we can be sure of now.
Not gonna lie, for as little you actually get to see Ace, considering, you know, he shows up pretty late and then he fucking dies. That death scene's really fucking cool. Like, he goes out fucking hard.
Hell yeah! This time we'll catch him in the act.
I like that girl that Sanji got punched to for the time skip. The only thing I know about One Piece, what I've seen from Pirate Warriors 4, it is fun so far. It hasn't, like, changed my life or made me go, like, holy fuck, I need to buy a hat, I need to buy a chopper hat right now, you know, nothing like that. But I like it. It is fun. Punk has weird pacing. You know, they thread some interesting lore stuff for the rest of the series.
Oh, and throw in some disposable diapers.
Yeah, Ace is a character that grows on you really fast. He's kind of just cooler Luffy.
They don't even sell those here.
Yeah, Whitebeard's death is even cooler. He's really lost to a Yo Daddy joke.
Oh, too much information.
Yeah, he did not make you soy out. I have some episodes of Bleach, but I'm not sure I'll like it, since I usually don't like mainstream shonen anime. Maybe I'll like it, but it's usually not for me. Give it a shot. You never know. I literally jumped into One Piece thinking, man, fuck this. I'm going to read 5 chapters and call it, and I'm like 600 chapters in, and it's like, okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. Luffy fair in the dense jungles of Nam, surrounded by NBA and VC. He would be a fucking demon. One Piece is fun, but holy shit, it's so long. It really doesn't feel that way, because that's the chapters are pretty short.
What did I do to deserve babysitting detail?
I like Boa Hancock compared to the other girls. Yeah, Whitebeard treated his crewmates like his sons. It's no brainer that his crew would put their life on the line for bad-mouthing him, yeah. One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 did not make me want to buy a chopper hat. Ollie specific once, yeah, I think he bought a chopper hat.
So, what are you kids up to? Buying snacks?
I'll say Bleach Until 1,000 Years Blood War is better if you read it. Yeah.
We were just about to head
Favorite theory on what the One Piece is that it's something that would let the owner reshape the oceans of the world, making it closer to our world. That would make sense. Like, since Oda has outright said it is going to be, like, an important thing, it's not just going to be, like, a fake out, oh, the One Piece was the friends we made along the way type shit. It would have to be something that can, like, affect reality.
Then why don't we go there together?
Favorite Fist of the North Star character? I love Ray. Ray's awesome.
Come on, he's a detective on.
One thing I've seen from Shonen is My Hero Season 1. I enjoyed it, but I didn't really have an interest in checking out the other seasons. How do you feel about Arlong Park, since I didn't find it that sad or interesting because I wasn't interested in Nami in the first place. Arlong Park has a lot of really cool ideas. I like the fish mutant people. Some of the fights in it are pretty fun. And I definitely think, ironically, Nami betraying them early kind of helped. For one, they already set her up as like, well, she fucks pirates over and she's there to rob them. It's like, you can kind of see it coming. But the fact it happens as egregious as it does and as early as it does, I actually thought it was kind of fun. You know, it was one of those of like, yep, that fucking happened. Don Flamingo styling on Whitebeard's great.
Who's there?
Maybe next anime night, you and Shoto watch some of the One Piece movies. We might bully him. We might bully him. Like, Arlong Park gets better with the context of Fishman Island. This popular theory has been around for a while, is that One Piece, the destruction of the Red Line and unification of all the seas, meaning the One Piece is also all blue.
Get back here!
The only one that knows is both Oda and the little kid he told the ending, but now is dead because the kid was dying, yeah. Well, the chapters are so short, but the anime makes it seem like an epic because every episode's 60% a recap of the last episode.
Don't come near me!
Oh god, it's the Dragon Ball Super effect.
What kind of idiot would listen to... I'll do it, you know. What are you gonna do if I get...
There's no way the One Piece would be a fake out. Japan would explode into anarchy if that happened. Well, also the fact that Oda just flat out said it's not going to be a fake out. Yeah, it's cool if the One Piece is the devil fruit that doesn't have the drowning con. I'll see the contrast. All villains, Arlong, Kunia, and Captain Morgan all treat their crewmates like pawns, saving Nami, reinforce Luffy's bond. Yeah. Because they're also making a big point about that, where Luffy was building his crew, and they all thought he was just some other new asshole who would tell him what to do.
Get out of here and stop chasing me!
Hey, what
The joke about it taking multiple episodes for a single punch to be thrown isn't really a joke.
Yeah, that's the quickest way.
As word of advice, if you feel like dropping over Punk Hazard, I just read a chapter once a day. That's what I told my friends. Well, I'll probably get through it just due to the fact of I wanna be that guy. I want to be that guy where I'm more caught up than anyone else. Because I don't know if Dick Bro's fully caught up. I know Shota dropped out at Punk Hazard. So I want to be the guy to reach the finish line first, where it's like, Man, I fucking started it this year and I'm already caught up and I'm already reading the new shit. Fuck you guys. I'm just your average reset level fanboy.
We're taking your punk ass in.
Yeah, put the spoilers over Shota's head, yeah. Yeah, the One Piece is a bailet, yeah. How do you like Buggy? Not gonna lie, I kind of like Buggy. Buggy's fun. Just because he's so shameless about being a sleazebag. Like, I like that.
Wait a second.
And yeah, the clown aesthetic is fun.
I just really like Reset, so I wanted to take
Yeah, Punk has only like 46 chapters. Get over it. Yeah.
Look, see?
And skip an arc you don't like. I did that all the time. She point a gun at Shota's head and ask him, "Do you believe in the One Piece?" Gun to your head. Do you believe in the One Piece?
All right. No two ways about it.
Get on my level. You're not finishing manga, scrub.
I'll take it from here.
One Piece anime pacing is horrible. I tried to watch an episode and like 80% of it was characters charging up a punch when we see flashbacks from one episode ago.
I've waited to use that line.
Laugh there, people think Buggy's wearing a fake clown nose instead of just being his actual nose yet. We must reanimate the dead child to reveal the One Piece. Who's your favorite of the supernovas? At Sabadi, my favorite X-Drake, Scratchman, Poe gets sent to the alley and gets a bullet. X-Drake was pretty cool.
Understand what's happening here? You're under suspicion of murder. Come with me.
Yeah, One Piece, the 4 hours director's cut. Cool Cat saves the kids. That's a complicated question. Depends on what you mean by One Piece.
Wow, that went better than I thought.
Yeah, and Reset got kidnapped in the background. Yeah.
I gotta thank you guys for all your help. Well done.
Can't binge all One Piece in one sitting, Lolly. What's gonna happen? Am I gonna blow up? No, worse will go right to your thighs. My thighs? And then you blow up. Did you cry when Mary got burned? No, I mean, I haven't had, like, any, like, extreme emotional reaction to it. If anything, I just thought it was mainly funny.
It's dangerous. I know Dojima-san was worried sick.
I love the gimmick of Buggy falling upwards. It must have the Nepo Nepo no Mai. That gives him main character invincibility because he's friends with Shanks. One Piece anime stream when? We might unironically stream One Piece Odyssey. That's on Spear Hunter mission and Cyberpunk DLC. The one where you have to infiltrate a police station? Yeah. That was, yeah.
Looks like the killer was a pervert.
Soon once you get further into One Piece, you'll come to hate Oppo. Date Usopp as much as Show does? So far, I still really like Usopp. He's fun.
The case is closed?
And his whole introduction arc was actually really nice. That was one I liked a lot.
Awesome!
I like the detail about the kidnapper always being there in P4 to beat in the game. Yeah. Next show, we'll talk about the AI husband subreddit. I think the One Piece of the treasure melted down to something, maybe a replica of his ship or entire fortress and an entire landmass.
Good news.
Any news when you're going to release part 1 of Persona 4 review? I know you mentioned releasing 25 minutes of it on Patreon or an estimate. At the current rate things are going, it should be done by tomorrow. Whether or not it'll be uploaded by then will depend on whether DaVinci wants to throw a bitch fit, because it has been throwing a few bitch fits. That's one of the things I'm a little antsy about, where it's like, I really hope this doesn't crash and burn on me, but it shouldn't. And obviously it'll just take a little while to upload to YouTube, because it'll be big file size wise. But yeah, no, definitely tomorrow. Like Dynamite's a legendary film. Sarcastically, I'm in charge. Watch the newest episode of South Park. Thoughts? I haven't kept up with the newest shit. I know it's basically more of conservative talking heads are doing over-the-top stupid shit. Yeah, Susie's in Cyberpunk, yeah. Usopp's one of the best characters pre-time skip. Post-time skip is where people start to divide. Ah, okay.
I mean, we caught the guy.
One Piece are actually the SpongeBob movie tickets. Luffy will invite the world government and Blackbeard, and they'll all become friends. Good ending. What about Zoro swore to never lose to anyone except Arlong, Enel, Ajiki, Pika, and Yeti Cool Brothers.
We'll discuss it later.
Usopp has this issue for the time skipper who was really annoying, especially at Water 7.
If you'll excuse me, I've got to take
Stream One Piece Pirate Warriors 4. So far, do you think Luffy will die by the end? Not only do I think Luffy will not die, I think he'll basically become an actual god. I know about the spoiler stuff and his different gears and all that, and it's like, oh dear sweet god, this is like giving a monkey nuclear weapons.
Yeah, I agree.
So Talking Heads doing stupid show. People they're based on finding it cool they're in a South Park episode. Yeah. I'll be caught up with One Piece this week. I have 200 chapters left. I forgot Jessica Cox and Cyberpunk till I found the side quest in my recent playthrough. Yeah, where his dick's on fire. I always make sure to follow the speed limit on that one.
None of the neighbors have seen her.
Best part of the newest episode is Christy Noam constantly killing dogs throughout the episode outside. That was pretty eh.
Maybe we're just not looking in the right places. But where could
An airplane scene, Dark Knight Rises, the CIA guy's pistol and its holster combined looks like Fallout 4 10mm pistol. Bethesda gun design moment.
Damn it, this can't be
Yeah, it
good.
makes sense. He's based off the guy based on Sun Wukong, yeah. I thought it's the recent Shadow Drop Night Dive remaster and Heretic Hexen. If so, what looks more exciting to you, Heretic or Hexen? Hexen is always a lot of fun, so hopefully the remaster is good.
Says it's gonna rain tonight.
He's not just a rubber man, but a rubber hose man. I used to take in the episode very on the chin, and some South Park YouTubers are acting very gay about it, like Heffels using Tails got trolled looking like she doesn't care about KF. Like that one comment someone made about how One Piece being a coupon for a hoagie at Wawa. Cock explosion? Yeah, the Jesse Cox cameo in Cyberpunk 2077, he has a cybernetic dick, and he has a malfunction where it catches fire. So you have to drive him to a Ripper dock to get it fixed. And every time, I make sure to follow the speed limit and drive like a grandma, because fuck Jesse Cox. Every Tuesday when you go to shows for stream, leave readme notes and just minor One Piece spoilers and tell them to read. The spoilers become bigger. One Piece's pocket tissues. Chrissy Gnomes did cry about the episode being sexist, dumb bitch, yeah. Heretic Hexen Remaster, some slight issues that need to be fixed, but overall is good. Okay. For One Piece, 10% of gamer subs, code TALL. Who's Jesse Cox? He was a friend of Total Biscuit back in the day, and he became a fucking insufferable Trump guy. Like, you know the dudes that will, like, spam the Trump replies and do whatever they can to, like, ratio him? Yeah, he was one of those guys. Smash that record button. One Piece is Sanchu, issue 17. How's Iggy in the comic? They're both doing good. Comic only has 3 pages left. His gut's still fucked up in the manga. I forgot how the last chapter ended. He is still incredibly fucked up. Yeah, cue you frantically pressing the record button. Anime version was better. Well, the anime version could actually, like, flesh out this segment. The game is just showing you an approximation. Sir, is this legal?
Well, if a thing is worth doing, it's worth doing all the way. I'm gonna bear it all for you.
Just joke why you're so mad, lol, versus no, you don't understand, making fun of you.
Stay tuned.
Love how Hiroya Okume is main antagonist in Inuashiki, a One Piece fan because he hated it. Yeah. I love Male V delivering that mission. He's so sardonic, making fun of Cox's character. Yeah. If I saw Rise on late night TV, I would have folded so bad.
Is she serious about bearing it
Rise making her OF debut when she turns 18 at midnight.
Is it me or are these shows getting crazier and crazier?
Yeah, you on his way so bootleg VHS type to his classmate. Your thoughts on Jinbei? We're in no rush.
Huh? But if we don't hurry and rescue her, isn't Reset gonna strip?
Oh, the big blue dude? Jinbei was fun.
Dude, we can't let her go through with that. Her shadow self is probably just doing whatever it wants again.
How'd you rate the famous song Ripper the Ripper? Hey Kanye, you record that? Yosuke, she just got kidnapped. Rise turns 18 at midnight, where she'll start an OnlyFans making 18 million overnight. Ready for the remake of P4 and how the scene would be called pedo bait? People still call it pedo bait. The entire point of Rise's shadow is I felt exploited and like people only cared about my body, and people went, so clearly the game designers only care about her body, right? It's like, you fucking idiots. Did you like the Thriller Bank arc? Thriller Bank. Is that the same one I'm thinking of? Because I kept thinking it was Thriller Bark. Oh, yeah, it's Thriller Bark. Yeah, Thriller Bark was fun. Main issue with the new South Park season is that you can only really enjoy it if you agree with the politics, and South Park's oral politics, it felt like they had more. Yeah. Yeah, I love how you looked at the recording and saw it was blank in the anime. Yeah, he was fucking heartbroken. So this said the opening made for P4 video was keeping the rent low, keep those people out. Yeah. How heated do you get in the P4 video? Well, the first part's going to be all set up, so talking about different ideas in it, but I do have hints towards later on. Like, I do reference the whole thing with Rise, where it's like, her shadow dances on a literal stripper pole. How do you not get this? Yeah, literally take that to the idol industry, yeah. I love when South Park bashed both parties, yeah. Also, Total Biscuit didn't die, then Jesse Cox would have thrown him under the bus. Eventually, probably after TB refused to vote for Biden in 2020, yeah.
Never do that. I'm sorry. Were you lonely?
Have you seen some of the crazy One Piece stuff on Roblox? Like, there are whole ass cinematic cutscenes for special attacks, like Gear 5. I know Roblox gotten, like, a lot more advanced compared to when I played it as a kid. Now, people are able to make, like, entire fucking game engines with it. Oh, shit.
Voices from your world. They were all having
Yeah, anime's pretty funny. MC was great, yeah. As Persona franchise attracts so many retards and posers, because it's popular. It literally just amounts to it's popular. Looked up the Loli Tay situation after you mentioned it last year and you immediately blackpilled the fuck out of me. I don't lie, Tom Hardy is my personal favorite Bane. He pulls off menacing yet charismatic so fucking well, it's not even funny. Yeah, Kaiwan forecast today, yeah. So we have to remember to go to the Velvet Room.
Don't snap at me. This is your world.
Luffy becomes the spirit of piracy, but the catch he can only give his powers to people that eat what he hates. Spanish, I have no clue what Luffy hates. That would be funny.
Come on. I'm sure
There's a whole ass nuclear reactor management simulator and used as training for real power plant operators.
When I'm alone, I think too much.
What would you consider your favorite class to play in? Hexen, Fighter, Cleric, or Wizard? I think I played Wizard more than any of them because I like the magic in it. Roblox is based on Lua scripting, so it's super lightweight and easy to program for. It's why I say UE5 is in the future. We have a generation of kids who use Lua. Lumberyard's the future.
Sure. Go right ahead.
I only get the people freaking out about Persona 4. The game literally spells out what it's about to the player. They gotta be acting dumb on purpose. Yeah, a little bit. I think cringe is your ally. I merely adopted the cringe. I was born in it, molded by it. Luffy hates that cherry pie that Blackbeard loves.
Called Rise Kujikawa show up. Can you sense anything?
I like Fighter myself. It's fucking hilarious bitch punching enemies to death. To be fair, it is fun. What's Hexen? Basically think Fantasy Doom. So when South Park actually posted unpopular opinions, like them being the only people being for war on terror, making fun of people supporting literal terrorists, yeah.
Can't tell? Your nose is kind of losing its edge.
It's a Fujimoto thing all over again. They read way too into it. Well, they have their conclusion that they already have, and they just want the game to basically confirm it for them. So that's why they get so pissed off if the game decides to go in a different direction. Maybe be surprised if people to this day get P4 wrong. Yeah. Who win a food eating contest, Goku or Luffy? Unironically, I think Luffy. I'm watching playthroughs of the game on YouTube. They're just getting their opinions from NeoGaf, yeah. It's Teddy's Black Pill arc. A much more justifiable Black Pill arc. And P4 is Pat's favorite game of all time. He still gets it wrong. Unfortunately, Persona hasn't been able to filter out the tourists quite yet, like what happened to FE Engaged in the Three House tourists. Yeah.
There's a lot of things I don't
It's pendulum swing with South Park. They poked fun at the Bush and Obama administration. Just business as usual. Yeah. Well, like I said, the problem I have with all the Trump shit they're doing right now is they're operating off the idea if they can piss Trump off enough, he'll sue Time Warner for them. He'll sue Paramount for them because they think that's what got Stephen Colbert canceled when that wasn't what happened. So they're digging in as hard as they can specifically for a bad hypothesis. Watch Weapons yet? Those 7 hot dogs were totally a Wise Kids reference. I just know it. Yeah, I saw it. It was actually really good. I liked it a lot. People treat real people like objects and fictional characters like protected individuals. Yeah. Being on Luffy's crew must be hell. Luffy eats like it's going out of style. That toilet would stink to high fuck.
I'll be waiting here.
Issue with South Park right now is that all the we hate LaTrump is so petty and one size. Not even funny anymore. If anything, it's pathetic. They're saying they're purposely trying to get the show canceled so they don't have to work on it despite the contract. It's more of they really want to fuck over Paramount because the whole streaming war thing really set them back. Because basically what happened was obviously with, you know, entertainment now moving on to more streaming services, you now have to have specific contracts with different streaming services. And because of that, South Park ended up making contracts with multiple streaming services, not realizing that they were exclusivity contracts, meaning that technically they can't do that. And it turns to this whole fucking legal mess that has been pissing them off to no end. Colbert got canceled? Yeah. Spend time with that bitch right now. Well, right now we have to do, like, setup stuff. What happens if Vegeta gets a food coma first? Show how dangerous the food is, yeah. Alright, so talk to him. Next we talk to... Yeah, okay. Unwittingly made a recruiting video for ICE and DHS retweeted, so yeah, it's not working. And didn't Paramount already settle its case with Trump before settling with Matt and Trey? Yeah, but they're still pissed off about it. Think Griffith will die in the end? He better. Yeah, Trump deserves whatever insult they throw his way at this point. Bro swept for Epstein. Yeah, it's one of those things. This administration's definitely been interesting. I think the left's new strategy is divide the right. Well, I was saying for a while that parts of the right were going to be co-opted and used to splinter people up because it's exactly what happened in the first term. Like, literally, that's what happened in the first term. Okay. Hope you wake up one day and see a notification and someone on Discord posting that meme edit of Luffy eating Nani's breasts. Getting into One Piece really is unexpected. I didn't fucking expect it. Because I went in going, I'm bored as shit. Fuck it, why not? This would be kind of funny. Haha, it'll be like a bit. And that was like 100 chapters in, and it's like, why am I still going with this? Like, the bit's over. I don't have to keep doing this. And it's happening again. Business as usual. Yep. You know, it's almost like... It's almost like you tell people this shit over and over and over again, and everyone's like, no, that's not what happened. If anything, they're the only one that's really speaking the truth. And then they run away with the money, or people get outed for sex shit. You watch live action One Piece? No, and I don't want to. That Zoro always fights and kills minorities who will never stop being funny. If One Piece can suck sector people in, it can suck anybody in. If Trump does, kids will tell what happened regarding Epstein. I kind of get the feeling that, not to be too accusatory, kind of get the feeling some of them might be the reason why he's not talking about it. Alright, I gotta remember how to do the fucking forecast. Also, we're not really that high level for it. Okay. And there's a skill change. Okay. Just repeats itself, repeats itself, repeats itself. Kitten calendar, kitten calendar, kitten calendar. Yeah. I think based of true skit explained it perfectly. The list changed hands and each time recipients removed themselves. That would make a lot of sense, yeah. Well, don't you like race swap white characters? Well, to me, it's not even a matter of that. It's more the matter of I don't think One Piece would really work in a live action setting. Like I said, it's clearly meant to be like a tribute to old school Popeye, kind of like 1930s type cartoons and animation. So I wouldn't really want to watch that, just due to the fact of, well, I wouldn't want to watch that in live action because it would kind of feel like it's kind of removing the point. All I'm saying is you'll love Yamato. She's 8'8". Yeah, Lilium and Ghoul. Honestly, that's not the worst idea. So, Lilium. I need to get Ghoul. Do I even have Ghoul? Honestly, a good thing to... So I believe Ghoul is Death? I might not even have Ghoul. Oh, nope. Yep. Ghoul is Death. Okay. So I'm going to have to drop a persona. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, that's the fucking TV overlay. What's one I don't need? Chariot, Strength, Temperance, Justice, Magician, Jester, Aeon, Hierophant, Priestess, Devil. Phoenix and Oberon. What rank is Adachi? Because if he's already... Oh, he's already rank 5. Yeah, I don't need Gur right now. Sad fact of One Piece being so popular to many tourists. Yeah. Once live action, I can tell you, it doesn't really work. It's okay for a normie, but most people sucking it off for Netflix fans and the I don't care, it's La Fun crowd. Here we go. Okay. And before we do this, I'm gonna save because this does operate off probability. Could also be old news to him. Epstein's a pedo. He knew about that for fucking decades. The rumor in rich circles for her, like a teacher who chats up 15-year-olds. I mean, that's nice, but people would like to know who that teacher was. And people that, people that teacher might have hung out with. Okay, so Kawan. Yeah, fuck it, Zio. I don't know why people think it's Second Coming of Christ, even though it's alright. I just don't like the fact they're going to do their own version of it till Oda stepped in. Also, there's race swap for Vivi. Yeah, you gotta save Scum, yeah. Honestly, I almost want live action Wano just so Oda can finally put his foot down and get into these fuckers' heads. Yamato is not trans. One Piece fanbase went to shit when Hassan said it was a socialist story and all the fans and infested the fanbase like a cancer growth. Well, that's the ironic part because I guess the best way to describe how I see it so far is One Piece has politics in the sense of things politically happen with like kings and nations, but in terms of like story politically, it literally all just amounts to bad thing is bad. Like it really isn't saying anything that profound or politically savvy, because it's not trying to be. Like, that's not what it wants to do. It's just trying to be fun. Yeah, its political statement is don't be an asshole, yeah. Yeah, slavery bad, yeah. Like, hell, One Piece is more like a comedy. Like, it's just being goofy. Look at the One Piece wiki. Man, they cope bad on the Yamato page. She does not present as female. Shows her with fucking breasts. The politics like Game of Thrones? No, like, it literally just amounts to bad guys are bad. That's as far as it wants to go. One Piece, of anything, is anti-socialist. They literally fight corrupt world government, commit atrocities, and cover up them up with propaganda and military force. Yeah. Hell, Luffy's entire thing is, you know, he loves freedom. Like, he loves freedom, and he is very all about freedom. Like, hell, his like, gear system later on is all about freedom. Like, literally becoming a god of freedom. Yeah, human trafficking sucks. So One Piece only uses politics to tell authoritarian rules, slavery, torture, and murder is bad. Yeah. Luffy literally reinstates a good monarch, yet people will say it's pro-commie. Yeah, like, the whole thing with fucking Vivi is getting her family back in power. So is Luffy American? One Piece needs to be about politics. I don't look gay when I talk about my fake Twitter friends. Like, that's the amazing part. It's like, maybe you just read it because it's fun. I think One Piece politics attract the socialist shills because it's literally childishly simplistic. Well, no, it's the socialist shills are only going around with shit that's popular. The only reason they're even socialist is because it's popular and it thinks it gets them girls. That's it. So everything has to revolve around this worldview so they can sound smart when they talk to some fucking chick at a bar they're about to drug and rape. Hassan's already one step from acting as Celestial Dragon, then again, he did go to that brothel in Germany. You're there for the adventure, not politics. Yeah, it's like, the entire point is about the adventure. Alright. So Luffy would be in the jungles of Nam fighting the commies. Everyone knows communism and socialism and monopoly on empathy. No, they think being socialist would get them laid because it's the popular thing to be right now. You know, you have fucking bread tubers who are like multi-millionaires talking like, guys, capitalism, am I right? And it's all just fucking bougie shit. Ironically, it's all the shit the fucking popular kids want to do. Even then, the world government isn't totally evil. Has good people in it, like Garp and Kobe. Yeah, like, they make it clear, like, the world government can be assholes, but at the same time, the warlords of the sea are also extreme assholes. You know, they're just two sides of the same coin. And the song got drugged at a P. Diddy event. Isn't BreadTube dead? It still kind of exists, but it is reaching that level of everyone starting to fight each other. I think it sounds smart if you drug them anyway. Celestial think rape, slavery, and murder are okay. About they're rich and powerful. In fact, and the aliens move away from the world government, they prosper. Very pro-communist. Okay, Fast Deal's not the worst, but it's not what we want. I'm pretty sure Shadow Video turned people against breadtubers. Yeah, ironically. Yeah. Fast Deal is not bad, but fuck, that's just not what we need. Because if I remember right, this is a way you can get God Hand early. No, but you don't understand, Lolly. I need fictional characters to agree by politics so I can win arguments against random people on Twitter because I can't think for myself. If anything, Luffy would beat up both sides because he just wants a good meal, fight and a meal. Yeah. Which Persona game is your favorite? I've gotten to play 3 and 3R. Absolutely love the story and I was able to relate to it in a lot of ways. I want to try 4 and 5 as well. 4 is my personal favorite. I really like 4. Yeah, Vosh's also a pedophile. Yeah, that also is going to do some damage. I think the only breadtuber associated individual I can stand is Shoe on Head, mainly because she has actual brain cells. Yeah, breadtuber is receiving pushback now, but still around. iDubbbz now breadtuber making people turn on them faster. Yeah. I think people shitting on the art style. I think people are just unable to understand what he's trying to achieve with it and are weirdly pissy. Talking about One Piece, as stated, knowing about some of the inspirations and like, oh, this is literally meant to look like an old Popeye strip. It definitely helps, like with the weird proportions and all that. And later on, the art does get, you know, more solid and even better. Is it though people really don't seem to care that Vosh's a pedo, which sucks. I guarantee that's not exactly something that goes away. You know, all it takes is the right opportunity for it to blow up. You know, next time Vosh opens his fat fucking mouth and tries to gun after somebody, all it takes is someone going, didn't you literally get outed trying to fuck a kid? And boom, there you go. That's it. It's over. Joanna isn't a breadtuber, but it's weird she worships Huey P. Long. He was murdered for a reason. Speaking of which, you watched that video on Dan Olson. Which one? There have been a few. 500 horse emojis. I watch VTubers. I watch Shoe these days. Spiritually tired seeing retards come on. Comment capitalism every time someone legit tries to explain how a current problem gradually happened. Yeah. Fortunately, it seems like they need to actually touch up on a kid before anyone's willing to tear him down. Well, it's not even that. It's a matter of permission. You gotta wait till you're allowed. Yeah, Oda started One Piece at age 17. He was still a junior at the time. Halfway through the art style is way better. Yeah. Reminder, people were cool with Vosh being pro-legalized CP till he was caught with AI-generated lolly hentai. Yeah. Cellbreaker, eh? It's Valiant Dance again. What's Vosh doing? Since I can't imagine him just bouncing back from being revealed as a pedo. As far as I'm aware, he's still doing his usual just stream through it thing. You know, just keep talking through the controversy, it'll go away. It'll mainly come down to people that want to be alone and be considered an outsider. They'll follow any trend and make them part of a group, even if it's evil. Yeah. I'll stop Pippa calling Vosh a horsefucker or done him in until there's an actual arrest. I ain't hold my breath. I gotta be arrested. So hate him, though. That's Vosh's problem. Unethical gooning. Oh, well, you don't get it. That's goblin porn, not horse porn. People Vosh more shit. Gave Vosh more shit about the lolly folder over him actually trying to meet up with kids. Yeah. One Piece's art can get very busy. Like, his panels have almost zero negative space. Yeah. Ah, God, my back. Yeah, why can't people just simply say the guy tried to groom a child for sex? The reason Vosh didn't have actual CPs is because the overlap between bestiality porn makers and child porn makers is too small. Ever since Vosh called Pippa a pedo, that has continually aged worse and worse every year since he said that. Tetracon's still kind of useful, but... Okay, Victory Cry. If I remember right, Victory Cry's actually really good. Yeah, fully restore HP and SP after battle. That is actually really fucking good. Fuck, I kind of want to keep it. Because I thought that the goal is you want to get God Hand because it's actually like one of the more powerful physical skills. But yeah, Victory Cry is really good. Yeah, it goes great on I know, yeah. Yeah, keep it. Yeah, fuck it, we're keeping it. Yeah. Because now because he is fused, anytime we go to the compendium, let me get down to it. Yeah, anytime we go to the compendium, he's there. So this means Kaiwan is now fodder. We can now fuse for any other persona. And any other persona could theoretically inherit Victory Cry. Keep it, what's the downside? Yeah. The only downside is that's one less skill slot, but fuck it. So now we're going to fuse... Let's see what we can fuse Kaiwan with. Nozochi's not bad, if I remember right. No, too much of an emphasis on debuffs. Unicorn, if I remember right. Yeah, Unicorn's not bad. Fuck. Okay. Or hear me out, go to the cafe and get the skill card of it. That's not a bad idea, yeah. Never seen Victor Cry in my game. I'm 140 plus hours in. What the fuck? Yeah, there are certain days where when you do the fusion, you can theoretically change a skill into another one. And this specific one with Kaiwan, you can change it into actually some pretty rare skills. Yeah, full regeneration after every battle is broken. You can just use Kaiwan to finish off a battle when your SP's low. Yeah. Or like I said, we can fuse him into something else and have it actually be like a pretty powerful fighter. Like, ooh, fuck, Matador. Matador is not bad, but I want to see... Okay, what can we fuse him with? Let's fuse him with Ame. Narcissus is... Broke the game? Oh no, this is just a good skill. Breaking the game is way scarier. Victor required Black Frost, Concentrate, Ice, and Fire Amp in their respective skills. Not the worst, yeah. I think... Oh yeah, Victor Craig can carry you to mid to early late game where you are where you're already OP. Yeah. You need a Matador with Mahama from Margaret somewhere down the line. That is true. That is true. We are going to need a Matador. Do we have Mahama in anyone? She has Hama. So theoretically, we could fuse Matador. We could run Matador for a while. Absolutely. I say Adu Tarajaka. That's pretty good. Hama, because we need that. So do we want... It's kind of the important question. Do we want Matador to debuff or buff? Who are the dudes kissing in the corner? What was your reaction when you played Shin Megami Tensei 3 for the first time? I fucking loved it. It was so fun. You get skill up cards in the roulette. You can possibly upgrade Hama. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, we'll have him run Hama because he has Mamodo and Hama, meaning he can do light and dark. So... he's going to be hard. Yeah, Kanji can debuff attack and speed. Okay, so we can just do straight buff then. And I say Tower Jaka, because then we can upgrade that skill. And then turn it into Ma Tower Jaka. Have you heard of this guy named Metal Gear Lorekeeper? I have not, but I like Metal Gear, so I might watch. You think wherever Vosh lives, you think his local department's already getting tons of calls? I play P5 Strikers. It is pretty good. I finally sat down to play it. Why though? You already have Auto Tower Jaka, so the rest of the party can get it. Allow Hama to change? I want to, but I don't know. Because we do need him to have Mahama. But at the same time, I'm curious what he could get. Do it? Yeah, fuck it. We can just use the skill card. Okay, that was actually kind of worth it. Holy fuck. Because resist mute is actually pretty good. Because that means there's less of a chance for us to get silenced. So yeah, that's actually pretty damn good. It could get a Mahama skill card. That is true. Speaking of which, let's actually see our skill cards, because, do we have anything useful? Because I do want him to have at least one elemental attack skill. Okay, the only one we have is Zeo, so I'll buy Zeo. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, not bad, yeah. So, I gotta remember how to use the skill cards. I've not used them in a while. Yeah, I think it's literally just... Yeah, give that to Matador. Now fuse K1 again. Okay, I'm gonna need to buy... Oh, first? Gonna need to buy Lilim and Ghoul. Because now that Matador has Victory Cry, now that Matador has Victory Cry, that means that Victory Cry is inherently in the pool. So now we can fuse K1 again and not worry about it. You want to save first? I think I did. And like I said, we have a fail safe in case something goes wrong. So Lilim and Ghoul. Don't know why you're giving Matador magic kills. It's mainly just to cover the element in case we can like exploit an element and do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, save again. Yeah, may as well. Octon Octopath Traveler. Gameplay really fun. Story, you can definitely tell that it's basically just 8 different plots they kind of shoestring together. Okay. Let us see. Fuck it. Yeah, why not? BetMax. It's kind of your party is just watching you stand in a corner right here in the Velvet Room, yeah. Isn't that the point? Yeah, but it feels like it's too disconnected. I've liked it more if there was a little bit more, like, party input. Yeah, it's okay to put magic on Matador, yeah. Well, YouTube to remontage you already? Yeah. Also, we don't have to save this version of Kawan. We can just leave. Okay, Subbreaker can change. Let's see what that turns into. Dekaja... I'm trying to remember what Dekaja does. Didn't they fix that with Octopath 2? Yeah, it is better. Oh, nullify stat bonuses. Okay, that's actually not bad either. I'm kind of tempted. Because Dakaja does end up being helpful. Because later on there are bosses that will just... They'll buff every stat. Like, yeah, it's not like singular ones. They just buff all of them, so... Yosuke already has it? Then yeah, we may as well. We may as well try again, yeah. So yeah, let me see what we can do. Yeah, Takachi's good, especially for you-know-who-fucking-who, yeah. But if Yosuke already has it, then I'm tempted to see what else we can get. I'm changed Mermaid Man evil! What's your favorite One Piece Marine? Garp's all the way. He's cool. Granddad, mine's still better. And Death by Terry Pratchett. I like Kobe. Wash probably has a copy of Daisy's Destruction. Oh, God. Though Teddy gets better buffs and debuffs, you bother using him because he's not that good. Yeah. Don't feel bad for Teddy. There are Marines in One Piece? Yeah. They're the people that fight the pirates. If they do make Octopath Traveler 3 and they make new jobs for the cast, the original 8 were kind of played out after 1 and 2 didn't really shake up enough. Yeah. Smoker and Fujitora are fucking dope. Yeah, Kizaru is cool. Okay. So let's see what this can do. Fire Break? We don't need Fire Break. Yukiko can get Fire Break. Macduff paid tribute to Frank Castle in the song Holy Wars, Punishment's Due. Pretty good song. I sang Teenage Dirtbag in the back of a Humvee. Okay. So the Streamlabs donuts pop up on stream or did not go through? It should, but Streamlabs has always been finicky. Let me check. Buddha for $10. I hate this. I ain't doing this. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I do have a segment in the P4 video where I do talk about the fact YouTube is being massive fucking pricks, so hopefully they'll go somewhere. Because they've been actively ignoring me on Twitter now, so it's like, oh, great, it's going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those. Vanilla game Teddy is arguably better than Chie since it gets heavy ice moves and Chie doesn't. Chie can, it's just tied to her social link, which is weird. Well. Star. Buddha yearns to burn his money on all 174k subs. No, her evolution? Well, then, yeah, technically her social link, because you have to, you know, you have to get further into her social link to get to her evolution. Yeah, she gets Bufadine through Second Awakening, yeah. Yeah, useless. They're actively filtering you out. Yeah, no. Soon you'll be 175k. Her third evolution is peak. It is pretty fucking cool. I like a lot of the evolved personas. They look pretty cool. I think Yukiko's third one is like fucking sick, where it's just all gold. Yeah, that's in gold, not vanilla P4. Yeah, but I mean, most people play golden now. Give me a few videos on your channel to get better with age. Because you don't kiss the YouTube ring, yeah, right? That's on Fursona 5. Yeah, you got lucky me pull Victory Cry. Yeah, well, that's kind of the point. Like, you do it over and over and over again and hope RNG helps. Makara Break is not terrible. I just gotta remember if Makara Break does what I think it does, because it should. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, this one's not bad. Come to think of it, seems pretty convenient. YouTube demonetized you to Buddha start dropping all that big money. Seems you were getting too far for the executives' liking. Yeah. Gonna go shower then to get back to work later, homies. Yeah. I heard was Golden was better and OG4 was only on the PS3. OG4 is not bad, but Golden just expands so much of it out. So, yeah, we'll keep this. We'll keep this. Margaret is best looking assistant. I like her a lot. So yeah, we'll save this. So, Makara is useful when there's enemies with like magic resistance, where they can reflect magic. So, obviously it doesn't work if it's like an elemental resist, but it is still pretty fucking helpful. Because enemies can have certain skills that cause them to reflect magic, like they put magic wall or something like that. And you can basically just say, fuck you, and turn it off. Alright. Now I need to see, because we fused devil. I'm gonna need that devil back. Yeah. So Lilum. I need to see what else. What else do we need? Chariot, strength, temperance, justice, magician, priestess, sun, emperor, death, devil. Okay, we're gonna need moon. And I think Aeon. Yeah, Margaret's silly, but then there's that. Yeah, her arm, yeah. Okay, so let me get a moon. Oh, we don't have a moon. Okay, that's interesting. Let's fuse one real quick, because we are going to need it. Andra, Nozuchi. Trying to see. Okay. Okay. We can, we can get a little bit goofy with this shit. I've seen any Dr. Disaster videos with the shitty thumbnails. I have no idea who you're talking about. Yeah, it was a real kick in the nuts because didn't you say all that money went to YouTube and not to y'all? I did count. I donated $5K last month. I am getting the money for this month, so that's an upside. But yeah, all the memberships just turned off. Okay. Become a god, Lolly. The game wants you to become god. Yeah, totally coincidence. YouTube took away monetization after you mentioned the horrible AI regulations. Yeah, right? I beat OG4, started Golden on Vita when the battery was low, started New Game Plus on Original 4 in 3 months, and went back and forth between both games. It was awesome. Yeah, because your demons' personas aren't your friends. They're all disposable. Should have gone with Resist Wind. I'm mainly trying to set up a longer-term plan. Kaja can change. Let's see what... Cleave's not bad. Okay. So now we have a moon, which we'll keep for now. We will keep it. And I'm trying to remember, I think it was Matador and Oberon that we fused, so... Yeah, Devil, Sun, Priestess, Magician, Justice, Temperance, Strength, Chariot. Okay, so I am going to need... Aeon... Yeah. Aeon, I believe Hierophant... Yeah. Here we go. So who's your favorite P5 spin-off persona? Vagilin, Pandora, or Ernesto? I like Pandora. I actually think Pandora is pretty fucking cool. And I need... Ame. And where is Emperor? Should be up here. Yep. Oh, that's Empress. I don't need that. Emperor. Okay. So now we have all the personas that we need Arcana-wise. And now we have one that has a very, very broken fucking skill. So we're gonna have to run Andra for a little while. God, what is the name of the Bohemian Grove Owl? Moloch, yeah. Say, feature gaming is still in AA or indie when devs are not complete shitlords doing political theater trash. Yeah. The big stuff will always fall apart, and then the little guys will come in and kind of sweep everything up. But okay. So, we're still in the part in the game where it's mainly just kind of like lower tier personas. Like we're not gonna get really, really good ones until yeah, about like Naoto's dungeon. Naoto dungeon is when they start getting like really good. So right now we're mainly doing setup. What do you do? Buddha donated $10,000, play Fallout 76. So I guess we're playing 76. Yeah, Moloch's also a god associated with Baal worship, who people would sacrifice their children to. At which I'm confused by Moloch being an owl. He's not. He's Andra. Let me make absolutely sure. We cannot fuck this up. Okay. Reckon could sell the Cyberpunk shirt designs in your shirt store? We had a few ideas for it. I can't spoil what, but we have some ideas. Let's just say that Amazon's been helpful. Girls like it when you stand up to them.
Huh?
Moloch is a very bad man. Moloch like China. He asshole. We paid $20,000 to play Fallout the Frontier. And I just need a track down where I put like the OG 1.0 Fallout the Frontier. I know it's somewhere on my computer. I just don't remember where. Twist Mel Show, how do you feel about the Mayhem chick? To me, she feels forced how John and Quiet just care about her for no reason, and I'm worried she'll get in the way. So far, they've been making a few hints, and maybe I'm just crazy and reading into it, but it kind of feels like Mayhem's fucking with them, and she knows a lot more than she's letting on. Like, the way she didn't know how to drive, and then they get to the tournament, and she's able to drive just fine. It's like, okay, she's lying about something. She's not who she says she is. Get a broken P5R with Internet Fusion, but preserve the balance by not inheriting the endgame skills of my mid-game persona. Yeah, Belphegor is just a devil taking a shit. Yeah. Frontier is too much of that author's barely disguised fetish in 1.0 and is also misunderstood every nuance in New Vegas. That's the funny part. You have to use specific answers because one wrong move, you might D-rank. Yeah. You have to play with Fall of the Frontier with Shoto. You need to hear mental breakdown and scaly sex. Also, I isn't as bad as the fan makes her out to be. She's actually good. Well, yeah, like, the whole point of her social link is she starts off as a bitch, and then you find out more about her, and you're like, oh, that's actually really sad. I like Guy's forehead. Okay, should be... There it is. Hey, it's Nanako. I think the rumor review of Fall of the Frontier sums up the dev process perfectly. Damn, that's cool. I'm going to add that. Yeah. I can see why it's funny, but I can't bring myself to play. It's too fucked up. For 10K, I'm having you play Gatel with Shoujo. I mean, we would 100% do that.
Yo!
Yeah, I's problem is that she's a 6 in a game of 10s. Yeah, I isn't bad, just like the other girls, more like Naoto. Yeah. 76 is real good now anyway. I did kind of wish the NPCs were added later to the life cycle because I admit being by yourself hit more. Every day is great. Your June nest smiles through the tears. Okay, and I believe... Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this will be a simple one. I have a theory Mayhem is Grasshopper from the game's Calypso's daughter. Like I said, there's some hints where it feels like she knows more than she's letting on, because she's a little bit too good at playing the idiot. There we go. I dissolved the strike on your channel. Nope, it is still there, and YouTube is literally just ignoring me. Like, I even pinged them on Twitter and was like, hey, there are people saying that, like, you know, they're still getting charged for memberships, even though membership is supposed to be turned off. What the fuck's up with that? Still haven't gotten an answer. Now, where'd you want the next Fallout game to be set? I want somewhere different. I have no idea what different means, but I want it. RDO is inexplicably getting better. They add zombies and robot missions. YouTube is still trying to remember to say it's time to sue. Yeah, like I said, that's something where it's like, hey, what the fuck? All I know is me, YouTube. No. Okay. Follow Germany? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Alaska or Hawaii or Detroit. I think Alaska would be kind of cool. You know, there's a lot you can do there. Yeah, so before we do this, I'm going to go... Yeah, Fallout New Orleans. Yeah, that could be fun. Fallout New Orleans actually unironically sounds like a good idea. Fuck's like, trying to get rid of the membership. Just keep an eye on it. Like, it doesn't seem to be everybody, but it definitely does seem to be some people. Yeah, there's not a lot you can do now. Yeah, it's like... no matter where you pick for the next Fallout game to be set, the tourists will claim to ride New Vegas will still hate it. The idea I had was Fallout Berlin, where you have different sides of the town because of the Cold War.
Oh, everyone's here.
Don't worry, we can do this.
YouTube keeps this up. It sounds like law enforcement is getting involved. As stated, it's one of those things I'm trying to keep an eye on, because if people are still getting charged, that's like actually fucked. Okay. Also, yeah, we gotta go back to the bathhouse real quick. Just a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time. In and out adventure. In and out. Okay. Nerp. And nerp. Oh, and I gotta talk to the fox. I almost forgot. Yeah, you gotta reach out to your community, raise a stink over it. Yeah, like I said, I have a whole segment in the Persona 4 video where I'm gonna be talking about it, just because it's like, this is getting fucking ridiculous that YouTube is literally just actively ignoring me. Yeah, it sounds like for a lot of people getting charged for services they're not receiving. Yeah, it's like, that's what I said. That's why, because a dude talked about it in the Resident Evil 2 stream, where he's like, yeah, I think I'm still getting charged for this, and it's like, you shouldn't be, what the fuck? Yeah, you gotta actually talk to the retards, just grin and bear it. Well, that's the problem, they don't want to. Unless you mean, like, you know, making a video about it. Yeah, I planned on it. Like I said, I'm gonna include a segment in the P4 video, and I was even gonna do, like, another little Saul Goodman one. No one said in Pennsylvania, because we're more than just Pittsburgh. I have a whole Rocky Mountain range where people can ambush you. Australia, and I'm saying that purely because there would be side quests where you steal Ned Kelly's armor. Have YouTube just taken the money from your membership? Well, like I said, I'm still getting paid for the ones that were in July. But the problem is, if people were still getting charged past a point where it's like, well, wait a minute, they're not supposed to be getting charged because it's been paused. Like, unless their system is that you pay for that specific month and nothing else, it's like, well, if it's turned off, I would imagine it would just be turned off, as in people would be refunded. Like, what the fuck? Everyone talks about Better Call Saul. What about Avoid Paul? I love how some people think you got Bob Odenkirk to do a cameo. Yeah, right? One thing I noticed about YouTube's AI policy, knowing the big YouTubers talking about it, call me crazy, but won't be shocked if YouTube is giving special treatment again. Oh, they 100% are. Like, all the big people just have someone they can actually call up at YouTube and scream at. And, like, it would be a thing if it wouldn't be that bad if they just outright said that's what they did. But they don't want to do that because then they don't want to imply that there's a way you can actually talk to somebody. Fallout main? I imagine it feel a little bit too much like Fallout 4. Because don't you go to Maine in Far Harbor?
Couldn't do it.
Oh shit, I gotta set kanji. Why would you ever not use direct command? Yeah, Fallout Rhode Island. Yeah, they always do. That's been always do. That's been known for a while. Big names get a free pass on things. They'll get smaller channels banned. Yeah. Yeah, Far Harbor's Maine. Yeah. Fallout Australia. The nukes actually helped Australia. Radiation made the arachnid insect and wildlife less deadly. Yeah, it's Bar Harbor, Maine. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube plays favorites. It's well known they play favorites. The problem is when they insist they don't, you know? Well, when they insist they don't, and they go like, no, we totally don't do that. Just listen to us when we say these things, and you can like prove that they are fucking lying to you. Because that was the whole thing with what I dealt with Google support, where they're saying up and down, oh no, we can take a look into this, we can fix that, and then when you ask them, well, why aren't you fixing it? It's like, we don't have the tools to fix that. It's like, fuck you. I don't care what the next Fallout game it says. Don't want Emil writing the damn thing. That's all I asked for. Yeah, Far Harbor is literally Bar Harbor, Maine. Yeah, Fallout Chicago, they don't even have to do much. Make a post-apocalyptic wasteland. They would actually get hit pretty hard in nuclear war. We have a lot of National Guard depots. Not to mention we have Air Force Base and Seabrook nuclear reactor. Yeah, no, we don't. Why did Ethan Klein say he used to have a direct line to YouTube CEO? Yeah. That's why a bunch of them moved over to California and like LA, because then they're able to, you know, directly talk to YouTube people. You know, they're able literally just to go over to their office. Ah, shit. I always hate when they do that. They run just by the treasure chest. YouTube didn't play favorites, so Sam would have been banned for some of the things they're accusing Loli of. Yeah, like, right? And I even brought that up in the Google support where it's like, there are people who upload fucking 10K audiobooks right now. This policy's not being fucking applied evenly. And they're like, well, if you have the link, you can report them. It's like, motherfucker, you didn't listen to me. And they weren't in the treasure chest? No. The Golden Hands will like to spawn by treasure chests because it's kind of one of their tricks. They have a few different tricks. You know, they're meant to be hard to get. I think nuclear war might actually improve Detroit. Yeah, and porn. Yeah, there's just straight up actual porn on YouTube. Yeah. And Chicago and Midwest was already the site of Fallout Tactics. Only big YouTuber talked about is this new AI policy is Jacksepticeye posting a meme on Twitter, but something tells me shady behind the scenes is happening with him. Yeah, Detroit could get nuked and it would cost billions. Yeah, and he nuked it. He didn't fucking... Okay. Yeah, naked cleaning, yeah. Yeah, Fallout Detroit would be any different from real Detroit. Yeah, people didn't even know nuclear war happened. The heals are mainly for the party, because we have Victory Cry. We don't really need them. Yeah, Fallout Texas. There's you can type in naked yoga right now and get porn. YouTube does not care. Yeah. And like I said, that's the big problem with it. It's the fact of they lie to your face up and down saying, oh, no, this is all applied evenly. It's like, no, the fuck it's not. Yeah, naked cleaning was finally taken down a week or so ago. Yeah, GA's beating the fuck out those dungeons enemies. Yeah. I don't really know how the turn order really works in this game. I think it's based on agility. Yeah, Fallout Dearborn, Michigan.
Did that do it?
Or is it Kaczynski? Polish name. Ted K. Just Kaczynski. That claim was taken down. Damn, there goes my Tuesday plans. Take him to Detroit. Yeah, Naked Yoga's been a thing since like 2011. Can't believe that's still up. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like YouTube outsources all of its fucking policies, all of its fucking moderation and management to these different companies, and they're shocked that there's people that miss it. You know. Yeah, ghouls are super crackhead. Spot the difference. There's a whole Reddit dedicated to cataloging porn on YouTube. Unfortunately, Reddit often results in the videos getting deleted. Unfortunately. The guy calls him a slur too, and he starts crying and begging for his life as soon as he mentions Detroit. Yeah, that's a Kentucky Fried Movie. That's a classic. Fuck yeah. It's finished Donkey Kong Bonanza, a fantastic game. It looks fun. When it comes to down to Fall fanbase, autism never changes. Forget, why would you watch porn? Why would you bother watching porn on YouTube? Yeah. Oh, anything but that. Don't forget the new mod videos on YouTube and the other age-restricted videos themselves. Will let YouTube do the age restrictions.
I smell one enemy. It's a weak.
Alrighty. First felt bad for Bill. They pretend to marry Peggy. Yeah, that was great. I love that one. Kentucky Fried Movie, not shot in Kentucky. Sad. Been through Kentucky once. It was pretty cool. Yeah. Fall London shows how much of the setting is linked to America and Americana. Fall London was a good game because it had a completely different atmosphere and aesthetic. But at that point, you know. Yeah, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, that looks like Hulk Hogan. It's 100% a reference. It's a little unfortunate. There was one porn video that was on YouTube for over a decade, got ganked because of Reddit. It's a piece of internet, piece of history at that point. Yeah. Damn it. Came back from the Naked Yoga videos. They're hiding as tutorial videos. Yeah. I'm currently in Kentucky. It's shit. At least we know what will happen if YouTube thinks your channel's under 18. They'll just disable you from pinning comments and stream features. Yeah, right? Remember chat, Japan loved Hulk Hogan. Yeah. American friend, the CIA thinks they can get into the mountain of Dr. Doom. One thing a YouTube alternative should do is legit just advertise they have human moderators and actual clear rules. Yeah. I mean, all the borderline porn on YouTube is just educational. All those guys posting joking videos on YouTube are just doing it to be educational. Does the Turtle Man still run around Kentucky? I think he retired. Are you gonna follow it? Heard anything new about the show yet? Because so far I've heard nothing. The show's dead. No, season 2 is coming. I think they absorb. Let's see, Fallout DLC take place in Canada. See some of the effects of the annexing in Canada and the lore. Yeah, Galactic Punt is the coolest special attack. It's also the most useful because it just straight up deletes an enemy. I remember when YouTube was influx with breastfeeding videos? Yeah. But was he turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Mitch not until he's dead. Oh, well, if you mean Mitch McConnell, yeah, no, he's still doing shit. I thought you were talking about, like, the actual, like, Turtle Man guy, the guy who would catch, like, snapping turtles. I might be the only person on Earth that remembers him. Because he had a show on Animal Planet for, like, a week. What I hate in the new season of King of the Hill is Bobby's still in love with Connie. Like, I understand it in the sense that, you know, it's like that childhood romance that just doesn't seem to die, but at the same time, dear God, does Connie make it a challenge? Oh, those are vile. They use babies to obscure what they want, what they mean as wank material. Yeah. Yeah, that is the Turtle Man I'm referring to. Well, there you go. Yeah, I think he retired. Yeah, Connie's for the streets. Remember the Turtle Man? He hated dealing with skunks. Yeah, well, to be fair, yeah, fucking skunks are assholes. Yeah, Connie's a canonical college slut. Yeah. Yeah, Nate the Rake backpedal is so funny. Riders trying to connect for the first game. Yeah. Finally, someone else remembers the peak that was Turtle Man. Anyone else remember Billy the Exterminator? Still has some serious chemistry, but Connie's got issues. Would have stayed with the vegan hippie tomboy. Yeah, Willow was fun. I liked Willow. Yeah, she took a shit on the dude's desk, but from my understanding from people that actually like the Cowboys, anyone would do that. Yeah, glad the new girl was a returning character. Yeah. I do like every episode when he gets called about a skunk, you just see flashbacks fill his eyes. Yeah. Still think they're gonna do a Yes Man ending, like they're gonna find Mr. House dead body with a golf club in his head. It would be fitting. Even the vegan chick told Connie she's just into cuck shit. Yeah. Great work. You just take a crap on my desk. Yeah. Well, that was South Park, but King of the Hill did it too. And look at that, we don't have to worry about fucking mana management. Yeah, Bobby, I'm gonna fix her. Connie, I'm gonna make him worse. Remember when I encountered a skunk who worked in security, immediately backed off. Co-workers made fun of me, told me they can go get sprayed to see if the company covers that. Yeah, right? I was like, fuck you, you deal with it. Your grandpa was one of the fitty men. I love that joke. Yeah, that's a good one. What's up? What's up? I show you your desk, dog. Sucks Bobby chose the whore over the actual reasonable vegan who doesn't scream when he eat meat instead of her plants. Yeah. Willow just seemed like a nice lady. A little new age, a little hippie-ish, but like there's a lot of women that are like that now. There are 3 enemies. Careful. Yeah, the guy said it happened again to his desk. Yeah. So literally everything but ice. Know who else like the tomboys? Randy Stare. Honestly, a very good point. Oh, piss on his desk, and I don't even care about the Cowboys. Fuck is New Age. Like, New Age, hippy-dippy shit, being vegan, being into, like, organic shit, you know, that whole thing. Unironic crystal wearers. Wait, so your granddad was a Nazi? Remember our homemade movies was an old series on YouTube where they recreated scenes and trailers with nothing but cardboard toys and a shit ton of acapella. Yeah, I think I remember watching those. I remember liking those. Yeah, Willow's a solid choice. Connie just sucks. Every Cowboys fan would have done the same thing Willow did. Yeah, Joseph flipping into the trash bag was peak. Joseph is probably like my favorite character in the reboot so far, just because like his fucking like MILF kink is hilarious. Auras and horoscopes and pop Hinduism, Buddhism, yeah. Isn't most New Age hippies just rich kids? Saw a clip of her dropping a deuce on a desk. Lost my shit when they had the sound effect and flashback to Beavis Plop. Yeah. Not related to Cotton Hill? Yeah, I'm his grandson. He killed my grandfather. He was one of the 50 men? That's real quick. You're still on Subscribe Star at least? Yeah. All the dono pages are still up. Con's new VA sounds like a white guy trying to be Asian. Ironically, yeah. Wait, Joseph is a MILF kink? That's fucking funny. Yeah. One of the best lines is, like, Peggy's in his apartment because him and Bobby live together. And Joseph's taking a nap. And as Peggy's searching around, she just overhears him and he says, "Baby, wait, don't scare me, girl." And I laughed my ass off at that. It was great. Kept saying Bobby was going to have a triple tattoo in the remake, and now he's dating Connie. I can see him walking, waking up with one going, "Oh Lord, my dad's going to kick my ass." And when someone so against pot as Hank would admire Willie Nelson. Well, Willie Nelson was still a very prolific country singer. Like, he was one of the highwaymen. Dating LGBT progressive Trump voting Austin girl. Girls are weird. Like the episode about cultural appropriation, but rings hollow since they changed VAs based on race. It kind of feels like that was their fuck you to it. You know what I mean? Where it's like, fuck you, you made us basically get a glorified token to voice Khan and fucking Ted. So that was them kind of going like, yeah, fuck you guys. I like to see John Rickhorn's face that there's paternity testing. He's both genetically and spiritually Dale's child. That would be funny as hell. Like the twist is that no, he actually was Dale's kid, and it actually was a case of just recessive native genes that were made apparent in Joseph. Yeah, I just saw the clip, and yeah, she took a deuce on Jerry Jones' desk. Joseph always had a thing for older women, but before men remembered his thing with Luann before he hit puberty, yeah. So Shota just texted that he finally won the battle against his Steam Deck, and something he's been trying to get working for a while is finally working. I am excited to see what he means. Yeah, Joseph turned to a more athletic and good-looking version of Dale. I love it. I do genuinely like that him and his dad have a really good relationship. To me, that is fitting, because, like, you know, when you watch the original show, like, you can tell, like, Dale fucking worships Joseph. Like, he loved that boy like you wouldn't believe. Obviously, in some episodes, it gets a little bit wacky and a little bit like, oh, Dale's not that good of a dad. But no, he genuinely loved his son a lot. So I like the fact that you can see that they're basically, like, clones of each other now. Yeah, to be fair, Jerry Jones deserves everything he got. Fuck that asshole. Like I said, that's what I kept hearing after watching the episode, where, like, actual Cowboy fans fucking despise the guy, and they're like, yeah, fuck that guy. I would have done the exact same thing. See, John Redcorn asked about his father. His mother shrugs and says he worked in a rodeo. Seems a bit fruity. Black Japanese guy was funny in the cultural appropriation episode, and Joseph saying he couldn't dress up as Speedy Gonzalez anymore. Yeah, that was a fun one. I like that. Go big, go home. When I watch the new season, I'm beginning to think maybe I was wrong about no Hank Left Behind.
It's so scrawny and weak to electricity. Two
Hmm.
enemies, charge through them.
Like I said, go big, go home. It'll resist, it won't kill, but it will hurt. I have to ask how you like Calypso's portrayal in Twist Metal. I think the actor is good when he's allowed to be scary, but the humor's hit or miss. Yeah, that is something I do fully agree on. Too many times they do the whole he's trying to be threatening, then they undercut it with a joke. It's like, no, just let him be threatening. You know, let Calypso be Calypso. That's why we're there. Look forward to the new season. Beavis and Butthead coming out next month, too. Fuck yeah. Beavis and Butthead has just been all across the board good, so. That's on Gwenpool. Decent little idea. It's not anything I'll, like, ride or die for, though. You know what I mean? Bill Maher was the black Japanese guy doing his Samurai Jack voice. Yeah. See, Cartoon Network and Adult Swim are shutting down this year. Yeah, no more Late Night King of the Hill. End of an era. Unironically, end of a fucking era. Jesus. How your family doing? Good? Yeah, we're doing good. Like I said, we're... There we go. Yeah, like I said, it's been pretty good summer so far. A lot of things been coming together the way they should be. I'm Calypso, and thank you for playing Twisted Metal. Yeah. Yeah, Cartoon Network and Adult Swim are a slow and long death. Yeah. Yay. Fuck it, dump some damage. Yeah, there we go. That's way better than nothing. Hello, did Berserk review the 21-hour one used for the whole manga? Yee. Adult Swim is shutting down. What about Smiling Friends? Like, unironically, it's actually a good question. Like, now what's going to happen? Yeah, see, Yukiko gets fire break. We do not need Dia anymore. Yeah, Mike Judge grew up in Ecuador, I think. I know he can speak fluent Spanish. I noticed that adult Bobby kind of looks like Coop from Megas. Bobby has like the best possible aura of just a dude. Like I've walked around town, I've seen tons of guys that look like Bobby. I look in the mirror, I see Bobby. It's like, yeah, he's just a guy. Do you like the drill instructor came in to protect Beavis and Butthead from that guy, although they did deserve the ass kicking, yeah. And criticized Bobby for using Japanese charcoal. Junichiro criticized Bobby for using Japanese charcoal. That isn't from one of the 3 favorite charcoal burners, just full charcoal autism, yeah. Did you hear Pippa finally watched Smiling Friends? Yeah, it's a good show.
2 enemies left.
I definitely agree with some people in that there is a risk it'll kind of become that thing you always hear about and you just kind of get sick of, but so far it's good. I looked in the mirror and saw Quentin reviews. What do you think Quentin sees when he looks in the mirror, Bobby? I looked it up. Both aren't shutting down. Don't know what that chatter's talking about. Also, my sibling finally wrote letters from his military training. Seems they're doing shark attacks on his unit. Oh. I wish I was Bobby. Alexi Junichiro have a son, and he comes over to America to learn about American food because he's opening an American and Mexican restaurant, like Japanese version of Bobby. That would unironically be pretty fucking funny. Like, Junichiro ended up having this whole other fucking life that parallels Hank's. Look like Bobby. Oh god, we're all turning into Bobby. We ain't right. We ain't right. Why not? It's funny is the German guy doesn't just say kill my grandpa, it's specifically machine gun my grandpa. Yeah, it's like... That's on Death Set. I love the freelance agent as much as the next guy, but he hasn't had much going on story-wise for a while. I don't really know a lot about Death Set now that I think about it. I sell charcoal and charcoal accessories. Man, Sadness Saga binge after Pippa's Heavy Rain stream. Her bad movie take crept in after chat told her about the cut psychic bullshit. Your wife fell from aircraft. Opposite aircraft fell on her. Bad museum accident. The network's official website shut down last year. Redirects to HBO Max website. Oh, okay, so yeah. Guy from Vegas met the hat maker of Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Learned a lot from him. Actually does sound really cool. I looked up Cartoon Network and shutting down just after closing a lot of their studios. So they're on the path to shutting down, basically. Now, the whole episode could have been avoided if Bobby had said my uncle is Japanese. Yeah, right? If he just remembered Junichiro, a lot of fucking pain and suffering probably would have went away. Shocked that Junichiro's voice was so good since David Carradine's dead. Well, David Carradine didn't, you know, he wasn't dead at the time they made the episode, obviously. DNA memes of the soul DNA, and what is that? Why Pippa isn't a magnet for parasocial relationship crazies because her movie takes her a 6-pack of ass. Junichiro sells robots and robot accessories. And would they believe him though? Well, you know, you had the black guy that was raised in, what was it, Osaka? So it's like, come on, motherfucker, you know it's real. No, in the reboot. Oh fuck, yeah, I forgot Junichiro was in the reboot. And DNA memes of the soul DNA. What does it mean? Stands for do not enter my pool, ass man. Junichiro only got a small cameo this season, but would like to see more of them. Yeah. Yeah, Pippa has shit takes on most everything. Apparently, Cartoon Network and Adult Swim are laying off a lot of people and shutting down studios, focus more on streaming. Yeah, that makes sense. That's actually not bad. We will do... There we go. Yeah, sub for King of the Hill. To be fair, Pippa is a woman who lives in an RV. Could have done without Andrew Tate, but at least they got that Drew Carey Show V8. Yeah. Well, you mean Diedrich Bader, right? Because, yeah, like, Diedrich Bader's actually shown up in a lot of Mike Judge stuff. They're pretty good buddies. Hell, he voiced multiple people in the original show. Yeah, it's kind of cute. Tonight, you. God, I fucking love that episode. We're really gonna invest more in wind skills. I don't know why I always ignore wind.
5 enemies left.
I would like them to at least acknowledge Lan and Lucky. Yeah. Yeah, I think Junichiro finally has a wife and kid in Newer King of the Hill season. You guys believe me if I said I was a woman? I'm not, but I'm curious. And Bananas, no, man. Pippa and Shota both live in trailers. Funny, we never see Pippa and Shota in the same room. And I still like him best in the Neighbor in Office Space. Oh yeah, he's awesome in Office Space. 2 chicks at the same time, man. See, Louis Rossman's starring a whole Laughing Man thing with Clippy. What? I have not heard of that at all. Jesus. When you say Laughing Man, how bad are we talking? And implied Good Hank is gonna be the new Luann. That makes sense, you know. It does. You know, the younger generation that's starting to conflict with the older ones. Because, I mean, think about it like this. It's been, like, what, 10 years or so since the original show. So it's implied that, like, Good Hank is, like, 13, 14? So he's a new kid. You know, he's a new kid even compared to, like, Bobby, you know, where Bobby's, like, in his 20s, and he lived through the 90s and early 2000s. Meanwhile, Good Hank, he only really knows the 2010s. It doesn't have a sex dungeon filled with skinwalkers like Shota does. Like, 15, I think, but the timeline's fucked up. The timeline's always been kind of fucked up. I feel so bad because after every fight, main guy is, like, perfectly okay, and everyone else gets their ass whooped. It's like, oh, how tragic. Oh, jeez. Oh, must be a skill issue on your part. Think you can back that up? No, I mean that ass. Back it up. Yeah, sliding timeline, yeah. Looked up Good Hank. Why does he look like Teenage Thorfinn? He has no enemies. Dude, Dale sounds like it's AI or phoned in. Well, to be fair, Johnny Hardwick was actively dying when he was recording the audio, so... I think King of the Hill ended sometime like 2008. Yeah. And see, the guy who assassinated the health insurance CEO looked at the camera and a Clippy logo blocked his face. Oh. Meanwhile, don't say anything till I read it first. Oh, what, Frylock? You think I can't read? I know I can't read, but that don't matter. No, it's Teenage Thorfinn. He has all enemies. I was wrong. King of the Hill ended in 2009, yeah. Yeah, King of the Hill originally ended in like 2010, yeah. It was gone for a while. Clippy may seem annoying, but unlike the AI bullshit on Windows, Clippy just wanted to help. And he's got a bunch of people that changed their profiles to Clippy as an anti-corporatism thing. Is Rachel a conspiracy theorist? Talking about in the comic? Little bit, kind of. I don't want to spoil too much, but she had a phase where she was looking into literally anything that would kind of confirm shit she already believed. You know, kind of one of those where she floated from ideology to ideology. And we were too harsh on Clippy. Yeah, King of the Hill ended on September 13th, 2009. Which worse, they only ended for the Cleveland show when it failed. To be fair, towards the end of King of the Hill, it was getting more rocky, and they were probably like, yeah, we should probably start thinking about time to call this. Does she believe birds aren't real? You will see a full extent of it as it goes on, but sort of. Like to the stream. Hope you're all having a good night. Yeah. Ritual Sasquatch or Mothman kind of chick? Mothman. Yeah, Rachel typed as Sandchrist real and it's still in her search history. Good. Have her have a scrapbook that showed her in different shirts, Groiper, Kami, etc. I did have some ideas for like different jokes and bits and like some actual like legitimate pay attention to this stuff. So Rachel was an ideological leech. It was more so much of she had a legitimate grievance and she was looking for a group to help her with that. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we don't need that. But because she was looking around for different groups, she ended up just kind of like floating from group to group and eventually realizing fucking none of you are actually going to do anything. Holy shit. And so it just kind of became like a political nihilist. Quote Snoop Dogg, by the way, Seth, ain't no niggas watching the Cleveland show.
3 enemies left.
Also, Cleveland show just didn't do much, aside from being Black Family Guy.
Enemy reinforcements! Hurry and beat them!
Beat their ass.
Oh, Yuki-chan, that was lovely!
So, absolute Dale Gribble. Boom Howard, Dingle, Waterman, let me get Dingle with Soul Man. The only reason God doesn't erase you from the face of the earth is because you amuse him somehow. Why'd you leave the commies too full of rich people? Why'd you leave the races too full of bears? Like Alaska? Yep, pretty racist bears, despite not being human.
Oh, Sensei's back on his feet!
Give him the chair, Kanji. Yeah, Rachel's a Mothman enjoyer. She truly is best girl. Only dimming thing from Cleveland show was the opening. That was good. It was okay. It was pretty good opening.
This'll be. That looked like it hurt.
New Boom Howard's too low energy kills the humor of his drawl.
Let's get through this.
So persistent.
My sister's ex-boyfriend reminded me of Boom Howard the way he talked. I think Alaskan Bears has to be the ginger bear from the Cleveland show.
Amazing, Sensei! You beat 2 of them!
Bob goes to Japan, sees a sign in kanji and says in Japanese, I wish I could read. So Rachel basically went, fuck everyone, I'm going my own way. Basically. Like, it's something that actually relates to the serious, non-jokey side, but she had a really, really bad thing happen to her, and because of that, she basically did the whole, I want someone to fucking pay for this. So she was looking around for different groups and different ways to kind of get help for it, but kind of realized they were all either controlled op or had no intention on actually fixing anything. So she went full political nihilist, fuck this all, I don't care anymore. Favorite character or story from Cross? I like Red Rover 1 about the dogs, where it's the dogs watching the infection go down. I like that a lot. I think we have a pretty good chance for Stop Killing Games, given that Poland now actively supports it. Rachel Mothman, you're not letting the voice by Erica Lindbeck vibes. Obama's not Kenya. He was born in Hawaii. That reason enough not to vote for him. Yeah.
I smell. Use ice on it.
Rachel, all these organizations are run by the same people, aren't they? Yeah.
2 enemies down.
While the bears hate pandas, they hate the vegan bears.
2 enemies left.
Is Rachel a Swiftie? Can't believe I drew nude art of a doomer. Oh, yeah. They have to start in one place where it's not the best place they could be, and then later on they learn a lesson. You know, that whole thing. Is Rachel lollipop crippled self-insert? She's meant to be more of like just an approximation of just people in general right now. You know, everyone's beaten down, everyone's tired, everyone's miserable, so it's like, yeah. You're the gayest monster since gay came to Gay Town. We are never going to need a hermit. Genitro's son, no, he don't understand. I need to use propane and propane accessories to grow the American way. I recently found out that a translation patch for Gun M, Battle Angel Martian Memories for PS1 came out a while back. Could be fun. That could be really fun. You know, Alita's really fucking cool. If she has a fall in all the Berserk volumes, yes. And the series Rachel is a devout Muslim, quotes Quran. What gives me hope for Kai Season 2, they give her a rock bottom to rise from. Yeah. I think Teen Mom is probably the worst reality show to ever exist. It was pretty bad. Oh, hell yeah, we got Jack Frost. Get out of here. We need a little hee-ho guy. I made one main character for a cyberpunk setting, and the way to describe him would be some army prick with the mouth of a sailor and mind of a sodomite. Can even make a joke of Bobby speaking Japanese to Junichiro has a good relationship with everyone, so he forgets that his uncle is Japanese to just his uncle. My sister got fixated on Dance Mom. She's so fucked. Considering its first attack. Hee-ho from hell.
Wonderful, Sensei.
Here we go. A PS1 Battle Angel game basically had a scrapped ending for the manga for it before the story was expanded in the sequels. Oh. Frost Pond got diagnosed as obese a fortnight ago. Has been cutting down with a diet and exercise more. So far, the diagnosis lost 2 kilograms. Hell yeah. Good shit. Good shit. So Peggy's fluent in Saudi now, yeah. American TV just promotes the worst kind of degeneracy possible. Why the fuck was Teen Moms ever made or greenlit? Game does look sick, but the video I watched about the update said that whenever you change Cyborg buys, you lose all previous upgrades and have to start over. Oof. There we go. Yeah, the game had Alita go into space decades before the manga did. Oh, that actually does sound pretty fucking cool. Like, why didn't you pay the bills? I don't pay the bills, Frylock. They're too expensive. I've tried Takapi's Original Sin yet. It is really good. Really, really good. That is one of those of like, god damn, that's just fucking good. Honestly, Rachel's starting to sound very relatable, except I can still walk. That's the whole idea. She's supposed to be relatable. I wish Kanji was more usable. He gets outclassed in every way. I actually think Kanji's pretty fucking useful. You just gotta know what to use him for, you know? Like, you mainly use elements to exploit the weakness and maybe deal more damage if they have higher magic than strength. But other than that, you want to focus on his physical skills, because he has some really good physical skills. I feel like Peggy a little bit flanderized because she feels more self-absorbed in the revival. Oh yeah, Peggy's been flanderized for a while now. Hell, arguably, she's been flanderized more than what her original character was. Yeah, his output has a fall-off later on, though, which is the bad part. Sorta. Like, usually that later on is, like, towards the end of the game, which by that point you already have Naoto, and you yourself have a pretty good stock of personas, so... Honestly, I think he still works pretty well. His big problem is he doesn't have a lot of mana. He just never has a lot of mana. Yeah, Kanji's tanky and has kill rush for bosses. He's beyond useful. Yeah. Doesn't buy from Texas. Yeah, only visited Japan a few times. And why does he speak Japanese with a perfect accent and dialect? He cares about his work. Kanji only gets outclassed by Chie since she has God Hand and Kanji can't learn it. Yeah. And to be fair, God Hand's a really good skill. Ever since she survived that skydive, she's been heavily flanderized. I remember reading the first few chapters of Takumi and thought it was a dark comedy because Takumi failed so hard. It definitely has some comedic aspects to it, but no, it is a strict fucking drama. And it goes for the throat. You can make Kanji even more tanky with HP armor and accessories, yeah. Do you believe in post-skydiving accident changing Peggy's personality theory? It's not a bad theory. The obvious answer is she just got flanderized over the years because, you know, every sitcom character gets flanderized with enough time. But if you want to believe it as like a canon thing, I don't think there's anything in the show that contradicts it. Primal Force is slightly worse than Godhand, but he does have Power Charge. That is true. Yeah, I laughed at the death of the bully girl. It is fucked. It is fucked up. What manga are you talking about? What Takapee? Takapee's Original Sin. It's... I don't really know if you want to call it a satire, but it's kind of a satire on the cartoony character helps sad kids get over their problems type thing by just making the kids' problems so fucked up. Cyberpop question, is Rachel a goon? Like, does she kill a goon? Definitely no other reason for that word. I won't spoil it, but possibly. I mean, she has to stand up for herself eventually. I think I was disappointed about King of the Hill continuation. Damn it. King of the Hill taught me that putting down a horse very expensive. Also, I like how Joseph quickly grew fond of the horse yet.
Here goes Persona! Damn, couldn't finish it.
Okay, that one's probably going to try to escape. It got knocked down. Oh no, went for an attack. Okay. One thing I'm disappointed about King of the Hill continuation was not retconning Cotton being dead. I'm okay with Cotton being dead, especially with the time frame the show is taking place in. I mean, he would be dead by this point. I don't like that they doubled down on Cotton just being an irredeemable prick. He had some of the more sentimental parts of the show. Yeah, stand up for herself, eat. I just fixed the horse's leg. Are they stupid? So, like Bokurano? A little bit. Problem with Kanji is that he's the guy with the best physical stats, but the one with the best physical skills is GA. Yeah. I think Lewis even encouraged people to start making mistakes at work, specifically fuck with upper management. Akio, fitty man. Heard the anime was very similar to Day-to-Day Destruction, which is great. It is very good. I do like it a lot. And the way it ends is like satisfying, but still super like, oh god. As Cripple fixes work Yuki, they just make her breasts slightly bigger. Like they had the one scene when John Redcorn and Joseph on horseback, even if it wasn't real. It was a nice send-off for Josh. Yeah. Constantine factor is he loves Bobby. Yeah. Saying for herself metaphorically, not literally. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, Cotton even fought the MP just to be with his Japanese love. Yeah. Bakurano any good? I've skimmed through the creator's previous work, Narutaru, and I found it to be misery porn, a lot of waste potential, and no point. Wasn't Cotton always kind of a jackass? He was, but he developed through the show, and like I said, he had some really good scenes. The scenes with the Vietnam vets, the scene where him and Peggy are dancing on his grave. It's like there were a lot of parts where it's like, man, this was kind of nice. Then you get to his death scene, and like he's just such a fucking like bitter asshole. Now, granted, that could just be the way that, you know, he processed dying, but at the same time, it's like, man, we're doing this? Come on, you're supposed to get over that. In contest, who's the better father? You win. I mean, you made Bobby, but I made you. Yeah, right? Yeah, teaching GH how to shoot. You cried your first time, yeah. Here you Jets got another Yamato-class battleship, he's hiding it from the Americans. Rachel, that's stupid. Anyways, let's go to McDonald's. That's not Ijin Yamato 2. Cotton only commented Hank twice. He made Bobby. All I made was you. And during the Vietnam vet episode, you did everything you could. Thanks for trying. Yeah. Yeah, I hope they bring it back by showing a flash of Cotton as an alright man to Bobby. Yeah. Yeah, Cotton did genuinely care about Bobby. He loved his grandson, and there are grandparents that are like that. Well, they'll hate their fucking kids with every fiber of their being, but they love their grandkids. And especially happens in the South, where for some reason family dynamics just get fucking weird. I do love the Cotton's compliments are always backhanded, yeah. Even when complimenting Hank, he can't stop taking the piss out of him, yeah.
So persistent.
Yeah, my favorite is him admitting Hank's a better dad, yeah. I was about to say that very common in the South for some reason. It's fucking weird, right? Icky is no cure for being crippled from the waist down. All I can do is hope that if I ever get romantically involved with someone, they won't write cuck on my chair. I did not know he had another son. How many women have you slept with? 5, 6, 273. Yeah, he even named his third son Good Hank. Yeah. Well, that's the fucked up part. He loved Good Hank and he loved Junichiro. Hank was the only one he didn't like. And I actually have heard some rumors about that where one of the theories is that Tilly cheated on Cotton and Cotton just never forgave her and therefore took it out on Hank, which is why that marriage in particular was just so bad. Why not? We'll see what happens. That number's probably accurate, hilariously enough. He did sleep with a lot of hookers. Hank, what happened to your wife? I didn't teach you that. He blames Hank for messing up his plot to kill Castro for being born, yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm literally him, yeah. I thought because he didn't kill Castro that made him hate Hank. He might have had just a number of reasons. Who would Tilly cheat on Cotton with? Well, she did it more than once. Like, she had that, she was dating Gary, then cheated on Gary. And I think it's implied that she cheated on the guy that she cheated on Gary with. Yeah, Cotton loved Coco. None of his other wives measured up to her, yeah. Ironically, Hank's birth prevented World War III. Yeah, it's a little bit of like an X Factor kind of deal in the sense of God himself intervened and went, no, the fuck, you're not doing that. Yeah, Tilly had like various issues, yeah. Yeah, Con was just a dick sometimes, yeah.
Here goes. It ain't going down.
The enemy ran away.
It's kind of weird how Hank and Junichiro look the same even though Hank looks like his mom. Cotton jeans. Also, the joke is it's just Japanese Hank, so, you know, don't think about it.
Just one enemy left.
I am thou.
Yeah, Cotton would have done something the CIA couldn't do.
Couldn't do it.
It's a chicken and egg situation. Both parties involved were idiots, only in it for themselves. Yeah. God sent an angel to save America, one who sells propane and propane accessories. But he was still funny. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, another big aspect of early game Persona that I should mention. Because it is early game and your stats aren't going to be amazing and you're not going to have the best weapons, you are going to fight like a fucking bitch to be able to actually hit anything. Accuracy is fucking dog shit early game, especially on the golden hands where they have higher evasion. Yeah, Hank liking soccer is a stretch. Well, he was retired and he had to have something to do. Revival won't truly be worth it until we see a reboot with Propaniacs. Okay, speaking of which, do we have any other weapons? Okay, we only have the golf club. There we go. That's kind of why I hate early game SMT. Yeah. Well, it's part of the JRPG grind. Yeah, neat seeing Hank picks up a 4 Taurus for GH. Yeah. Fucking soccer with a bunch of rules and regulations, very on brand for Hank, yeah. Golden Hands naturally have extremely high evasion. It's better to enrage them or lower their evasion by other means and smack them in Mega Dough. Yeah. That's kind of the whole point. They're sort of kind of puzzle enemies where you have to figure out their gimmick. I do like Junichiro made a short cameo in the scene of Hank and Good Hank in a law firm. Yeah, it's kind of showing like the fucking Hill brothers are impossible to make any sense. Ah, shit, but that hit rate's fucking awful. To be fair, I think Hank got pulled in the soccer because of the lawn work. Yeah. They hate your brother, Junichiro? No, I love him. Hank is the perfect salary man. I look up to him, yeah. Absolute Cotton Hill is just all shins. Have you and Shota played Dokapon Kingdom together? A game breaks friendships harder than Mario Party. I have not played it. That could be fun. Think of it, Cotton's life mirrors Guts, a shocking man born from a dead mother, raised in a military lifestyle, became crippled, tough as nails. Who do you think is the worst person in the show? Talking about King of the Hill, Nancy. Nancy is easily, like, objectively the worst person. They had to make it a plot point that being married to Dale prevented her from becoming a fucking sociopath. Remember somebody made a poll about what character fate you want to know the most of, and one of them was Ladybird? Yeah, we all know what happened to Ladybird. Yeah. Yeah, Nancy and John Redcorn, yeah. Cotton once solo the whole verse via his shins. Side pop question, how is Rachel dating life? Like on a scale between Bill Dotrieve to Avajanon, how alone is she? If I had to put it on like a rating scale, I'm trying to find the way to word it, because I want to word it in a way that sounds funny while not making it sound too pathetic. Well, you know what? No, right there. Like, that's the perfect way to describe it. I'm trying not to make it sound too pathetic. But yeah, the point is, obviously, she is, yeah, not in a good position in that field. Yeah, if Cotton never lost Shin, he's a more racist Captain America. Buck Strickland's arguably worse. Buck is at least funny, and he does have moments where they do acknowledge the fact that his actions catch up to him, you know? He's meant to be kind of evil in the sense that usually his plans backfire on him. Nancy has that problem of she kind of is able to just get away with a lot of stuff. She got away with cheating on Dale for like fucking 20 years. And possibly is continuing to cheat on Dale. Purely because people just don't want to fucking deal with it. Oh god, she's literally me. No, she's in a wheelchair, but can she still perform? Well, absolute curly dude would be Punisher. Cotton wouldn't have to use legs to beat the Japanese. Rachel's dating life worse than yours. Warm up to Buck. I think him being an asshole is funny. Cotton does have a Congressional Medal of Honor, so he's a legit war hero through all his faults. Yeah. Like, that's the thing you got to give Cotton. He went over there and he killed a bunch of motherfuckers. Get back in there and massage my wife. What you're saying is that Rachel is like Tomoko Kuroki from Watamode? Similar-ish, yeah. Yeah. Like, I definitely won't deny there's a little bit of Tomoko mixed in there, just because I like Watamode. The whole idea is she's just completely burned out by the world and is just kind of a loser, and now she's pulled into this whole other fucking crazy thing. I love Rachel now. I regret getting that Yuki Daki because of my love of dominant women. Pretty sure Nancy and Dale an open relationship thing because notice Dale makes a lot of jokes about Redcorn giving it to Nancy right to his face. John seems chill. That's just kind of always been a joke with Dale, where he's so hilariously blind to the affair. Like, no, they made it a point. Like, Dale does not share Nancy. If he finds out you're trying to get with her, he'll try to fucking kill you. He did to Hank. Does ever explain that to Buck Strickland? He retired. He actually shows up in an episode. And he is still Buck. You can imagine a funny scene where Rachel meets a guy with Huey Emmerich-style legs and just silently seething because he can actually walk despite being a cripple. I figured Rachel woke up in the middle of the night while two thugs were robbing her place. She'd tell them, oh god, you're here to take advantage of me. Ew, ew, no. What do you mean, ew? Welcome to a field hospital where they were sewing my feet to my knees. It's probably chemicals clouding his judgment. Yeah. Yeah, Dale thought John Redcorn was a cannibal. Damn, Gab, stay away from the chair. Chat will be feral. You're not allowed to sit down. Dale also thinks John Redcorn's gay, yeah. Oh, I think I saw... Okay, it wasn't a golden hand. It was a treasure past here. And Rachel's dating life could be described, best described as Meg. Makes Redcorn even worse as Dale helped him get some of his land back. Yeah. As stated, John Redcorn's just a dick.
I smell 4 enemies. Show them your stuff.
There we go. Yeah, to be fair, John is gay, but not like you think. Like John Redcorn, you, yeah. John Redcorn, have you, tried giving your Redcorn to my wife? I've been giving to your wife for years now. Can't feel anything below the waist. You could do anything. Come back. People think Dale knows, but he's raising John's son as payback. Yeah, that's another pretty popular joke. That's where you get, like, the green text to him going, like, you think I don't know, Hank? You're gonna take advantage of me, aren't you? Well, be quick about it. To be honest, never really considered that. Rachel's love life involve glitchy and very specific setting. There we go. Now we have Zyonga. Now, John Redcorn, you're sure up to date on your cannibalism. Best Cotton Hill joke is the fact that he actually does have a body count. Yeah. Like, say what you want about Cotton, but when he goes to kill somebody, you can believe he fucking means it. Yeah, I fucking love that green text, yeah. I'm surprised Peggy took a while to notice Joseph and not Dale. Well, Dale's whole thing is he doesn't trust a lot, but if he trusts you, he trusts you. That's kind of the whole thing with him. Because, you know, he's so paranoid about the government, he's so paranoid about society and everything going wrong, yet he genuinely loves Nancy to a degree where, like, no, he can't comprehend the idea of her cheating on him. The way Horror Lord's off speech, I did, but I don't have any money. Why the fuck did you order pizza then? What? Ew, no, I just wanted to rob you, you legless gimp. Khan was a complicated guy, but can't deny he'd drop a motherfucker, yeah. Yeah, Dale only made love with Nancy on his birthday and Christmas. According to Nancy, Dale cries a lot during sex. One theory that Cotton faked his death. He killed Luann's roommate for calling him a Nazi and he had to flee the country. Favorite line from Khan is this. Even the geckos know it. Every night they have sex in my bed, mocking me. They made me watch. Yeah, I did like that joke, yeah, with the geckos, yeah. That was a funny one. Yeah, Dale's at the same time the most loyal and paranoid man in Texas, yeah. Here we go. Focus down. Fuck yeah.
Yes, Kanji, get in there and do some damage.
All right. I'd vote for Dale. Those geckos made full eye contact while doing it. Yeah, Dale even told Hank that he doesn't even trust himself. He only trusts Hank and his wife. Yeah. Dale also benches 35 pounds. Yeah, I love that he denied his own election win yet. Episode I vividly remember from King Hill is one where Hank cuts off Dale's finger. Yeah. Resist poison's not awful. Can't imagine getting mocked by a reptile, yeah. Well, that's when you find out Khan actually divorced Manny's been living in the garage. There we go. Damn you, Daddy! Texas Skill Saw Massacre is frustrating, yeah. I think they've had a lot of episodes like that where they're basically just straw man episodes where it's Hank deals with an issue and the issue is like the most over-the-top pain-in-the-ass thing possible.
It's pretty weak.
Oh damn, dropped my pizza money, throws a limp body off a wheelchair. Oopsie, clumsy me, a little help here, Ansem. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this here on the counter. Real sick of Chibi making the BS claims nobody's come with the age verification shit when so many people already have. Dudes being annoying Pavlovian rage baiter. It happens a lot with these types of issues where you just keep screaming into a void and it feels like other people aren't listening, and then you have people who, yeah, they're in it, kind of just prop themselves up. Not saying that's what Chibi's doing. It's just more the fact that just kind of seems to be the natural life cycle of any political issue now. It gets co-opted by rage baiting, and it's all just about how hot new thing is ruining your life and you need to fear the world because of it. Can I date Rachel? Imagine being mocked by reptiles. Couldn't be me.
Use ice on it.
To be fair, I'd be pissed if someone took pics of my meat clogged colon. Yeah. I see Trump's gonna use the National Guard in DC. Yeah. Reminds me of that gay guy who lost the respect of his dog because he was a bottom. Wonder if they reveal why they divorced. Pink canonically cheated on Con once. They were swingers, constantly had money trouble, etc. Yeah. If I had to guess, they're gonna reveal they only really stayed together to basically get Connie into college. And once she was in college, they just kind of fell apart. Was gone in DC. If I remember right, I think it came out that the mayor of DC was lying about crime stats or something like that. It's Rachel Hagg. She is 30. Rachel, why is that man running out of our house naked and crying? I think it's because I asked him, is it in yet? A few too many times. That'd do it. Used to be pinups of Rachel trying to be sexy pose where her legs are all fucked up and floppy. Chibi's objectively rage bang. That fucker has done that Pavlovian gay out for a while, for well over a year now. Part of thinks he wants it to happen so he can milk it. But like I said, I don't really know much about that, mainly because I haven't really followed Chibi that long. And it just kind of is like the new hot button issue where everyone's gonna be fucking talking about it.
A rare monster. Beat the stuffing out of it.
Y2K episode King of the Hill is my favorite. No, Hank, you don't understand. I can't buy any more propane accessories. Joseph goes to the grave loving me and never once will look in Redcorn's direction.
Yikes, it's one enemy. Fight, fight, fight.
I can't defeat it.
Here goes.
The problem Rachel has with dating isn't lack of partners, the fact she keeps making everything weird.
Yikes, reinforcements. We were nearly done.
I'll finish you. Someone finish it off.
Yeah, Bobby Mole, yeah. Min marries Khan to rebel, so maybe the spark's gone. Yeah, it was a relationship that started off of basically spite, and those don't tend to go too well. And it's good than Bobby's main takeaway, yeah. Police fellow got hit. It wasn't a dig, really didn't want to know if it was in. I remember Y2K. Do you remember it? I was way too young to actually experience Y2K. Blazo said the subways were safe. He was lying. They weren't at all. Which favorite fighting game? Boss character mine's Orochi and Akuma. I would love for Orochi to come back in King of Fighters 15 as DLC. I like M. Bison. M. Bison's usually a lot of fun to fight. Well, boys, AOL is finally shutting down dial-up internet. End of an era. It was actually Khan who voiced her. I don't think so, because Khan was pretty fucked up by it. What does it take for me to get Rachel to borrow a wheelchair to the skater park? Her not knowing you're taking it. Onaga's my favorite. Remember, thanks for rubbing your youth in my face. Remember my parents thinking Y2K shit was dumb and they just went on as normal. And guess what? They were right. Also got further revenge, Hank. Remember that fertilizer Redcorn uses overexposure caused one to go infertile. Guess who suggested it? Removes his glasses and grins. Based Rachel's design off the wheelchair chick from Freddy Got Fingered. No, she's kind of a mix of a few different things. Like, obviously, there's a little bit of Barbara Gordon in there. You know, the Oracle thing. But, she's also got, just kind of meant to... You know, she's also meant to have a little bit of Tomoko, you know, from Wada Mode, the whole, like, femcel loser type vibe. You know, that whole thing. Yeah, I was 4 when that happened, yeah. God, Y2K not having a straight explanation would be a funny running gag for Sire Pop, yeah. It's like, sometimes it happened, sometimes it didn't. And did let her maternal instincts take over when Joseph got hurt? Yeah. I think it's nice scene. Been seeing people claim that the show's gone woke because of that. Oh, talking about the King of the Hill episode? Well, you gotta remember, in that same season, there's an episode directly condemning cultural, you know, people who whine about cultural appropriation and call it out as like, this is all bullshit pushed by people that aren't even these groups. Ignore so many Normans like Muda, Critical, Opti, among so many others who covered it, including the massive pushback everywhere else very conveniently. Well, like I said, just kind of the life cycle of any political issue. It just turns into, this is how I make number go up. Other ones, that Bill finally coming into the anniversary means Colin saying that his life is ruined and Bill tries to comfort him by saying it's gonna get worse from here, yeah. Fun fact, the generation born after 9/11 are in their mid-20s, go to college, yeah. Didn't at one point describe Rachel as Barbara Gordon, she never even got to Batgirl, yeah. Mayor Shoda Boy does not like the types of correct cultural appropriation. Well, yeah, because they're pieces of shit who literally take groups that they have no connection to and exploit them for their own political and financial gain. Remember Carnival people being called a banana by Ted? Yeah. Even compared to acting like a Nazi with that, we need to know if your blood is pure. There we go. What level are you? We are level 32. Yep, as a fellow red man, do be like that sometimes, yeah. You consider yourself a political nihilist or nah? I think everyone is to some degree. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you have the true believers that keep doing the whole, like, no, we can fight and we can win. But there's a lot of other people that, you know, there's a lot of other people that are basically kind of at that stage of, well, I've been hearing if we just keep fighting, we can win for a very long time now, and it feels like nothing's working. So, to a degree, everyone kind of has that, fuck it, it's all screwed. Why do I care? Yeah, cultural appropriation groups fall into 2 categories. White people from California trying to play white savior, or blacks trying to claim they invented something when they didn't. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't care at this point. Yeah. You know, a lot of people are just at that stage of, I just don't care anymore. I'm over here like the Tree of Liberty's fucking thirsty. Yeah, corruption is a big hole in government. Well, it's also just the end result of the same argument happening for years on end, and it never seems like the line ever actually fucking moved. You know what I mean? Just how a retard saying retarded shit. I love the U.S. and I do my part, but I don't care anymore, yeah. I was thinking there's a political solution. We're all just living on a powder keg and the flame's dangerously close, not too far, but very close. Well, that's another thing people have been saying for a while. It's like, oh, the powder cake's gonna blow up. It's like, fucking when? You know, it feels like at this point now, like, we're all stuck in the trenches of World War I, being told something's gonna happen, and it just keeps stretching on year after year. It's like, when the fuck is this gonna end? Yeah, love the country, hate the government. Simple as. Yeah. I like Almighty skills kill those shadows. They do, but we don't have anything with it. That's part of the reason we're grinding. Because as Ferrith pointed out, if we can get a few more levels, we'll be able to get a persona that has Megadone naturally, and we'll be able to use him for like fusion fodder for other stuff. Your fly's down. It's my yard. But Temple is a meme with how many times it claims World War III is around the corner. Yeah. Getting his pose asking what's Rachel's type. She into daddies, meatheads, or twinks? I have done a lot of research. I paid attention to multiple women to understand what exactly their appeal is. You know, it's like, all right, what would be the pinnacle? This is what a woman would find attractive type, because I'm trying to emulate the authentic experience best I can. So far, my research has proven that they seem to enjoy kind of the Clark Kent nerdy guy type vibe. You know, it's like just nice enough, kind of dorky type thing. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go with that. And then the spoiler shit happens, and that's not gonna be a factor anymore. Oh god, Rachel is into Simba from The Lion King, isn't she? My research is inconclusive. Not untrue. There you go, see? My hypothesis was correct. And it's woke white women want to be saviors, broke black bitches, claim everything is made by black and stolen by whites, and they made for some reason. Yeah. Also like bugmen for some reason. They also like bugmen, yes. The fish from Finding Nemo is hot. You know the one? It's always Simba, unless it's Scar. Telling she's asexual and non-binary. Your research you made the fuck up. The twist that Rachel's a lesbian? No. She wants to fuck a twink that looks like her. It's as close as she can to fucking herself. Technical masturbation, if you will. Abby's bi for anyone she thinks is handsome. Show her a piece of hot salami. She'll be drooling. Look, Garrus is hot. He immediately followed up.
So persistent.
She wants to peg a twink. Here we go. So just study Pippa or Tenma. I was watching a variety of people. I've read some shoujo series. You know, I've done the research. I put the time in. I got the notes. And the notes say, okay, so they like this specific type. You know, they like somebody that will gush about Power Rangers for like 5 hours because it gives them something to do. You know, it's like, okay. They basically want a complete fucking retard that they can kind of feel a little bit of a big sister / mom vibe for. So I'm gonna do something along that line, and then something, and then something else will pop up because I think it's funnier. Holy shoujo's for girls. Yeah, no. That's how you get the research. And they want an attractive retard, yeah. I want the main dude from Redo Healer. Yamato, just Yamato. And that's literally me. You have about Warhammer and Battletech.
There are 2 enemies.
So you're gonna get into Power Rangers. Just the Rachel, she was always born a cripple. It's like projection. Sure, you're not just trying to make it autistic nerds like yourself or type. No, because it's part of a fucked up joke I have in mind.
I couldn't do it.
I'm trying not to spoil I'm trying not to spoil it, but it's part of a fucked up joke. Yeah, too bad all the men Kirsch likes end up turning gay in the end. Maybe God's telling her something. Rachel does not wear bras because there's a giant conspiracy behind them, not because she's lazy and can't be fucked going bra shopping. No huge conspiracy. All I'm saying is you don't do short hop combos and KO if there's no second date. I ended up finding out some women are destructive to fat guys like Cassio. The sad part is, I don't even think Cassio's like a bad guy. I've never heard a clip from him that made me go like, man, fuck that guy. Like, he just seems like some dude. History of Berserk has no set schedule. It'll be done when it's done. Oh god, Rachel get crippled by a big himbo dick. Like I said, I don't want to spoil it, but it'll be sad. Rachel wears band-aids like Mari Mari. Queso is pronounced like queso. Okay, so it's literally just queso. Okay. I kept thinking it was Casio. He has to borrow one of Rachel's shirts and is flabbergasted by all the extra room. All VTubers I watched lost over Dante and Big Boss. As stated, I put in the research. Absolute fucking autistic retard. Don't be sad, right? Placing bets on abortion. Joke is that she got fucked so hard she couldn't walk. That would be funny. No, like it'll actually be like a serious thing. Like, oh shit. He's a solid guy. Oh no, he's a solid guy. Queso, like all the times I said ban someone calling him fat's a joke. Yeah, like I said, I've never seen a clip from him where it's like, oh man, fuck that guy. He's just such a douche. Like, no. Like, he seems like he's just some dude. Which, I say that, but I've said multiple times, that's probably the best personality you could have as a streamer. You're just a guy. To be fair, Dante's peak, man. Curious basically like Randall from Clerks. They make whoever they had sex with gay after. Joke aside, a lot of girls don't care if you're chubby. They can generally care about your personality. Yeah, well, it's like anyone else. Will be in the first issue? No. It is something I'm building up towards. My second serious thing from the guy who made a 20-hour Berserk video. I think I know what it is. I don't see the appeal in Dante. Dante's fucking cool. But see, that's the difference. Women want to ride him. Men look at him and go, I will be you. It's weird to say that watching someone in Cars videos along with a few others kind of relit my love of comics. As long as you're back into it. Queso is the opposite of Speed, though both are both popular for completely different reasons. God, whoever marries the girls of Fates Connect. Women want and men want to literally meet him. I mean, Bob is a chubby guy and he gets ladies. Alright, I forgot he focuses on weaknesses. And he is a fucking dick about it. Power better than pizza. Giant Bravo, talking about bodybuilder magazines. I want to look at this. I want to look like this, not at this. Yeah, unironically, a good point. Okay.
Can you stand?
Could have a fake time skip and have Rachel pregnant. Reveal it's a fake belly used to hold beer because beer prices at festivals are expensive. Pretty sure. Okay. No, I get married. I was working myself, and be happy for that. Okay, Magic Mirror, main guy. Wood Sam Porter Bridges. Speed literally chimps out on camera. Remember when he tore open his pants on camera and flash chat full of children? Yeah. Does Rachel make the Virgil AI abuse her like Mari Mari? Did Nick Fuentes getting blown the fuck up for being a federal asset on Twitter? Even Elon's asking questions. Oh, look at that. That thing everyone knew. But at least it's nice to talk about it. Maybe now all the fucking Gripper accounts can stop getting their paycheck and they can fucking stop flooding every goddamn thread. Really keep myself together, much less another person. What would you say Rachel's favorite music is? Like, is she into punk, metal, country, or techno? Off the top of my head, because I always made jokes like, oh, she likes whatever chat likes, but unironically, she would lean a little bit more on punk. Remember, guys, you can be a big guy, but you need confidence to be a little funny. Yeah. Pretty sure heals aren't affected by reflect. They are not, yeah. It's only hostile. Okay, well, Tucker Carlson sussed Nick out while Sam Hyde still falls for it. Rachel's 1,000% Stormtrooper's a Death fan. Oh no, I'm fully confident myself, just too broke to afford marriage. Does Rachel like spicy food? She does. She does. Humor gained from being a fat fuck only gets you so far until you have to take your shirt off in front of a hoe and realize why you stayed single. Being a post-punk, punk sound, but it's not about message half the time, slower punk sound. Anything fast and aggressive. Alrighty. Damn, that's really good. I kind of want to save that, but at the same time, this is the situation to use it. Is Yuki like guys? Yuki, that will actually be revealed later. It's actually kind of important to hide that. Has been Offspring counts punk? 90s punk, so right when it was starting to sell out and get corporate, because like early Offspring sounds completely different from modern Offspring. But yeah, it counts.
You hit its weakness. Now's my turn. Bring it on.
Okay, it was Rachel's asshole like spicy food.
Yuki-chan's in danger. Help!
He just keeps fucking bullying Yukiko. What the fuck, man? Like how the Gorpers still bitch about how oppressed they are, even though they're practically rule Twitter at this point. Yeah. You want to be with me, and you want to be with men. Far Cry Blood Dragon. Yeah, Shadows in this game have priority AI. Yeah, I just think it's always funny. It's like they just bully the shit out of her. Okay. We actually want to save that. Let's have him guard. Eat shit. How disorganized the U.S. and Cyberpop? It's pretty bad. It is pretty horribly torn apart. By saying I can neither confirm nor deny, you basically revealed the answer. Well, good. Think about it. Alright, do another. Yeah, there's a huge sound difference between Americana and their album. Shit's fucked. Crazy Taxi, yeah. Hope is that Sam knows that Fedtez is a glowy fraud is like playing the long con. Hopefully.
Oh, Kanji, that was super cool.
Who'd you romance up in Cyberpop? A character not yet revealed? There is a character not yet revealed, but when we inevitably get to showing off more of her, you're gonna go, oh right, yeah, that one, yeah, no shit, yeah. Ari's the only sane girl in Phase, and she's slowly dying by still working at a block company.
Here goes Persona.
Read Ultimate Spider-Man comics over the weekend. Peter making dad jokes as sign nature slowly healing. Does India exist? Oh, fuck. Come on, Kanji. You're doing so good. Damn it. They're gonna have Paul and Cyberpop be dead in a ditch. Alright, I know we have Andra, but... I need something that's a little bit more broken right now. Fuck. This might actually be the best we have. Okay. Fuck it. I heard there was the Australian Prime Minister wearing a pool floaty. Well, they kept losing him in the ocean, so we forced him to add a pool toy so they float. Hopefully we can make him dizzy. Shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Ah, fuck. Yeah, Indian scam comic collapsed the country in the further in Civil War, and it's all the fault of one guy stole Lolly's channel. Lolly with the woke agenda is going to be miserable. Yeah. Yeah, Ares could resist the Garula. The problem isn't that he spams Garula. The problem is he'll hone in on whatever weakness you have and use the opposite. Tell Chad who Yuki likes. Spoiler, it's Hello Kitty. She had a crush on Hello Kitty as a kid. Now she collects cute stuff to remind her of happier days. Honestly... Yeah, life update, my sister and her husband were able to turn around their marriage falling apart, and I was able to get a firm grip on the grief of losing my dog. We're gonna make it, bros. Here. Yuki, why the fuck's the Australian Prime Minister in my closet? Emus needed to win. So Fatso has all the elements. Yeah, that's the point of this fight. He has all the basic elements. I think the only one he doesn't have is light and dark, because that would have been a little bit too mean. So it's basically just balancing and knowing which ones he's gonna pick. Yeah, he seems to always focus down on Yukiko. So we will... You know what? Because this actually does pretty good fucking damage. Yeah, Fatso has all the elements, yeah. Okay. Just one enemy left. Now, Magic Mirror. What did Yuki do to him? And the fucked up part is he's probably just going to try to do a... Are you actually going to play OG Resident Evil 2 tomorrow? I do not know what he wants to do. Okay, Physical Mirror. I say give that to Yukiko. She has the lowest health. Okay, Rachel, got room temperature, Dr. Pepper, a Chinese knockoff Hello Kitty doll, and 500 yen. Now he let me borrow the wheelchair. I started season 2 of Twist Metal with my brother, and the first episode was fun, and that was an interesting maneuver they pulled the recasting. Yeah. So far, it's pretty good. And people are gonna each gonna need a bottle of Cardassian Canar for this shit. Are we using to play RE2? You can, like, download the game off GOG now. And it's actually pretty damn good. Alright. I say give that to Kanji, because I believe he has Zionga. Who was recasted? Raven. Raven was recasted, but they did lampshade why she was recasted, where there's just multiple Ravens. She has body doubles to kind of do her bidding. R2 Originals on GOG, yeah, though I must warn you, the port's not great. So far, it's been pretty good. The only issue was the FMVs, and that was because I was trying to stream it. Yeah, next time stream's gonna be lit. Like Axel from Twist Metal, he's a big dude on wheels, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Nev Campbell is doing Scream, yeah. Improved over the original 90s ports and based on the Rebirth. Here we go. So yeah, now we're averaging about like 100 damage per. That's not bad. I apologize for Leon thirsting. We started eating some Chinese sausages. I swear to God, that shit had axle grease in it or some shit. Eat shit. Alright. Man, screaming Lincoln Lawyer specifically, yeah. There we go.
Now's our chance.
Come on.
Here goes.
There we go. 70 damage.
Just come on. Don't be a killjoy.
Now go for Kill Rush instead. There we go. That's 300 damage. You know, you can apparently buy drinks from Star Trek, like Cardassian Canar and Klingon wine. Yeah, there's like fan companies that make it. God damn, he really fucking hates Yukiko. Okay. Give it to main guy. Does anyone demand a review of The Boys yet? I mean the comic, not the demented Amazon fanfiction? Yeah, I've had more than a few people, because I've talked about for a while how the comics are just leagues better. Here we go. Well. Kill Rush again. How dare he kill my queen? Who had the upper hand in that fight, Chris or Leon? Chris. Chris is just a fucking juggernaut of a dude. Oh, he's gonna kill. Fuck.
No, Sensei! Sensei, get up!
Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna be a dick. Come on. You said you do it after the show is over, right? Yeah, and it does look like the show is winding down. I recently bought a Steam Deck. It says great on Steam Deck for a bunch of games in my library, but a lot of modern games chug badly in terms of FPS recommendations. There's not much you can do. Steam Decks really aren't that optimized. Stop equipping personas with win weaknesses. I already explained it before. It doesn't matter what persona you slap on. If it has a weakness, it's going to exploit it. Because that's kind of the point of this fight.
There's one enemy. Smash it.
Yeah, so... Yeah, Chris punched a boulder and made it flinch, yeah. There we go. Rakunda. Look, man, Leon had yellow fever debuff. Do you have a debuff from Reflect Magic? We do, yeah, that's what I was using. So I'm buffing up Kanji's attack, debuffing its defense. We're not going to bother with all out attacks because it is resistant to them, so instead we're just going to knock it down, do Kill Rush. Yeah, see, already doing way more damage. But I always forget, he just goes straight for it. Like, he just straight guns for Yukiko. So, considering that, I will put Magic Mirror on Yukiko. Go for Zionga with main guy. Okay, but Leon pried open the jaws of a shark with his glorious legs. That is true, he did do that. I say go for a media. Willingly die on the hill of the boys comic actually being good. Yeah, I do too. Twist Metal Black Theory, there's an extra character you unlock called Minion that speaks in number code. Translate to, I have to speak in code or Sweet Tooth will hear me. Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's It's implied in the game that everything's taking place in the mind of Sweet Tooth. Okay. Considering, yeah, he seems to be actively gunning for Yukiko first, we'll take advantage of that. I've been rereading The Boys alongside Butcher, Baker, and Hero Gas and Side Stories. Still Kino. Wish the bag wasn't fumbled so ridiculously. Dear Becky's dialogue. Yeah. Here's my favorite in Twist Metal too. Here we go. Protect my queen. Now go for another kill rush. Okay, yeah, I think I don't wanna like, you know, call it before it happens, but so far I think we have it to where if we can time this just right, we can basically get him to kill himself. Yeah, he's smart going for healer first, yeah. Yeah, he guns after the healer first, and because of that, we're able to punish. So if we keep Yukiko at low health to kind of bait, this should work. Oh fuck, we gotta re-up Kanji's buff. Oh. Okay. We recommend Punisher, One Man War. So I was for my local comic shop. Just didn't know if there's anything else I should read beforehand. If I remember right, One Man War was pretty fucking good. Oh, there we go. We didn't even need. Hell yeah. Dodge wind? Not the worst. Well, we'll get rid of Cleave. Cleave is kind of fucking pointless. Your Spirit Bomb, wait, wrong series. One day I want to go up to a fan of the boys show and go read, nigga, read. There we go. Chris says Schrodinger is roid strength. He punches boulders or he's failing to keep his friend from falling to a burning inferno. Yeah, right? Okay, so now... Last time you used Spirit Bomb for Winston, Toriyama died. Now we go save Risei.
Uh-huh. Her real self. I see. She's just like me.
Everyone kill a boss in a particular way, but accidentally KO it with a different attack. Oh yeah, that happens a lot, especially in this game.
There's something out there. Is this it? Did I find her? Follow me.
And we are going to have to grind a little bit in Risei's dungeon just due to the fact of...
What is this place?
Just due to the fact of you have 2 bosses for this dungeon. And the second boss is kind of a dick. Are you grinding or why are you still in Kanji's dungeon? When you go back to a dungeon after clear it the first time, you can fight an optional boss, and it gives an increase to strength. Not strength. It gives an increase to courage, and you can get a special weapon for them.
Oh, I think you're right. But we don't have one. Our inn is not like that.
Huh. So this is a strip joint, huh?
Strip? I know what that is. It's the thing zebras have, right?
Yeah, second boss, the real boss. Yeah. You only have to get the first one to like half health.
Strip. Like a zebra.
And then just survive.
It's so bright here. Even with the glasses on, my eyes hurt.
Doesn't anyone get the joke? Okay, let's try one.
Oh god, there's a strip club in DMC 3.
Strip. It's something zebras have.
Can anyone check this thing up? Huh? Zebra? Sorry, what are we talking about?
Poor Teddy.
I won't say it again. Let's hurry on.
And soon begin Teddy's horn dog arc. Yeah. Oh no, Teddy's retarded. Teddy, shut up. We want to watch Rise strip. I mean, we need to save her. I remember this dungeon being hard, but maybe it was over level. The dungeon itself is not particularly hard. It's just that the bosses at the end of the dungeon are kind of the you made sure to grind, right, test. My thoughts on replacing judges with clankers. I think that's a really bad idea. Dante goes a little magic mic on the pole.
3 enemies left. Persona.
Stop him at once from calling me retarded.
Here goes.
I bet Yosuke enjoys the dungeon the most. Do you think that Marvel is more cynical than DC? It can be. But both can be horrendously cynical depending on where you look. There we go, 4 and 5 introduced their navigator so late into the game. It is a little weird, right? Scares Shadow is that red Shadow mecha in Naoto's dungeon. It's fucking mean.
Electricity will work on. It's a weak.
I can't defeat it.
Yeah, damn clankers ain't around these parts. Honestly, I never felt like I had to grind much in Persona games. It felt more like I just need the right combo. Honestly, that really is just kind of how it is. You just need to have the right Persona set up. But to get that set up, usually you have to grind a little bit to either get the money to fuse other ones or to get the skills you need.
I couldn't do it.
Just 1 enemy left.
There we go. I'm a Silicon Valley clanker and I want to be real. Well, yes, because Marvel's meant to be the more relatable hero world. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, focusing more on compendium seems to carry me more. Yeah. I mean, hell, we got a really damn good skill from just doing that fusion at the right time. You know, level be damned. Get over here. Kanji's skeleton guy reminds me of Dokuro Skeleton Zaku from Plamo Kiyoshiro manga in terms of proportion. Blow his ass up.
Yikes, it's tough.
1 enemy. Fight, fight, fight.
Damn it. Kanji, I'm begging you. What skill? Victory Cry. It guarantees that it guarantees that you'll always full heal and have a full mana restore after every fight. Clank. Yeah, Chronicling Cecilia Clanker changed everything. I think Clanker would do a better job on custody courts than humans. Okay, do we have anything else we can throw at it? Yeah, sure. Clanker, please. I'm loving the soundtrack. It's a really good soundtrack. One of the most well-known aspects of a Persona game is the music. Alright, Chie, I'm fucking begging you. Remember the skill from P3 we only got in the end game? Yeah. Chie, I begged you and you failed me. Yeah, soundtrack slaps, yeah. Kanji, fucking do it. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. Oh, she actually pulled that off. Holy shit. And it still fucking missed. God damn it. Okay, here we go. Can't wait for the future of hallucinating judges. Also, while it can be annoying when some shit doesn't happen, just blindly giving up in the solution of things will always get worse by blindly accepting shit like Cuck Doomer. Man, I know that, but the problem with the world is not that people gave up. The problem is at every step when someone was given a chance to save the world, they chose not to. That's kind of been the problem so far. It's the fact of you're being told constantly over and over again, don't give up, don't give up, don't give up, don't give up. But every time they're told that, the people they're told to have faith in fuck them over. And eventually that reaches a level where people just start going, well, then why the fuck would I even try? You know, is being told not to give up just another way for people to fuck me in the ass? I want to build Black Frost, hint, hint, wink, wink. I don't think we're close enough to do Black Frost properly. Because I do want to get Megado. Megado is like pretty fucking OP. Yeah, just stop carrying Lamau. YouTube introducing AI verification. I just hope don't work. Also, would you get flagged up if you watch King of the Hill or Tekken 8? Flagged up? What the fuck you mean? Yeah, trying is the first step towards failure. And give me this point for Tauti, he's fine. Oh, okay. Black Frost until the tail end of the summer break dungeon. Yeah, if you want Megado, get the starfish. Yeah, we should be able to get him. Yeah. Because like I said, that skill is just fucking OP. Devil Survivor 1, Black Frost, a party member, not a demon. Party member with his own demons. Hey, Black Frost literally for this dungeon, though. Here we go. How's it Clanky gonna borrow some oil? Clanky gonna give it back? I'm supposed to get flagged for watching childish content, so pretty much fucking over gamers, otaku, anyone else that doesn't consume political slop. Yeah, this already sounds like a horrible idea. They need people flag you as a kid if you watch cartoons or video games. Jesus, yeah, that's gonna blow up really fucking bad in their face. Shit can get fixed, it's just gonna be a longer process because politics is age-gated. Yeah, what level is Loli? BF needs to usually be level 38. Yeah, we're not close enough for there. We're like level 35. That's why I said I'm not too worried about Black Frost right now. Both America would just be a good country till they start letting people like you do whatever they want. Can't watch Power Rangers anymore in here. That would get flagged if you had an account long enough. Yeah. My guess is when it gets implemented, it's going to hit a whole host of people for any fucking reason under the sun. It's not going to have a lot of logic to it, because none of the systems they've ever put in for this type of thing has never worked out. It's always had some horrible, like, well, why the fuck did it hit this person? And they don't really have a good explanation. Yeah, because it's not like there wasn't a mass data breach that happened recently, right? Yeah, right?
Someone help! Sensei's!
Yeah, oh god.
Are you alright, Sensei?
How many times have you beaten this game on hard? I don't think you need our help. I don't want to say how many times I've beaten it because that'd be a bit embarrassing. But yeah, no, like I can play the game just fine, but I like hearing the advice from people because there are a bunch of builds I haven't tried out yet. Because adults can't handle whimsy, yeah. It's the exact same club music from DMC Devil May Cry. Yeah, internet ID's gonna backfire hard, yeah. How high is level Loli's social link with Adachi? It's level 5. The last step for it's on the schedule, it says it's gonna be a little bit later. Because it needs to be, if I remember right, it needs to be level 6 Yeah, it's gotta be level 6, and I think, fuck, I think it's a nighttime one. I got a license for that YouTube. Like no other gamers, though, we've all played games like this several times. Exactly.
There are 3 enemies. Careful!
Yep.
Quite beat it.
And give my ID some clanker. The bank gave you a loan, Carl. Does make you better than me. Just that I'm a big risk and I don't pay my bills on time. I'm just gonna be speaking through like nothing but Aqua Teen quotes. Fuck, why can't I talk? I have no idea why I get mushmouth on stream. Like I don't usually have this many issues with speaking and like quoting shit, but whenever I'm on stream, it's like I have a fucking stammer. This shit's gonna implode and incompetence is gonna kind of save the day, but it's also gonna take a lot of innocent people to go on with it. Yeah. As long as you don't live in the UK, you should be fine. Should be, but you know, there's already a bunch of bills in America trying to basically do the exact same thing. People are even pointing out the fact of why is all this shit happening at literally the exact same time.
I couldn't do it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, but I play Persona games on easy. I enjoy the JRPG mechanics, but I tend to play them more like a visual novel. I mean, to be fair, the game itself is even okay if you do that. I like playing on hard just because I like that. I like that feeling of when you cross that threshold and now you're the one that's kind of steamrolling. I like that. It feels rewarding. Never because chat's here and you want to impress us. Oh, hell yeah. It's the Patriots. Fuck you, Tom Brady. Yeah, Persona's meant to be enjoyed by anyone. Yeah. There are a bunch of anons can annoy the ever-loving shit out of Visa MasterCard, then we can annoy the ever-loving shit out of the FCC to terrify Google. Yeah. Taking regards, the whole thing is I do believe things will get better. It just take a long time, but it can happen and likely will. Yeah. Well, my whole point towards the whole, like, it feels like everything is just kind of selling out and fucking people over. That's not a point of, like, don't even try. It's mainly just a point of be aware. You know? Be aware when a movement that's supposed to be about getting a specific issue done is turned into basically a money printer. And it's like, hey, wait a minute, I thought we were trying to do XYZ. Why are we suddenly not doing that, you know?
3 enemies left.
Fellow cards are a godsend for my completionist ass, yeah.
Something's funny about
Does Owlman doesn't have any more skills to unlock? All fairness, he's mainly meant to be a fodder demon in that we're going to fuse him into bigger and better stuff. The problem right now is we're still too low level for us to really get anything good. You don't really start getting the good personas until around, like, level 40 or so. Does Lolly still have Izanagi? No, Izanagi was fusing. He was fused. We're an Arcana-focused, you know, playthrough. We don't do that shit of, hey, wait a minute. I don't need that Arcana because it's already covered by story events. What's the endgame plan going for a specific persona? I'm prepping for Turbo Izanagi. Endgame plan is... We could do Turbo Izanagi, but my idea was mainly... It was more like get like one of the rare personas, whether it be like High Pixie or Beelzebub, you know, one of those, and running with that. Or getting like the Aeon personas, which get really fucking OP. Like, God, Aeon goes fucking crazy.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, endgame plan is always Invincible Yoshitsune, yeah. So in other words, YouTube is actively trying to help the children by forcing the children to watch politics, yeah. At some point they have to back down, right? I've only seen people complaining about the ID thing. The ones defending it end up going against it. Well, they get hit by it, yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we get shuffle time. I could do this with your boys and Nagi. Do you feel inferior in his presence? I found that the less you expect from your fellow humans, the better. Well, it's not a matter of that. It's mainly a matter of it's happening too often in the modern era. I mean, everyone was talking about like the fucking Nick Fuentes, Sam Hyde streamer. It's like, you know, Nick is this very obvious fed that has fucked people over and sold out and is very clearly being used for nefarious political means. And yet we're all expected, like, to believe, no. You know, he means what he says. He cares about low white race. You know, it does get you to a degree of like, man, what's even the fucking point of this if everyone involves either a fucking fed or a sellout or some fucking hypocrite traitor? You know, and traitor is the word you use for it, where it's like it, you know, how many times are you expected to curtail your own beliefs to protect some douchebag? With a comment in that interview, they said, I will never trust a man that fuck Destiny. Yeah. As a Catholic, I'm so damn tired of Fuentes.
Good move, Chie-chan. That's 2. Don't.
Okay. Shits and giggles. As a Catholic, I'm so damn tired. Yeah.
Just one enemy left.
Why not? It's damage. I'm sick of politics on both sides, yeah. Well, like I said, it's this thing where it's not even like the issues that we were talking about 10 years ago have went away. They're still very much a problem. It's just the fact of the goalposts keep moving, everything constantly shifts and becomes a new, different argument. So you just get to a degree of you just get to a degree of like it kind of feels like this is flavor of the week shit. I just want to grill fam, man. Thank you, Kanji. You are my god. Playing Stairway to the Destiny Duel right now, just inputting passwords. Back is like this about Sargon was so fucking avert at the word and concept of treachery. Hell yeah. Wasn't Gold Hand weak to wind? As far as I'm aware, if they're immune to an element, they are completely fucking like immune to all elements. You have to use physical. Of course, granted, that might just be because I stayed around this time in the game. I'm running Megado and Almighty because why the fuck would you not? Don't let politics and internet corrupt your worldview. Most people are fine. Get out there and get to know people, then realize things aren't that bad. Yeah. It's not that you shouldn't care about issues. It's just the fact of be aware. People will go out of their way to make you feel like the world is ending because they have something to gain out of it. All golden hands in each dungeon have unique resists, absorbs, repels, nulls, and weaknesses. Yeah. This one, Sargon always hated the word traitor because, oh no, if we call it someone as a traitor, we're the baddies even when they're traitors. Like pretty much all of them. SFO, TJ, Kirk, Sitch, and Shu. Yeah. There we go. Not bad, but you know, we don't need Augie. Fuck the issues haven't changed in like 50 years. Saw a video of some guys at a bar and during Nam, and one said, "Why we send money to other countries when we could be using it here to help America?" Yeah. Remember, kids, all protests are fake. Yeah. It's all on repeat. Same issues, same words, same names. I'm tired of hearing problems. I want to see solutions. Yeah. And that's kind of, you know, that's kind of my point with it all. You know, it's like, at some point, people just kind of start reaching that level of, well, then why the fuck haven't you fixed it yet?
3 enemies, but they're too slow.
Putting all the Fed stuff aside, Fuentes is mid being a pedo on camera, and Harper's pedos in his movement, and people think he's a messiah. Yeah.
It's pretty. 3 enemies left.
What's going on with Sargon? I haven't heard that name in years. I know he's still doing Lotus Eater shit. Only now I notice that dungeons have striptease in the name. Yeah. I'm sick of seeing retards on both sides try to keep the culture war going. Like, can we just move on? Well, more than that, it's like we've had the solutions to the culture war for a while, which is make shit, you know? Make shit. Be a part of the culture. Be a part of this shit, you know? Try to get into companies, but anytime anyone offered it, the guys who would take up the idea took the money and ran, or they fucked off, or they started infighting and doing all this gay shit. Like, that's why I said what burned it all as bad as it did was explicitly on us. You know, like, if you want to know who fucked up the culture war, we did, you know? Yeah, Jim isn't dead. Yakir said she talked to him and he's fine as much as he can in the situation. Yeah, I imagine he probably just had a major medical episode, which makes sense considering his condition.
It's an ambush.
What's better, this dungeon, the Love Hotel, and P3? I think this dungeon, because it's really funny. The P3 Love Hotel is not bad, though. Cold depressed me because it deprives people from critique. That's more interesting, yeah. Yeah, your politics bore me. I move past the culture war where the media is getting wiped off entire platforms by payment processors, and that's what I mean. Like, it is this thing where these issues could have been fixed, but no one wanted to fix them, and they just kept metastasizing. You know, they kept metastasizing to the point that people only now recently, in some form or fashion, united over the payment processing issue, and there's still people who take swipes at each other and try to go, well, you shouldn't be involved with that. It's like, I don't think we have the fucking luxury right now, man. Black community leaders in Cincinnati are demanding the guy who got gang stomped into a coma be charged for inciting 6 felonies. Yeah. Yeah, the one thing that can bring you some hope is that once boomers finally die, you'll be allowed to rule. I mean, it's already happening in a few countries. I think Jim, ironically, the mortal man lives with cancer for a decade and multiple heart attacks, and he's still kicking. Some people are just tough as hell. They are just tough motherfuckers. Until Loli fights with Magneto and they destroy Cyberpop. Hopefully never. Every single video you made, you always seem to avoid picking political sides. Just call bullshit when you do. Well, I mean, I have my political side. You know, I'm unafraid to admit my bias. You know, I'm right wing. You know, I'm right wing. I like right wing shit. I've always been raised right wing. It's just one of those lifestyles I never knew any other. You know, but to me, it's just one of those things of there's a difference between having your political belief and then being a caricature of a political belief. You know what I mean? We can argue once these assholes stop telling us how to spend our money, yeah. Hello, this war's mine to complain about. I don't want it to be over. As far as the strippers are, little do they know, chatter the strippers get to dancing. Stop killing games is a step in the right direction. Now we need to start running a marathon now that we have a productive method, yeah. At times I feel like I would go full fashion if I was a leader, just with decisions some people make that hurt others. I'm glad that despite that feeling, I'm more rational than that. I was in an anti-war protest in 03 as a kid and got my first dose of hijacking. There we are, protesting the war in Iraq, and the sign I was given had a message in the back that said, free the 5 Cuban patriots. Yeah, it's like, every modern political issue nowadays just seems ripe to be hijacked by something. And that just gets to that level where, like I said, you start reaching you start reaching that mental state of like, well then why the fuck are we even doing this if what we supposedly care about can just shift on a whim? Yeah, Warframe is a dating sim now, and it's a little frustrating tiptoeing around the romance option. None of the frames I want to bang are in the system anyway. Yeah, BLM was literally promoting fucking feminism. Yeah, it's like it's just... It's pork barrel activism. Everything has to be about everything, and it gets to a level of like, motherfucker, there's just some shit I don't care about. Yeah, everything's a psyop, yeah. Yeah, I'm not brave enough for politics. Yeah, it's like... It's one of those where... you just increasingly grow disgusted with it. You grow disgusted with it, and you really do start asking the question of, like, does anyone here fucking believe a goddamn word of it?
It's reset. But something's not right.
People are so wonderful IRL, and you wouldn't hear as much awful shit about them online as you'd think. And people can be pretty damn gossipy when they feel like they have that veil of anonymity, I guess you can say. I was allowed to roll my own country. I'd literally just make the U.S. system of government. Seriously, why the fuck is free speech not a right? Kind of why I protest these days about Palestine, even when it's not about Palestine. Every protest is seen no matter what it is as Palestinian flag, yeah. You don't care about this, the world will end. I mean it this time. And do you actually believe what you say, or you're just saying shit to get to say shit? Yeah. And there really does reach a point where you start kind of looking around and realize, oh shit, I'm the crazy one here. This portrait's terrifying, yeah.
Sheesh. The roar of the crowd is insane this time. Oh, it's making me feel sick.
You used to be quite antisocial, so I realized most people are okay. Yeah, there are assholes everywhere. Most people tend to be friendly and kind. See, I'm the opposite. Like, I really like people, you know. I'm okay with talking to people. I'm okay with going out in public and all that shit. Like, if anything, there are days where I kind of need to, where it's like, If I've been stuck in the house for a day or two because I've been busy or the weather's been bad, I'm like, all right, I need to find an excuse. Like, I think I need to get an oil change. Yeah, there we go. I need to go get my oil change, even if I had it like a month prior. Just because it's giving me something to do, you know what I mean? And it's when you kind of look online that you realize, oh shit, people have just completely sold out who they are online to the point that everyone has to be a character, everyone has to be a mannequin, everything has to be as fake as humanly possible.
Girl is suppressing. She'll be in trouble at this rate.
Resay exposed says the N-word with a hard R at a black church, no less. Can't believe guys talking about this when Al Gore said the plane's gonna flood 10 years ago.
Let's hurry up and go.
Most people are barely sentient. No. If anything, I've learned that anyone who has to brag about their intelligence, they're not as intelligent as they think they are. Praying for a miracle, this online safety act is repealed sooner in the UK. It probably won't in the UK because the UK is fucking evil. Like, it's just a matter of their government's just fucking evil. Yeah, no one's ever consistent with their beliefs, yeah. And, you know, it's not even asking, like, you have to be a Puritan about it. You have to be a Puritan and follow my exact definition of what your beliefs are. It really just amounts to, hey, when it comes time to, like, actually do the thing you promised to do, can you not fuck us over and sell us down the river? And without fail, every goddamn political figure nowadays fucking does. You know? Like, you know, at every fucking step, at every fucking step now, it feels like whenever someone's actually put in a position to do something they promised to do, they just run for the hills. You know, and there may be good excuses for it, there may be terrible excuses for it, but the point is, it happens, you know? You're saying the river's the problem. Climate activists are a death cult that keep pushing their doomsday back, so it's always 10 years away, yeah.
It's our turn. Electricity will work.
Basically, almost everyone is turning into Oba Yozo from No Longer Human since people want to hide behind a mask of some kind. I'd be surprised if Australia's Online Safety Act gets repealed the next government. Within a year, it would be really expensive and unenforceable, yeah. I'm an introverted shut-in. Can't stand people, especially large crowds, and I can't hold conversation with a stranger to save my life. See, I always thought it was easy talking to people. I'm just kind of sociable. Even Trump. Epstein list. Trump explicitly has, like, one of the biggest ones right now in regards to fuck-ups. At the end of the day, they're politicians. I'm kind of tired of them, even if they're important. Well, it's not just politicians. I mean, what I'm saying applies to a lot of people online right now. You know, it's kind of one of those things where I stated that I think the reason the world's getting as bad as it is because of us. You know, it has nothing to do with some vague group or vague entity out there fucking the world up. It's, you know, it's just people. You know, people are getting worse. People across the board are getting worse.
3 enemies. Let's get through this.
Look at me, I'm so social, I can have a conversation with anyone. I'm the belle of the ball. Fuck you. Seethe. Epstein list proved Trump was another politician, yeah.
Don't tell me it's not working.
Here goes.
So Miles would be able to save the UK, or at least his hairline. He's another one where I guarantee you, when he's given the chance to do something right, he's gonna fucking sell people out. He's already had hints of it. He's doing the whole Tragcath, oh no, we need to crack down on degeneracy, and people point out, motherfucker, you hung out with the Taliban. Okay. Okay, we'll try Garu. And why not? We'll see what happens. I'm not supposed to tell you this, but I'm part of a social experiment for a higher power. They call the Patriots to control the flow of info and politics.
It's not that much, but don't.
So yeah, it's all just, yeah. As stated. But here, we can try light and dark. The Patriots ass, yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2. So yeah, it's only physical that's gonna work. I told you.
I couldn't do it.
Going on with the Taliban, Lord Miles, yeah. Are the Taliban doing haram things despite them killing for religion? Yeah. Yeah, they're immune, by the way. Yeah. Well, I wanted to show, because one guy asked, well, aren't they weak to win in this? Like, no. If they're resistant to a element, that usually means they're resistant to all of them except physical and almighty. Yeah, or element break. Yeah, or you can element break. But element break is eating up a turn that you could be using to just dump damage, you know. And his end skills sure suck. Yeah, that's why you only really use them for enemies that are weak to it. Yeah, if you break fire, you can deal good damage. Yeah. But unfortunately, Yukiko's not really in a position to do that. Yeah, they're null to everything but electricity in the strip club. They're still strong. Oh, no, they're... Electricity, yeah. They're still resistant, so it's also not really the best way you could do it. Just smack.
There we go.
Once you get past second dungeon, the golden hands start becoming trick enemies. Yeah. If you would make the game, how would you balance an insta-kill move? Very contextual. As in, you can only do it when they're at low health and with very specific skills. You know, basically make it like a cinematic execution. And like I said, this point... There's Mafia the Old Country. I like it. It's pretty good. I've been hearing it's pretty good. Crazy that people in the UK are protesting against this bullshit online safety act to the point of uprising. They're not going to uprise. They're not going to uprise. We've been hearing about uprisings for fucking years now. Yeah, corruption's pretty funny, you gotta admit. The blatant corruption. Well, I mean, it's how human history is, you know? Governments are corrupt. It's like saying water's wet, you know? The problem, as stated, the problem is we're in the best possible era of humanity to call out and vocalize about corruption and say, hey, this is fucked up and wrong, this shouldn't be happening. But it just doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like, on paper, we have all the tools we need to tackle corruption and point out, hey, you know, this is wrong, this is fucked up, this is evil. And yet, nothing happens. Old Country's pretty good. My complaint is that it's too short and it takes too long to get going. Till someone Guy Fawkes Parliament, all the uprising bros can shut up. Yeah. UK to this day still treats royal family with high reverence. They'll never rise up. Yeah. And uprise when the gangs rape little girls. Why would they now? Yeah. G8. Civilizations are a constant cycle of rise, peak, and fall. Civilization basically undergo a period of death, birth, death, and rebirth. Yeah. History to be believed. The moment people uprise, will be during something far more retarded and weirdly unimportant. Yeah. Kind of funny.
But they're too slow.
You'll call Satan evil, will never do anything to prove they deserve to go to heaven. I like that Mafia the Old Country boss fight or a knife fight rather than shooting them. It's at least kind of fun, yeah. Here we go.
3 enemies. Let's get through this.
There, so persistent.
All right, Kanji beat the shit out of it. Girls called World War III. Yeah, they ended up rising when the cops got caught as well. Yeah, like I said, it's we have all the tools in the world to tackle corruption in any form in the modern era, and yet nothing fucking works. I've seen playthroughs Mafia the Old Country, and there are cool stuff to it. Story seems engaging, and gunplay looks satisfying. UK bros are on copium with the idea the royal family will dissolve the government and unfuck the problems they're facing when the reality is royals will live out the problems behind the walls. Well, it's like, do they really think the royals aren't in bed with this shit as well? Why wouldn't they be? Best we can do is learn from history when it isn't tampered with and try our best to not fall into the same mistakes. Of course, that isn't a guarantee. The problem is the fact that every civilization has this issue where people start fucking with the past and saying, actually, it wasn't what you thought it was. You have issues that are exploited to as high a degree as they can be for either profit or power. Like, we can say learn from history all we want, but there's a reason that's kind of an impossible, vague goal. It's because in practice, actually doing it, it just seems like something to where it's easier said than done. You usually help fix things, but no one will dare it. And honestly, for good reason, because money is power. I like games with adaptive trigger. I think it's cool, but I don't like using it. Like fighting the controller. It's a neat little gimmick, but yeah, it's not something I ride or die with. Minor Prince Andrew is buddies with Epstein, and the Queen still protected him. Yeah. 99% of revolutions end up making things worse for everyone. Don't saying just sit there and take it, but full war is never good, even if the reason's good. Yeah. I mean, I've stated multiple times, political violence just doesn't work in the modern era because the government controls the violence. Yeah, we're at Tauchi level, by the way. E. There's some people saying the Satanic Panic in the 80s never happened. Yeah, it's like, you know, the modern era is all about just rewriting history to your own gain, even if you explicitly say that's a bad thing. You know what I mean? Everyone asked this and start a stream, but are you gonna hit the other games after this one? I don't see why not. That the Brits will have an uprising, but they're putting pressure on the current government and could get something. I suppose Bow Country pays a lot of respect to Mafia 2. That's what I hear. You can tell the developers really liked Mafia 2. Which, I mean, good taste. Mafia 2 was good. I forgot the BBC Parliament and Royal Family predicted Jimmy Savile knew what he did and did not. They did not care about kids. Yeah. Government's always controlled violence. That's why it's a government. Yeah. We're saying there's no point in doing anything. No, like I said, you should still at least try, but it's one of those of, if we don't recognize the problems we have right now in modern society, it's just going to keep constantly stepping on a rake and going through the cycle over and over and over again, you know? You can acknowledge the criticisms of what's going on and still think we need to do something. It's just the fact of we just don't want to admit it, you know? We don't want to admit our own kind of involvement for why things keep getting worse the way they are. You know, we keep trying to find a new bad guy when the truth is, I think there's a lot of charlatans and snake oil salesmen that fuck things over first chance they get. Man, focus on making the immediate world better. Yeah. That's on Brandon Herrera running again. I like Brandon. I like the unsubscribed guys, but not gonna lie, that's kind of... It's kind of tipping my eyebrow a little bit, you know what I mean? How is YouTube fucking you in the ass? Last day I got demonetized. They claim I'm a terrorist. You know, scab over until it bleeds, yeah. The way to sum it up is what Bill Wirtz says at the end of the entire history of the world, I guess. Everyone wanted to save the world, but no one knew how. Yeah. Characters from the other Mafia games, and Leo the old man, Vito, you meet in prison, Sam, Tommy's friend who you kill at the end. Oh. Actually does sound kind of cool. So motherfuckers always jump straight to give up on everything mode. Because it's easy. Like I said, people like easy solutions. That's why snake oil salesmen are so able to build like how they do, you know? People want to hear immediate, quick, and easy, and they promise that. And guess what? You don't get immediate, quick, and easy, because that's not how it works. Here we go. Yeah, Mafia games bore me to death. To be fair, it is one of those of, you had to be there. These solutions are always the best, though. Not always. Sometimes it just ain't fucking easy. Human nature for easy, it's something humans have always wanted, yeah. Yeah, enough gay shit. All that was a Dankula video. Yes, replace gay shit with even gayer shit. Snake salesmen sell lies and some people buy them, yeah. And you want it done fast or want it done right? Yeah. And the guy he's running against still sucks, and Brandon was very close last time. Probably thinks he has a better chance. I'm willing to give Brandon a second shot on that alone. Well, like I said, it's just one of those of... It's hard to have faith in a lot of people right now. You know? We've been promised political solution after political solution, and in the end, those political solutions never seem to fucking work. You know? If Brandon can you know, prove me wrong and go like... No, he actually did it, and he actually did, you know, manage to get sweeping gun reform and you know, secure the Second Amendment. Like, I'm willing to eat that fucking crow, because that means everyone wins. The problem is the fact of, as stated, it's one of those of, is this going to be something that actually happens, or is it going to be another 2 more weeks, and I swear to God, the Second Amendment will be saved forever, you know, I'm tired of that, you know, I'm tired of the vague promise. You know, I don't want the fucking vague promise anymore.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's always hard to have faith. That's kind of the whole point. Well, there's having faith, then there's recognizing, like, all right, does anyone here actually intend on using that faith for something good? You know, I'm really, you know, I really am at that stage where I believe that people do need to be a lot more critical of people that keep promising these big promises. You know what I mean? No, it can sound rude, and it can sound like you're shit-talking someone, but it is one of those of, dude, this is the stage where you have to prove why you're different. Yeah, put your money where your mouth is. Yeah. You have to prove that you're the exception, that you actually intend to get this done. It sucks. People aren't going to have a lot of faith. Some people might even call you a scam artist, whatever, but the point is it has to be done. Yeah, more believe it when I see it attitude. Yeah. And more Jade after Cash Patel and Dan Bongino. I don't have much faith in those two, to be fair, but I thought maybe, yeah. And there's always hope, but you have to take action at some point. Well, like I said, it's a thing of that comes down to personal responsibility. That comes down to the individual. What I'm talking about are like the guys who are making the big promises and doing the whole, no, I'm gonna fight for you, you know, the Saul Goodman commercial shit. What's funny, the Second Amendment's been getting better over the past 8 years. Yeah. And Jibber Reviews done goof when he was declaring we won with the whole Visa MasterCard thing with Trumpy. Oh, yeah, I'm going to look it up totally, and then turn out ain't easy. Ironically, Marco Rubio is the only one who hasn't been shady so far. Oh, Thursday was a Doomer Politics stream. Just kidding, I like you, chat. Exactly, when there's a dozen guys promising the same thing as you but never follow through, you have to prove you're different. Yeah. Yeah, chat, you can only have politicians blow smoke up your ass about how they're different before you get tired of them immediately sitting with their thumb up their ass. Yeah. Fuck you, Saul Goodman has my back. What happened with Sam Hyde and Nick Fed Fuentes? They did a collab stream recently. To me, it's about having hope. Be skeptical and question people's intentions, but you should always have hope and things will get better. You can have hope and be cautiously smart at the same time. Well, yeah. You know, that's basically what it does amount to. It's the fact of, you know, you definitely still want to have faith that someone won't be lying to you, but don't snuff that voice out if you start getting a bad vibe. If you start getting a bad vibe of, wait a minute, I don't think this is what you're telling me, trust it, you know? You'll always thank yourself that you did. Yeah, don't call yourself, you're there for the people, earn it. Yeah. I have to call Sam Hyde fake and gay now. Well, we don't know the exacts of why the collab happened. It could be Nick was pestering him about it, but, you know, it's one of those things. Fuentes' curse is a powerful thing. Got to say this, since I've gone for a few hours, let me guess, you talked about someone who was out as a pedophile. I mean, we did talk about Bosch, yeah. That was a while ago. You think everyone should only believe in one political belief, but that removes free will and free thought? Vote for walls, a vote for freedom. Okay, so it is the one with... Your favorite Batman writer? I like Frank Miller shit. Frank Miller shit's pretty good. Now, granted, All-Star Batman Robin sucks, but Dark Knight Returns is good. Yeah, there's a universe difference between talking and doing, so shut the fuck up and do it, Griff Boy. Yeah. Not really a curse. It's literally Nick's job to take down other right-wing influencers. That is true. It feels like with attitude, the only answer is might as well not bother. And I know you say that's not true, but that's what it sounds like. Well, motherfucker, I've explained it how many different times now. I mean, it really is a thing of, like, how many times does it need to happen before it clicks that not everyone that claims to be on your side is on your side? You know? Hell, people are bringing up the Nick Fuentes thing. Like, that guy did the exact same thing. He made all these promises. He promised he was going to help save the West. He was going to do this and do that. And all he's doing is fucking hanging out with Kanye and all this other shit. You know? Anyone who gets involved with him gets their life fucked up and ruined, you know? It's not a matter of give up. It's a matter of, for the love of God, recognize a fucking snake oil salesman. You know, we shouldn't be, you know, puffing somebody up and giving them every fucking thing in the world just because he claims to be fighting for us. Because guess what? That attracts a lot of other dudes that are not fighting for you. Yeah, they'll say what you want to hear. Yeah. Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, my favorite piece of Batman media. It is really good. Yeah, same as it ever was. Yeah. Yeah, Nick Fuentes is a con man. Yeah. Yeah, Revolution Uprising happening just now. That won't, motherfucker. If everyone wearing a blue hat spit in your face, you'd avoid people wearing blue hats for a while. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things where there's an entire industry around making people believe the world is ending. Yeah, rewrite again. Yeah. So that's things that nobody really talking about the Epstein list are mostly hush-hush. People in power have been and done worse than Trump. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Sam Hyde kind of sims to Fuentes. Yeah, stated it's one of those. I really do feel like the Nick curse. You're wrong here. Everything you say about people not being on your side is completely correct, especially in this shithole. Yeah, I mean, like, hell, the fucking UK ended up having, like, multiple examples of that where, you know, where there would be politicians promising to end all the migration and censorship and all this shit. Then they get into power, and the first thing they do is just double down on that for fucking ages and make things leagues worse, you know? You know, it's one of those where, like, I'm tired of being told to have faith in some jerk-off that's going to take the money and run. Sent to Fuentes the guy's ass, didn't they? Yeah. These political theater assholes seem to hate anime VTubers and or Crusade. Why they always hide so much hate and end up against themselves. When's Dead Rising 3 video? It's going to be after the Persona 4 one. Which, as stated, Persona 4 one should be out by tomorrow. It's like 99% done. Nick Fuentes' interview is disappointing, yeah. I can't remember if it's Nick Fuentes or some other dividers. Some of the other dividers is take a sensible idea, a conservative presents, and turn it into something like the most batshit crazy idea and mainstream it. Yeah, it's the UFO hysteria. You know, take a legitimate question people have, such as, hey, what is Area 51 doing, and turn it into the most over-the-top shit they can possibly do. I used to really follow this guy called Homath, some red pill guy who was pretty decent takes on relationships and society at large. Next thing you know, he's on Fresh and Fit and bitching about race. Yeah. And it's surprising how quickly someone can become corrupt. The true test of somebody is success, you know? If you give someone a lot of money and power in a very short time, who do they become? Thing happening in England is the issue has gone so bad that there's an active evil committed every day, and people are peacefully protesting. There have been politicians who openly laugh at people and admit their job is to lie to people, and no one does anything. Yeah. I've seen Sam get a little more political lately, but it's not like he was always shy about his beliefs. I mean, Sam's always been very open about his politics. A lot of the $1 Million Extreme sketches are pretty damn political. It's just as stated, Nick Fuentes in particular, it's like, that dude's gonna fuck your life up, because it happened to literally everyone he's ever got involved with. Yeah, power doesn't corrupt, it just brings out the real you, yeah. Corrupt a man's heart with a gift, that's how you find out who you're dealing with, yeah. Frank Miller got screwed by DC, he trolled DC, and a lot of fans with his comic where Batman said, I'm the goddamn Batman. No one wants to lose their power and wealth to go along with anything to keep their power and wealth. Yeah. Like I said, it's it's one of those that it just gets to a point of being disappointing. You know, like you just get disappointed with it all, and it's like, fuck this. I didn't think Sam was dumb enough to fall for Fuentes' grift. Time will tell what actually happened. That's basically it. It's like this. Now it's just a matter of waiting. Trying to get to a point in my life where I realize having too much of anything is never fucking good. Yeah. They're gonna remake P5 before 6? They already did. That was Persona 5 Royal. African immigrants are doing actual child sacrifice in London? Yeah. And trade all for a little more, yeah. Every track cat's a fed. My track cat not fed posting is a well-disciplined fed, yeah. I mean, I've said that more than once, where anyone that does the whole, like, posting a million different fucking Bible verses on Twitter, like, that's a fucking LARPer, dude. That's not a real person. Here's a better question. Do you think they'll come out with P6 first or Persona 2 remake? Oh, P6, 100%. We're not getting any Persona 1 or 2 remakes. Neil Batman runs any good? I said to people Frank Miller made Batman dark. I corrected with the line, actually Neil Adams made him dark first. They're pretty good. Isn't Nick not white but Hispanic? Yeah. Persona 5 Royal 2 Reloaded Strikers Tactics Ultimate Anniversary Edition before P6. Honestly, UK Revolution is most likely to start from a football riot getting out of control. Yeah. YouTube may have taken your demonetization, but they can't take away your gamer sub sponsors or your merch. Persona 1, 2, there were Persona games before 3. Makes me understand why some people turtle up and become borderline children by focusing on media consumption and such. Not that I agree with it, but... Well, I mean, that's people who just do the whole, like, you know, mental breakdown, and now they mentally can't get out of being a kid. That's why they all fucking watch Bluey and some shit like that. No, what I'm talking about is just more along the lines of... It's just kind of a part of life, you know? You're sold all these promises, get-rich-quick schemes, basically, and in the end... Yeah, no, none of it was real. Yeah, let's just focus on Persona 6. I love all the games, but I want something new. Oh, God. Bluey's good, though. There's Bounce Dead Rising, and so I assume there'll be reviews. You only really had the ports. That's about it. And also, you know, some of the DLC stuff. I only know one Bible verse, Isaiah 5:20. Woe to those who call evil good and good evil. Alright, kids, settle down now. Nick is Schrodinger's early life is either white or Mexican, depending on what argument he's trying to make. Yeah. Use the code. I'm saying Nick Fuentes to your house. Yeah, life is full of disappointments. Yeah. Well, he's fucking boring. Give me the 2003 Clone Wars and I'll shut up. Do GamerSub ship to Australia? Yeah. They're worldwide. I think they started in Australia. Yeah, Chop Till You Drop and Beat 'em Up DLC from Dead Rising 3. Yeah. Wait, really? Yeah, I thought they started in Australia. Will they ship to North Korea? I'm pretty sure they do. I made a deal with the guards. Speaking of gamer subs, there's this VTuber I watch called Dragon Spit. She's pretty cool. Gamer subs promotion's pretty funny. Gamer subs is a good company. They're willing to work with a lot of different people. One of the reasons I like them so much. We didn't just get Metaphor. That's new though. Gamer subs does an Aussie store. Yeah. You know what's bullshit? The Force Unleashed has 3 one-mission levels for DLC that are $10 each all these years later. Yeah. Fucking bullshit. Okay, we're gonna have to jump to the next floor, leave, and then heal. Those damn G-Gems of buff puff flavor, though.
That's our kanji. 2 enemies defeated.
How can they start in Australia if Australia's not real? Imagine P6 taking so long because Hoshino took the big Persona veteran team to make Metaphor, and the new Persona team is having to fill those shoes. Yeah. It's even more bullshit. Those DLC levels are part of the main game on the PS2 version. Yeah. Okay, so go up the next floor. Australia's Jurassic Park. So now... Are we in a strip club? It's Risei's dungeon. Okay, and now ask for healing. And now that we're level 36, we should be able to do a little bit of fusion shenanigans. Did you play Persona 1 and 2? I did. They are fun. Okay, let's see here. Oh shit, have you seen a cassowary? The zebra strips. Persona 4 series, gonna have different videos between them, or gonna be like channel awesome videos? If you mean it's gonna be in like multiple parts, yeah, it's gonna be parts. It's gonna be multiple parts covering different chunks of the game. Because this is a very long game. Here we go, Tauti. What is it fusing with? Sandman, Phoenix, and Lilum. Ame, King Frost, Phoenix, Jack Frost, Sylph. Trying to see if there's a way we can kind of nudge it in the right direction. Yeah, B4 gets long, yeah. Okay. To be fair... Yeah, okay, we're just gonna have to do this natural. Okay. I mean, fuck it, we do need something with Garu in it, so... Anotar Jaka, and... Yeah, we'll do growth, why not? His name will use terrifying me as a kid, Komodo Dragon. Well, the brief Persona 4 video can be 12 hours long in total. I don't know how long it's going to be, but part 1's already like an hour and 15. Right after bed, I got one message to pass on involving game development. Oh. I mean, good sound effects and good music means sound mixing and audio engines. Oh. I don't know anything about game dev, but I know that AAA dumps too much money into graphics and almost nothing into sound. Yeah, like sound mixing? Yeah. Ugly sheep. Also, Tauti did not come with Megado proper, so I was in the strip club, right? I had titties in one hand, titties in the other hand. That's better than 2 scoops of raisins. You, that was Risei's dungeon. You groped her in her shadow. 1 hour 15 minutes, you spoil us, yeah. And this is a big time demon in Chinese mythology, yeah. It's pretty cool, though. Okay, let me do it like this, because we have... What can we mix with Andra to make something good? We could do Gadon. Gadon's pretty fucking cool. Yoxini's not bad, but I don't know. We could do Ganga. Speaking of sound mixing, I noticed that movies and TV shows have serious issue where dialogue is quiet but sound effects super loud. What is that? Bad sound mixing. That's something I would notice as a kid. Not bad. Here, let's do this by level. Oh yeah, and we have all the the big ones we can't get. Okay. Samael. Samiel mixed with Andra is not the worst idea. Atarunda, Poison Mist. The problem with Death is that's mainly debuffing, so... Fortuna. Well, Este, we do need something that can use wind. Only started noticing the bad side mix in the last 10 years. Yeah. Why not? Oh, there we go. Megado. Fuck yeah. So it did come with Megado. I guess I just didn't see it. And we need Victory Cry. And... torn between... fuck. Here. So, Megado, Adutarajaka, Victory Cry, and Rikunda. Okay. Yeah, early thing for best girl later on. Yeah, we are going to need a fortune. It's going to take a while, but we are going to need it. Can you gamble Persona 4? Nah, not really. You can fuck with RNG, but it's not really the same thing. Yeah, Samiel is one of my favorite designs. It is really cool. I always have subtitles on watching films and TV shows. Yeah. I don't want to turn up the volume to hear characters talking, then my ears get blasted with a loud explosion. Yeah. I will never understand why it's such a problem. Because, yeah, it is a legitimate problem. It's like, dear God, they've never fixed this. Okay. So, what do we have? Okay, we have Fortune, Chariot, Justice, Priestess, Sun, Devil, Hierophant, Magician. So we're going to need... we are going to need an Aeon. I think we're going to need a Chariot? Let me make sure. Okay, no we don't. Okay. So... Priestess, Magician. We got the main ones. Temperance. We are going to need a Temperance. So... Temperance. Do we still have the Devil? We do. Okay. We got Hierophants. We are going to need a Moon. Yeah, and we are going to need Emperor. Okay, so yeah. Moon and Emperor. That's what we're going to need. And... Emperor should be right up here, yeah. King Frost. Never like the Almighty skills. They feel weaker than the elemental ones. To me, it's always been the opposite. Like, Almighty's always been, like, the fuck you button. Might be because, like, it does scale off magic. So, if you slap it onto a persona with a high magic skill, you do insane damage. Also, not a lot of enemies resist it. Like, there's no enemy that's immune to it. They can only resist it. Even then. And my skills at first are fairly weak, but the late game versions are broken as hell, yeah. I will even show you. See? Like I said, pretty fucking good. If you allow mag, you'll do a ton of damage, yeah. And guess what? Because Fortuna has Victory Cry, we can enter every fight able to just spam out almighty damage. Yeah, almighty can't get blocked, yeah. Is your new username based off the almighty attacks? Actually, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, basically a miniature holy nuke, yeah, and it only gets better. You already broke the game? It's not broken just yet, but we're on the steps to breaking the game. So I need to be the director of the Sadness going to be working on an adaptation of Crossed. I mean, that makes sense. The Sadness is literally Crossed. So, yeah, let him do something official. There we go. We don't really need to bump up strength, but it's a permanent upgrade. Why not? Mighty always hits, but costs more SP and does less damage than elemental attacks overall, but can't topple enemies. Cool, unintentionally accident with your name then. Yeah. If I'm born in the Balkans, what country would it be? Whatever ocean would kill me the fastest. Get me out of the fucking Balkans. One of the best audio mixing engines for any game on GZ Doom. I'm saying I'm glad to see stuff that isn't Boomer Sure coming out of this engine. Yeah. Looking forward to seeing the Cross trailer yet. Nice, you have a mustache on. It's the joke outfit. We have a few different outfits here. Let me see if I can put people in. So Kanji. There we go. Oh, also we should change his accessories. That will help. Hairband. There we go. Yeah. Was Weapons movie any good? It was actually really good. I liked it a lot. We're taking this very seriously. Alright, to bed. Take care. God bless you. See about donating later this month due to lack of monetization currently. Yeah. Put the drag outfit on. We don't have it yet. You get it later. So you pick in Albania. They're capital of cocaine trafficking, so all the blow you can snort. Her weapon's comedic, then horror, is that true? Yeah, it's got a lot of fun jokes to it. It's almost like a dark comedy thriller. But it is very, very good. Yeah, drag outfit's late October, yeah. Don't even think about touching that drag outfit. Where are the slavers from in Max? I don't feel like they're looking it up. Talk about the actual, like, Buliats. If I remember right, they're Serbian. We would take the Nizuchi. Because he's a funny little guy. You could go as Joe costume, you're just blackface, and she doesn't understand why everyone's upset. What's wrong? I'm a silly clown. Hey, guys. I saw it 28 years later, and to be honest, I don't know what to make of it. It feels like they're hinging on the next film. Yeah, I liked it, but it definitely is one of those of, if this trilogy sucks, that's really going to impact this one. Because it's all about setting up ideas the rest of the trilogy's going to do.
I smell two enemies. Beat them up.
Yeah, this boy help me out against Matador. Eat shit.
Two enemies left.
There we go.
Two enemies down. Great going, Yuki-chan.
There we go.
Uh-oh, Yuki-chan's showing no mercy.
May as well bump up magic. Because, yeah, this day, we're really going to want to pump that skill up to get the almighty attacks high. Because I was running, what was it, Rongda in my own playthrough where I'm recording footage. And I kept getting all the skill cards because I was doing the run one persona and just bump it the fuck up. So by the time I got to, like, Naoto's dungeon, the almighty attack was a literal fucking nuke.
Chie-chan is swatting them left and right.
Rageful GA. Saw Naked Gun over the weekend. Thought it was great. Surprised they were actually willing to make a movie like that. Well, it's a remake of the old Naked Gun movies. And the old Naked Gun movies are fucking hilarious. I love them. Poor Teddy's about to get molested. Local horn dog joke character not so tough after being molested. Did you watch Bubba Hotep? Oh yeah, Bubba Hotep's fucking good. That's another one where it's like, that's just a fucking classic. There we go. And I'm pretty sure he's weak to ice. Technically, it is a sequel. It is a legacy sequel, yeah. It does address the other ones happen, because it's following Frank's son. Which, getting Liam Neeson to play Frank Drebin's son, honestly, that was a great idea. that honestly was a really good idea. I think Liam Neeson's going to be doing more comedy movies. He does like doing comedy. He's done a few different comedic stuff. I know he's actually pretty good friends with Seth MacFarlane. And I'm not against it, you know. He had his era where he did his super serious, grim action movies like Taken and things like that. So him wanting to do comedies when he's like getting older and it's like, well, I physically can't do a lot of those action movies anymore. It's like, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Liam Neeson's just awesome in general. Yeah, good actor. Very good actor. I'm too broke to watch it. I guarantee it's going to come on streaming / pirate sites. Not long. Not long. I'll watch anything with him. Yeah, he's a good actor. Hell, The Gray is like super fucking underrated. Bill Cosby vintage bit. Him cackling in theaters. Okay, now I'm excited. Okay, yeah, reflect physical. Still can they beat the wolf at the end? Yeah. It matches, you know, like, he may have died, but he took it down with him. Maybe he's in Ted 2 when he buys cereal, still the funniest shit I've seen from him. Yeah. Only thing I didn't like about The Gray was how it was advertised. Yeah. It wasn't really like a fast-paced adrenaline pumping survival movie. It's a much more slow-paced psychological movie about death and things like that. It gives me Nick Cage vibes, just a bit less weird. God. If we can start getting the skill cards that upgrade skills, dear God, we're going to be so fucking broken. But to be fair, those are super rare. New Naked Gun movie is pretty good. A little underwhelming towards the end, and not as filled with gags in my opinion. Is Longlegs good? I like Longlegs. It has a great 3/4, and it's just the ending where it really starts getting a little like, oh, they're doing this now? Fuck, that's kind of disappointing. I thought The Monkey was a million times better. It's made by the same director. It's Oz Perkinson's son. He's actually a really good director. Like, I liked both of his movies so far. Even if I stated, I was a little mixed on Longlegs. Yeah, The Monkey's pretty good. I like The Monkey. Like, I actually thought that was a lot of fun. At this point, how underused Nick Cage was in Longlegs. Yeah. Nice beaver. Thanks. I just got stuffed. Yeah, the first movie's a fucking classic. The scene where O.J. Simpson, like, in the wheelchair falls down the steps of the stadium, like, that made me laugh so fucking hard. He's, like, constantly injured. Longlegs ending, Hemi saying, "How are you fucking kidding me?" Yeah. It's very, like, that's it? Like, I think the setup to the ending was pretty cool. Like, the guy talking to his wife, it's like, yeah, go into the kitchen. It's like, oh, yeah, I'll be right back. It's like, no, you're going to stay in the kitchen. It's like, I like that. That was cool. But then, you know, the rest of the scene happens, and you're kind of like, that's it? Like, you know how to beat it. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Agreed, Long Legs was good until the last doll scene with the family. Yeah. Cigarette? Yes, I know. Well. Yeah. Wish people grew feathers instead of body hair. Cigarette? Yes, it is a cigarette. Yeah, the original Naked Gun movie is full of like really goofy jokes like that. It's great. Movie good rap until they say black magic, nigga. I mean, it was very obviously black magic. It's just the fact that like the way they end it. Favorite scene in all of Naked Gun for me is Frank singing the Star Spangled Banner. I die laughing every time. That one's really good, yeah. That one's good. I love the shootout in the subway, and he sees the fucking quarter on the ground, and he goes to pick it up, and he's still shooting. Like, that makes me laugh. I know how you feel internally. Internally, I was saying, you know how this works? Shoot the fucking doll. Yeah. No, she didn't even have to shoot it. The doll couldn't physically do anything. It just fucked with your head. And it needed time to fuck with your head. So just take the doll and fucking put it in a wood chipper. It's not like the devil's gonna come and try to kill you. Yeah, Liam Neeson made Detroit become human bearable, yeah. Favorite Leslie Nielsen movie besides Naked Gun? Does that include like all of his parody stuff or parody stuff included? Because if it's all of his parody stuff, I fucking love him in Airplane. He is amazing in Airplane. Without including it, Creepshow. His segment in Creepshow is like one of the best ones. I was told by the captain that a local laundry store was robbed by a cat burglar, leaving around 10 women naked. I was unfortunately not put onto that case. Instead, I'm in the docks. I love Dracula Dead and loving it. That one's fun. It's stupid as hell, but it's fun. Yeah, Liam Neeson wasn't in Detroit. That was Lance Henriksen. Loved Airplane. Don't remember the sequel as much, but the original was classic. The sequel is honestly still pretty damn funny.
One enemy. Whoops! It caught you off guard.
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you, yeah. Yeah, the show had so many jokes, yeah.
It's not strong at all.
I'm trying to remember what this one was weak to. I'm pretty sure it was weak to fire?
Just one enemy left. Come on.
Hospital? What is it? It's a big building with patients, but that's not important right now, yeah. Favorite joke is the follow-up to the opera singer. When he saves the queen, the crowd starts cheering. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, yeah. Well, I love the running joke in like all the Naked Gun movies that Weird Al is like the biggest celebrity in the planet. Dracula Dead and Loving It's great. Mel Brooks and Leslie trying to find last words. Hilarious, yeah. I find the spermazoid. It's an evil snake.
Come on down. It ain't going down.
Blow it up. More's where the young and stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. I don't remember that quote in Airplane. Alrighty. Makes sense considering the dungeon, yeah. Or how'd you get in here? I'm a locksmith, and I'm a locksmith, yeah.
Never mind then.
You like any David Cage games? I don't. There are moments I start liking, then disappointed. Heavy Rain's probably his best one, and even then, yeah, it's still pretty damn flawed. I see Van Helsing, your man who likes to have the last word. I won't be pulled in such childish exercise. Village toy. Why not? What did your father do for a living? He was a house parent for 35 years. It must have been a very big house. Yeah. Just those stupid little jokes like that are just funny as fuck for some reason. Sean. David Cage is that Tommy Wiseau video games. Yeah. The sad part is he does have moments of genuinely making a really cool scene. Yeah, the only time I enjoyed David Cage games is by fucking everything up, yeah. I did love the Ross's Game Dungeon episode in Indigo Prophecy, where Ross gets to the part where you murder a guy and he just immediately freaks out and runs out the diner. That makes me laugh. But it is one of those those are games perfectly made for people to make fun of. And it's really hard to take them seriously, especially when you realize how limited you actually are in doing anything.
Chie-chan's in danger. Heal her.
And go for Kill Rush, see what happens. Frank, Driven, you're both right.
Sensei, don't give up.
Sorry about your loss. We should have been. We would have been here sooner, but your husband wasn't dead yet. Yeah, I fucking love it.
Oh, Connie, that was super cool. Yuki-chan's hurt. Hurry.
Oh shit, that's not good. Okay, bring back Yukiko. Every time my wife is working, I find out she's editing a JSON video. I do the heavy rain. JSON, yeah, yell, yeah. Thank you, Yukiko.
Sensei, mind your health, okay?
Yeah, Yukiko. Only good Batman things Frank Miller has done are Batman Year 1 and to a lesser extent Dark Knight Returns. Everything else since Dark Knight Strikes Again is horrific. I love the guy and I love a lot of his Batman stuff, but you're right. He has two really fucking good ones, but oh boy. Married 2 children. Neither of them worked out, so he married an adult woman. Yeah. God, that one's so fucked up. That's a joke that just aged better. I'm Frank Drebin, Police Squad. Don't let me catch you guys in America. Door smacks Frank in the face and falls. Yeah. He's probably leaning to making Batman psychotic, delusional, violent, schizo asshole. Yeah. Greatest visual Joker's when running the key shop next to the house. Keys and car keys are all white keys labeled honkies. Yeah. Ex-pilot starts giving his backstory, and the person he tells it to keeps offing themselves in worse and worse ways. Yeah. The original Airplane's fucking amazing. Love the scene where they use those giant condoms and they had sex. Yeah. So to Frank Miller, why did 9/11 affect him so much? I don't know. It just kind of happened to a lot of comic writers from his age. Like, they start off with some really fucking heavy hitters, and then maybe because they spent so much making the early stuff as good as it was, they just don't have enough to keep it going, you know? Also, Cajun, his fake name, he was born David de Grutula. Caucasian mustache, but 6'3". That's an awfully big mustache. Like I said, it's the little jokes like that that are so memorable for no fucking reason. It's just so dumb, but it's funny. The guy from New York could be affected by it either way, yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, still Frank Miller's a legend, yeah. When he was good, he made some of the best shit ever.
I smell one enemy. You can do it.
Alright, nuke that asshole. Fuck.
Couldn't quite beat it.
Yeah, imagine Doug Walker and Naked Gun. To be fair, he was a really big fan of it. Like, he actually made, like, a really good video where he was talking about, like, why parody movies died off, because you went from stuff like, you know, Naked Gun and Airplane to the movies, where instead of having these, like, more subtle, very goofy, almost, you know, like, comic strip type jokes to just being reference. When they made the bomb go off faster by saying the timer was wrong, yeah. And you gotta love the nothing to see here. Please move along with the whole fireworks factories going off behind him. Yeah, I like this parody movie editorial. Yeah. Excuse me, are you a pole vaulter athlete? No, I'm German. My name is Walter. Oh, Please disperse, yeah. Like I said, just fucking classic, man. Those old movies, unironically, a very, very important part of my childhood. My family loved those fucking movies. Like, God, the amount of times me and my brother would quote fucking Hot Shots Part 2 is insane. Yeah, the movies were good, but they got so old with constant references. More from the new season of King of the Hill, can you imagine that the kid that broke Connie's arm was the son of Caleb? Like, that's his punishment. He has a shithead kid like he was. Honestly, I can see it. Yeah, Hot Shots Part 2 is legendary. Dude, it's so fucking good. One powerful gun, yeah. Kanji, I'm fucking begging you. Okay, we got one. Alright, main guy, I'm begging you, nuke. Because if we can start doing the nuke spiral... Okay, we are in fact nuke spiraling. Fuck yeah. I loved you on Wall Street. Yeah, I love that joke. I love the Three Bears story where... It's the actual fucking dude who played the Colonel in Rambo, who shows up and he does the Rambo 2, you need to do this for your country, John speech. But then he just starts fucking telling the story of Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Like, it is just such a fucking stupid joke, but it's so good. I was equally parts offended and in tears from the Oklahoma barbecue sound of King of the Hill, yeah. Police Academy movies are also fun. The Police Academy movies were really good. They were kind of like the precursors to the parody movie craze, but they were still really fun. Yeah, Richard Crenna, yeah. Yeah, divorce couple. Yeah. God, that had to catch right in my throat, didn't it? Divorced couple was going through a very ugly child custody battle. Who got the kid? Neither. That was one ugly kid. Okay, automatic tower jock at the start of battle. Yeah, we do not need assault dive. Is Stripes a parody movie? It's more just an all-around comedy. It's not really making fun of anything in particular. I mean, you can argue it's making fun of a lot of military movies, but it's also unironically like they do actually have a plot to it. You know what I mean? But Frank, you can end up dead. You can end up dead as my name is my middle name. But what about Jane? I don't know her middle name. Yeah. God, now I'm gonna have to rewatch the fucking first Naked Gun. Great. Because I still need to see the reboot. I wanted to, because I'm hearing nothing but good things. Or if you like the original, you're gonna fucking love it. So I need to go and rewatch the original and kind of see how it feels. Yeah, kicks the guy in the nads. He spits out a pair of walnuts, followed by a high-pitched "you win." Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. I really like Stripes. Razzle Dazzle. Yeah. Stripes is great. That's a classic. Also one where, like, Harold Ramis played a character that wasn't just, you know, who he was in Ghostbusters. He was kind of more of like a hippie-ish douche in Stripes, if I remember right. Because I remember he was Bill Murray's roommate in that movie. Stripes and Ghostbusters are comedies with plot. Yeah.
Yuki-chan's health is too low. Fix it.
Naked Gun 2025, a reboot or continuation? It's basically both. It's a legacy sequel. They address the original movies happened, and they pay a lot of respect to them. And Spaceballs is a decent parody, and now we're getting a sequel. Yeah, like Spaceballs is the parody. That's directly making fun of Star Wars, and dear God, the original is so fucking good. It's so good. This person here changes a man, yeah. You think you can beat the champ? I can take him blindfolded. What if he's not blindfolded? I can still beat him, yeah. Yeah, I loved how OJ got shit on in the new movie, yeah. The minute I knew, like, okay, this could be pretty good was when they showed the clip of Drebin Jr. paying respect to Leslie Nielsen, and it's like, I hope to make you proud, Dad. And then you see the line of all the other cops doing the same thing with their fathers. And then you get to the guy who's O.J. Simpson's son, and he's just kind of looking around awkwardly going, yeah, I don't think I should be doing this. Like, that's when I knew, okay, this is pretty fucking good. Does your dog bite? No, pet's the dog. Dog bites. They said your dog doesn't bite. That's not my dog. That's quote from Spaceballs. What the hell am I looking at? Yeah. I think we might get Spaceball merchandise this time around. Oh, you know for a fact. They have to do it just for the joke. What comedian you think can take John Candy role? That's hard, because, like, I've talked about it before. Like, John Candy was such a specific type of comedian, He was a fat guy, but the joke wasn't really that he was fat. It was mainly he was just kind of a blue-collar dude. Now, they would poke fun at his weight, sure, but, like, it wasn't his main thing. Compare that to Chris Farley, where, yeah, a lot of the time the joke is he's a big fat guy. So, you would have to somebody that really has that perfect, is just a dude vibe, but can still kind of keep up the energy of everyone around him. It's very hard. Yeah, I can only hope the new Spaceballs be like Naked Gun, yeah. Paul Walter Hauser would be my pick. Should have John Candy's daughter in it, name her Puke. She looks like him. That could be funny, yeah. People are already making jokes for, like, yeah, they can have, like, a statue to barf, and, like, the joke will be he ate some chocolate under the couch or something. It's like, that feels like the kind of joke that John Candy would want in his honor. That's some stir crazy. My favorite Richard Pryor movie. Chemistry between him and Gene Wilder was great. It was pretty good. I liked it, yeah. Yeah, John Candy was a giant, too. Remember the urinal scene from Uncle Buck? Yeah, he was a big guy by basically just every definition. Like, he was a burly motherfucker. I hope they name it Spaceballs Search for More Money. I thought they confirmed that's what they're going to call it. The better name the sequel is Spaceballs 2 Search for More Money. I thought they already confirmed that's going to be the title, because they did the parody of the Star Wars text crawl. And it's like, in the beginning there was one trilogy, and then there was two, then there was a trilogy that was a sequel to the other trilogy. Then there were prequels. Then there were sequels to the prequels. And I was like, okay, I like this. I like make a joke about him eating the diner special again, yeah. You've seen Tropic Thunder, right, man? Everyone's gay once it's Hollywood, yeah. Tropic Thunder is probably, like, if you wanted something that could match the spirit of those old parody / kind of like Bill Murray SNL era comedy movies where they were poking at genres but not being specifically about one genre, Tropic Thunder is probably like a love letter to that. That's a red light district. Knowing what Savage is doing down there. Sex, Frank? Not right now, Ed. We got work to do. And they made the joke about the second film's name in the first Spaceballs. Yeah. Because even at the time the Spaceballs was coming out, I think, like, pretty sure Empire was already out. Yeah. I sat down and watched Tropic Thunder this year, and I loved it. It is so good. I fucking... God, it is hilarious. Well. There we go. Honestly, probably could have tried Rampage and maybe would have gotten a shuffle time, but it's fine. It would literally suck your dick if you let me go, yeah. Yeah, God, the Tropic Thunder really is one of those of they cannot make that movie today. Apparently, Candy's death was the reason John Hughes' writing took a hit in the mid-90s because he was just so demotivated by his best friend's death. Oh, yeah, because, God, he was in a bunch of John Hughes stuff. I think, like, all of his major movies, John Candy showed up in some way before he died. Because wasn't he in, I know he was in Home Alone. He played the dad in Home Alone. I'm pretty sure. Wasn't he also in 16 Candles, or am I just imagining that? Let me make sure real quick. For 400 years, yeah. name is Al Pacino. I love the pussy. Yeah, I fucking love it. It's like, all right, what's the girl's name? Lance. Oh, Lance is a good... What the fuck did you say, Lance? I fucking love that scene. Yeah, he was in Career Opportunities, yeah. John Candy was not in Home Alone. He was in Uncle Buck. No, I'm pretty sure he was in Home Alone. Because you have that whole scene where the mom's freaking out and he's trying to comfort her and be like, oh, no, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. I don't think he's the dad. He's the polka guy in the airport. Yeah, that's right. So he wasn't the dad, but he was in it. Yeah. Like I said, I knew he was in it. Pretty sure he was also in Ferris Bueller. Yeah, he was in Home Alone, stand corrected. Yeah. I was in Grandma's Boy? God, not in a while. I have seen it. Yeah, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, too. Well, yeah, I mean, he was literally the second protagonist in Planes, Trains. Because he was the, you know, I like me guy. Commentary track for Tropic Thunder is hilarious. Robert Downey's in character till he drops character and is bouncing jokes off Jack Black while Stiller's making the effort to be serious, yeah. Honestly, probably the exact joke that they should go with for the commentary. Yeah, Grandma's Boy is a cult classic, yeah. Yeah, he was in Vacation. Yeah, I remember that, because basically a lot of those movies from that time period were that generation of SNL actors. It was all the same guys who were all part of the same comedy troupe. Well, okay, some of them were in New York. I know Bill Murray was in New York. A bunch of them came from Canada. But they were all, like, they were the guys that became the progenitor to what SNL would become. You know, they were the guys that built Saturday Night Live. So they all liked hanging out, and a lot of those movies were basically just excuses to have shit to do with each other. I know who I am. I'm the dude who's playing the dude who's playing the other dude, yeah. Ever feel some celebrities are famous because they filled a void left by a celebrity dying early? Definitely sometimes, yeah. 70s, 80s, and 90s SNL was iconic, yeah. Well, that was all the National Lampoon guys. Because, you know, it was, National Lampoon was getting big, and it was just a bunch of college kids who wanted to write a funny paper. It started getting bigger and bigger. As it was getting bigger, they kind of started leaning more into, like, doing actual acting and more, like, art stuff, I guess, to put it. And from there, it just kept spiraling. Because, hell, you know, if I remember right, SNL really kicked off because of Animal House, if I remember right. Because Animal House got big, and from there, they realized, oh, shit, we could do this. So then they were able to kind of just keep it going. Yeah, I love Tommy Boy. Chris Farley was taken way too soon. Yeah. Imagine Steve Autechre, Mel Brooks movie, yeah. That's an Adam Sandler comedy movies, either hit and miss. Yeah, his comedy stuff was hit and miss, but even he'll admit that, because a lot of those comedy movies are mainly excuses to get his friends paychecks. And some of them are just unironically good. You know, Billy Madison's fun. I now even think we can get Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder. He's no longer a guy famous for his drug problems. He's famous for being Iron Man now, yeah. And to this day, Kirk Lazarus is still my favorite black actor. Here we go. Fat, drunk, and stupid's no way to go through life, son.
Tell me it's not working.
2 enemies left.
Is Andy Dick someone involved in Chris Farley's death? I think there were rumors that he would be the one to, like, sell drugs to him after Chris would relapse, but it was never proven. The only one they know for sure that happened with was Phil Hartman's wife. But it was also stated that he would sell drugs to fucking anybody, so... And get your friends' paychecks and be good. Did he consider that? Yeah, but... At the same time, you can also just get your friends' paychecks. I mean, hell, right now he's kind of doing this thing where he'll do a goofy comedy for the money or just because he thinks it sounds fun. And then he'll go straight towards, like, a dramatic role and fucking nail that just to kind of prove, like, hey, asshole, I can still do this. It's like, alright, yeah. I head off to bed later, all E. Yeah, Jack Black had the funniest lines. Tropic Thunder, cradle the ball, stroke the sack, work the pipe, and swallow the gravy. Get over here, buddy, let's do it. Yeah. And he was involved with Phil Hartman. The fuck was proud of himself for that. Yeah. Like, he would make jokes about it. That's what got his ass beat by one of Phil's friends. Yeah, see a bunch of black dudes react to the movie, and one said, I'm offended, but I'm laughing. Yeah. Well, that was the whole joke, you know? They made a point of, they literally had a black actor right there that could have done the part, but no, they had to cast a fucking white Australian. Yeah, it was John Lovitz. Yeah, John Lovitz beat the fuck out of Andy Dick. Yeah, he gets Rob Schneider jobs because he's blacklisted by Hollywood, yeah. Andy Dick claimed he sold Farley the drugs that killed him. Same with Hartman's wife. Then Lord Lovitz slammed his head into the bar of his restaurants, yeah. I'm not Sergeant Lincoln or Cyrus, nor my father O'Malley or Neil Armstrong. I think I might be nobody. Yeah, I love that whole part. Yeah, more than ass beat. Andy's teeth got knocked out after getting his face slammed to a bar again and again. Yeah. Yep.
So persistent.
Oh fuck. Such shame he had to be put up against Heath Ledger. Yeah. When the crikey fuck is half squat. Yeah. Yeah, you can't say Andy didn't have it coming. Yeah. Well, I mean, Andy Dick's another one where he's basically completely blacklisted from Hollywood. Like, nobody wants to fucking work with him. Yeah, John Candy was the poker driver that took Kevin's mom home towards the end. Yeah. That's what I thought. I remember he was in the movie because I remember the scene of him talking to Kevin's mom. I just didn't remember how he was in the movie. Nobody Menace. I hate you black bastards. I hate Oprah's lips. I hate the night. Yeah. Do you like Rob Schneider movies? My favorite is Big Stan. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I've actually sat down and watched like a dedicated Rob Schneider movie. It's usually always he's just there in a fucking Adam Sandler movie. Yeah, Kirk Lazarus also a parody of method actors. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like a common thing where, you know, method actors, you hear about what they do and you think like, oh wow, that's so in depth. They really care about their work and all this shit. And then you look at like what actual actors think of them. They think they're like pretentious jerk-offs. I know Robert Pattinson has like that pretty famous quote where he's like, yeah, I think method actors are just basically a bunch of assholes because they inconvenience everyone else with their bullshit. It's a huge bitch from Deuce Bigelow, yeah. You only love me for my farts.
I can still do this.
Jim, we didn't see the kid that played the drug lord in Tropic. He was legit funny, yeah. He was actually really good.
Now, shall we move on?
Yeah, Jared Leto was a huge prick on Suicide Squad. Jared Leto, I know there's a lot of stories about Daniel Day-Lewis kind of being a pretentious jerk-off, you know, stuff like that. Still incredible actors, but it is one of those of, they are kind of made fun of and went like, yeah, they take this shit way too seriously.
4 enemies! They weren't expecting us! We won!
Here we go. Damn it. Oh, okay, no, it is Golden Hand. Fuck yeah. Ever heard about the Marathon Man story about Dustin Hoffman and Laurence Olivier? I have not. I'm curious now. Yeah, the Criminal Kid also was in the G.I. Joe movie. He's not a bad actor. Hopefully he was able to move on and do a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, love that scene in Don't Be a Menace when he clocked his grandma and she got up and said, "You still hit like a bitch, motherfucker." Yeah. God, Don't Be a Menace is fucking classic. I think Jeremy Strong's notorious for his method acting succession. Yeah. RDJ said one of the inspiration for Kirk Lazarus was Colin Farrell. Yeah. I finally understand them now that they're my people. I must stay with them. They runs back to the adopted son stabbing him in the shoulder. I was fucking wrong. Yeah. God, that scene's so fucking good. God. Yeah, Peter Weller's an exception, but I believe method actors are just shit actors that never learn to play pretend, so they have to live out their roles. It basically is all a matter of, like, can you actually back it up, you know? Like, yeah, like, Peter Weller or like a Daniel Day-Lewis, like, they can back it up because they're incredible actors who have a lot of talent. Someone like Jared Leto, it always just feels like a bad joke. Like, really? I can't remember who, but I remember an actor commenting that the method actor should actually try acting. And he yeets the kid into the river. Yeah, I love that scene so much. Just that I was fucking wrong. God, I'm trying not to crack up thinking about it, but it's legit really good. Yeah, the young guy was the youngest of 4 actors in Tropic Thunder, was also the VA for Hiccup and How to Train Your Dragon. Shot where Stiller chucks the little kid off the bridge and fucking killed me in the theater. Yeah, it's so good. I love when Matthew McConaughey comes back and saves the day because he has the TiVo. It's like, you wanted TiVo, I got the TiVo. Like Jared, I like 30 Seconds to Mars. Just stop ruining everything I love. Peter Weller is apparently pretty cool. Became a professor of architecture, apparently. Yeah. He still does some acting, too. He did voice work for RoboCop Rogue City, and he's still, like, damn good at it. Like, because I've been going through the RoboCop DLC, the Unfinished Business. He's still fucking... He still fucking got it as RoboCop. He is really damn good. And Jared Leto was a good actor, then lost his mind. That's a good way to put it. Got a good spin on that throw, yeah. Saw Dallas Buyers Club, where she won an Oscar for, yeah. Apparently Ellen Tudyk was dropped from iRobot after he scored higher scores with test audiences than Will Smith, yeah. Because Will Smith was the big name at the time. You couldn't get in the way of Big Willie. Yeah, remember when RoboCop shot a guy in the dick? Do the RoboCop devs want to make a Judge Dredd game? They've talked about it for a while, and the Unfinished Business DLC is literally them going, for the love of God, let's make a Judge Dredd game. It'd be so fucking cool. Because it's all about, like, it's basically all about being in this fucking mega tower and trying to fight your way up it. Young guy also did The Sorcerer's Apprentice. I like that movie a lot. Wish we got a sequel. Well, his best role was him getting face punched in by Norton. Yeah, he was good in Fight Club. That's why I do agree. Like, he was a good actor. Then he just lost his fucking mind. I find Tropic Thunder was inspired by the behind the scenes of Apocalypse Now. Yeah, it's great.
Congratulations, Sensei!
Yay. Didn't Alan Tudyk play Sonny? I like Nick Cage in The Sorcerer's Apprentice. So ironically, Victory Cry was supposed to be a thing to go like, oh, haha, we broke the game. It's unironically kind of saved our ass. It's like, holy shit, we've been able to make way more progress. Hoffman stayed away for 2 days in order to appear drowsy for the role of Marathon Man, which prompted his co-star Olivier said to him, my boy, why don't you just try acting? Yeah. I do know about that story, yeah. Because Hoffman would like do all kinds of tricks like that to be more natural in his performance. And Olivier, who himself was like a fucking famous ass actor, was like, dude, you don't have to do that. Yeah, Sonny's the best part of the movie. Contrary to popular belief, Heath Ledger was not in character filming The Dark Knight. He was only in character when the camera was rolling. Yeah. Everything you write in that book was a lie. You lied to America like lying to your grandmother and slapped her in the face. Yeah. Yeah, Olivier, what a tryhard.
Did I level up?
Here we go. Yeah, it's like, that's not acting, you're just drowsy, yeah. If anything, they'll make his performance worse, because he'll get more frustrated and he won't be able to emote properly. So long as you know what you act like when you're drowsy, you'll be able to replicate it. Like, authenticity is fine, but staying in character for the entire process is an excuse to be an asshole, yeah.
I smell 2 enemies. Beat them up.
Here we go. And I believe the floor after this will be the boss, which we'll save, and we'll save the boss for next time. Because oh. Well, shit. They honed the fuck in. Come on. Okay, there we go. And speaking of iRobot, another Hollywood movie, 8 by David Cage. I did not murder him, except you did, Clanker. Yeah, Jesus, they did not hold back. Yeah, they locked the fuck in. I guess they kind of understood, like, okay, he's the dangerous one. Looking forward to Alien Earth. I want it to not suck. I really want it to not suck. We need a new, we need a good new Alien thing. Like, Romulus was pretty good, but Romulus also was just that. It was just pretty good.
I couldn't do it.
Oh, God.
Hurry and beat it.
Eh, why not? I want a new AVP. Yeah. Well, that kind of seems to be what they're building up towards. They do seem like they're building up to AVP. Because, hell, the new Predator movie references Weyland-Yutani, so it's like, I definitely feel like in the age of superhero media and comic book media all over the place, yeah, we're gonna get a new AVP. I've only seen iRobot once when I was a kid. Was that movie any good? In terms of an adaptation of Arthur C. Clarke, it obviously rips out a lot of the more believability and hard sci-fi, but in terms of just being a fun movie, it's good. Yeah, Ramos is alright in a series that already had several shit films. Yeah, that's honestly a good way to put it. Almost felt too long. I thought it was about to end 3 times, but I kept going. Yeah, it's one of those where Romulus had a lot of really cool ideas, but at the same time, when you break down a lot of what those ideas were, it basically amounts to this is people running into the alien again. Like, I mean, the android being corrupted because they used a like a Weyland-Yutani chip. It's not a bad idea. You know, it's really not a bad idea, and he was like the best character, but it is one of those of like, eh. You play AVP on stream? Remember you did. 2010 one, yeah, we went through the Marine campaign. Yeah, why not? We already got another Godzilla vs. Kong. Why not another AVP? Yeah. Like I said, this is the exact time to do it. Yeah, it's not Prometheus, yeah. There we go. Yeah, like I said, once we get to floor 11, because I believe floor 11 is the boss room. It might be. But once we get up there, I'm going to call it, because it's getting kind of late here. I'm to the plot point about androids being made by other androids. Yeah, right?
There are 2 enemies. Hang in there.
Yeah, Romulus was just kind of mad, tried to do too many things, felt like it wanted to be Alien 1, 2, 3, and even Resurrection all at once. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, hell, the human hybrid Xeno was, like, literally from Resurrection. It just didn't suck that time. I feel like sleeping funny, Lolly, man. Remember the girl injected the pregnant girl with the black goo and didn't consider that's the dumbest thing imaginable? No, that's the best part. She didn't inject the pregnant girl. She explicitly just was like, I don't trust that, and then gave it to her and said, inject that if you need to, when she was already wounded and bleeding out. It's like, the fuck do you think was going to happen? Yeah, if you're counting tanks, you're on the last 2 floors. Yeah. And it's 1 a.m. in Cali. Yeah. Here we go. Yep. Okay, boss room. So now... And by my math, we should... We should be leveled up enough to do it. If not, we can easily just be like, okay, we'll head down the floor and do some golden hand hunting or something like that. It'll be fine. But there we go. I'm going to call it. Eh. There we go. We had a fun night. We had a very fun night. Why would anyone think injecting themselves with a random vial black goo would somehow heal their wounds? Worse than that, weird black goo vial shit that explicitly involves xenomorph DNA because the android told them that's what they were doing and that was the point of the program. Yeah, to be continued, yeah. Bro, here I live. It's like 5:38. Oh, God. Yeah, I fucking hate the black goo plot thread. Ruined the Fireteam Elite. At least Romulus Alien Hybrid was actually fucking terrifying instead of whatever the fuck we had last time. Also, I like how it looked like an engineer. Yeah, like I said, it actually wasn't a bad idea. Might be getting our first hurricane of the season to the east of Florida. It is that time of year, isn't it? It is hurricane season. It's time for lunch for me. Have you ever seen Monday by Ota King? It's an alien fan animation, Ota King's 80s, 90s anime art style. I need to check that out. That does sound kind of dope. You think they'll put working Joes into the movie? I mean, they've kind of already done it with the various AIs going, various androids going nuts, but like an actual, like, alien isolation working Joe, I think that would be kind of dope. And especially if they address the fact that not every working Joe is going to be outwardly hostile at first. It can appear helpful. So it'd be cool if there's like a sequence where they have to go through a hallway with a working Joe, because only a working Joe can get something done. And then it goes nuts and tries to kill them. It's like, okay, that could be fun. I'm already imagining different ideas they could do with that. Yeah, Prometheus was nonsense, pretty nonsense. Yeah. Do you like Predators 2010? Yeah, Predators is fun. It's a fun one. Though Frank Miller's gone completely insane from 9/11, I think more so Coke, and despite what he's done to Batman, he still has a better idea of who Batman is than Tom King ever will. Yeah. Black ooze, why can't it be thick white ooze and the woman gets covered in it? Alrighty. Did I hear Alien Earth is good? So I'll give it a chance. I'll also give it a chance, because fuck it, why not? Who knows? Making sure to catch up on any pings just in case, but okay, there we go. We are good. We are good. Fight between the Ox and the Falcon Predator was awesome. It was pretty dope. It was pretty good. Do you think Aliens cloning Marines could have been good if it wasn't fucked over by Greasy Randy? Yeah. There was a lot of potential in it. It could have just been brothers in arms with Predator, with aliens. Like, that could have been dope. In Canes right now, how's the stream going? It's going pretty good. We're wrapping up. Do you know about the Metroidvania-style alien game in the DS? I did not. Never seen Covenant. Everyone says it's horrible. Even people who like Prometheus say it's bad. Is it really that god-awful? It's not great. Like, the gore is really good. That is one thing I'll give Alien Covenant. It has a lot of really cool kills. But that's literally all you're watching it for. You're just watching it for the kills. Like, the xenomorph that bursts out the guy's back, like, that's pretty hardcore. That's a pretty good scene. No saving Reset today feels bad. Yeah, but we're right at the boss room. So we're like 95% there. Watch Monday, check out the TIE Fighter, one of his older animations, but still sick. I think I've seen that one, yeah. Curious, think the Predator clans we see in Killer Killers, do you think they're honored or bad blood clans? As far as I'm aware, they're honored. I don't remember any of them explicitly breaking a rule of a hunt. Fake Aliens, Colonial Marines demo Randy showed off will never be forgotten. Yeah. Okay, well, on this note, I'm going to call it here because it is almost 4:30 in the morning. So, thank everybody who showed up. As to Persona 4 video should be out by tomorrow. No, like, should be. Really not long at all before it's finished up, so. In fact, let me take a look at. Oh, yeah, not by any means. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, yeah, should be. Now, obviously, I'll still have to upload it, so I have to let people know about that. And hopefully I can get it done before stream, hopefully. But yeah. But on that note, I'm calling it here. Thank everybody who showed up. And see you guys.
A candy-colored clown they call the Sandman tiptoes to my room every night just to sprinkle stardust and to whisper, go to sleep, everything is all right. I close my eyes, then I drift away into the magic night. I softly say a silent prayer like dreamers do. Then I fall asleep to dream my dreams of you. In dreams I walk with you. In dreams I talk to you. In dreams you're mine all the time we're together. In dreams, but just before dawn, I awake and find you gone. I can't help it if I try.